Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Nithyananda, call joining us live right now for another day of the Nithyananda Yoga. So let us now start our day by uh, so request all of you bring your hands to stop chant. Nithyananda केवलं ज्ञानमोतिं द्वन्द्वातीतं तत्समस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं जगदचलं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं तद्गुरुं तं नमामि. This is the Shivoham mantra. This is called Shivoham. In what? Om Om Shivaya Namaha. Om Om Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Om Shivaya Namaha. Om Om Shivaya Namaha. Om Om Shivaya Namaha. Om Om Shivaya Namaha. Yes. Next is the part, where our whole body until a consciousness using the three principles, the Aditattva, Vidya Tattva, and the Shiva Tattva. Now, place your right hand shape of a counter, the Gokara Mudra. Using the left hand, pour it into your water of the Panchapatram and pour it in your right palm. And at the end of the following mantras, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Aditattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your hands with the water from the bathroom. Now, chanting the following mantra. Drink the water, wipe their upper and lower lips twice using the base of right hand thumb. Move the hand from right to left of the lips. Om Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram. Now, press your right hand index, middle, and bring join together. Touch about the lips and below the lower lips. Wash your hands with water with the Panchapatram. Press your right hand index finger touch your right nostril, left nostril. With your right hand ring finger together. Touch your right eye, left eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. The base of the right hand thumb and middle finger touch navel, right chest, left chest. With your right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and the heart center. The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now to all the participants, we have successfully completed day 12 of Paramashivoham program. So I request all participants to look and see how is your conscious resolution goals. Is it manifesting for you? Are you experiencing any breakthrough that feel? Well, if you want to add more, you can also add it during the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, where we're invoking the grace of blessing as Swamiji is saying, this is what we want to manifest. So, because all the participants now place the right hand on top of the left hand in Sankalpa Mudra and place both the hands on the right hand. I hold the Sankalpa Mudra till the end of the mantra. ममोपात समस्त दुरिताक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परम शिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थम शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीयपराधे श्री श्वेतवराहकल्पे ऐवस्वतवन्मन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे युक्तयुगे समे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे सखाते अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे कुंभमासे कृष्णपक्षे शिवऋतौ बुधवासरयुक्ताय शिवनक्षत्रे एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभऋतौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचन्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृता ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सत्तो निर्माण दीक्षा मया वर्ष विशाल जीमूत परमकलपकेसरी दैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु तीक्षण निर्हार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान अर्णगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयोत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत्मन इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि नवचिन्द सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंदिर चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंगलेश्वर साक्षात श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवचिन्ह पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठस्य त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक तेषां गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर्यविजयायुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् उल्लध्यर्थम धर्मातकाममोक्षितुर्विलफलपुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम तपस्विदुर्गोभिषाद्यर्थम समस्तमङ्गलाभाप्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर प्रसादेन कुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन्मुक्त्यार्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your hands. Om abopasprishya. With that, Sukhasana. Now, your head is fine. Bring some joint together and place them on the two knees in the mudra, which is not very familiar. After the Mahamudra Bandha, where you pull your perineum, your stomach is inner, and your chest, and your visualize that Vishwa in your space. Repeat Soham in your throat center. Sukhasana. तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring the legs into Padmasana, bring a palm together and place them above the head in Anjali Mudra. Keep elbows straight and engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailasa. Parvatasana. अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासर मंगलम यत्कृत्वा श्रीरूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्. The next asana is Bhalikavasana. Now bring the toes and feet together in front of you. Hold the feet with your hands and place the forehead on the ground behind the heels in Shavasana. Engage in all three bandhas and gaze at the moon. Visualize Swamiji in your face. Bhalikavasana. पूर्वं विरियं भूमेर्जानो भेदपदति संप्रदानो कुकरियावो सचिरकर स्वभावगहावो. Next asana is Bhalikavasana. Stretch the hands out in front of you. Visualize yourself as Nagi Pavasana. पूर्वगति प्रयागादि चौहोई कबूल पनास लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसार दो हाथ की अंजुल करे. Next asana is Kokilasana. Now hold the fingers and straight down and upward and cross the mat. Lean forward and lock onto the elbows. Engage not the back. Visualize yourself as a bird. Kokilasana. अतान्यदासनं वक्ष्येन सिद्धोपवेदनः अकस्मात् संचारं कोकिलाख्यादनेन सह. The next asana is Nithyananda. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and hold the opposite elbow. Engage in all three bandhas. Rotate the arms in a circle and gaze in a circle motion in clockwise manner. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Godabawa Padikiya Samahi Soya, the Seven Bavar Lota, Prikulpa Soya, Bawa Padiko Mahio, Bahura Pajana, Tapri Goda Tiki Anzibar Livana. The next asana is Vitasana. Now press the hands on the ground, lifting the hips up high and down. Lower the head and the chest. Open the body forward and down against the base. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Next asana is Rikshasana. Now stop its movement, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground While lifting country's knee up and see this again, visualize yourself. एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासं कुर्या रिक्षासनं भवति. Next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the big toes. Keep the head and spine straight and bring the index finger and ring finger to the heart center with the mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage in Uddana Bandha. Vaishyasana. केशेन पादेफलं भद्रा गोमुखः अथवा ईशावक्ष्य यकृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. Will you now move your head to the first karma of the day, which is the Urdhva Janu Karma. Now, stand with the heels touching toes facing outwards at 45 degrees angle in the Aramani position, the half body. Keep knees bent and both the hands at the chest. Elbows parallel to the ground. Just one knee towards the center and then raise it up and back across the body towards the position. Simultaneously, as leg raises, follow the movement with the respective hands, raising it up and across the body, and repeat this motion on the other side. The next asana is Kailasa. Now interlace the fingers from outside in Sarvavasham Paramudra. Hold onto your knee, putting it up towards the chest. Keep the spine straight and engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself catching a baby. Balingasana. Ekam janursiya lingastathavyam balalinganam bhavati. Next asana is Panchinasana. So take one foot and pull it behind the buttocks and body with both the hands in Samvaya Mudra. Keep head and spine straight and engage in all three bandhas, which is Swamiji in your inner space. चित्ते कस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनं विष्टे संस्थापयत्येन पादपीडनमासनम्. The next asana is Prajasana. So with everything hands, hold on to the sole of the foot inside. Extend the opposite hand forward in the index and thumb joint together in Hindu Mudra. Simultaneously, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. Visualize yourself as God Nataraja. उत्तानपादं क्रांचं च वरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गसारिणे. With this, Balingasana. एकं जानूर्स्या लिङ्गस्तातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति. Paramashivoham स्थित्ते कस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनं विष्टे संस्थापयत्येन पादपीडनमासनम्. The next asana, Natarajasana. उत्तानपादं वरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गसारिणे. We will move ahead to the next karma, which is the Ardharajya karma. Now from Aramandi, the half squatting position. Bring right foot behind the other with toes down and heels up. Keep the left hand at the chest level and extend the opposite arm out wide and making like a pendulum movement. Bring it back towards the chest. While the arm swings, move the fingers one by one to inwards to the palm and then outwards. In Karihasta. Now, place the right hand over the nose in Anchita Karma. Uncross the ankles and repeat this on the other side. The next is the skeleton dance. So that is the request all participants to relax yourself completely. Do not have any stress. Do not worry. The Tantra Yoga is not just for you to remove all your stress, but it is to manifest state, space, powers of Paramashivoham. So I request all the participants on all videos is watching this live right now to close your eyes, visualize yourself as a pure skeleton, just pure bones, and simultaneously, as this visualization starts, shake the body as intensely as possible. Now, relax yourself. Inhale deeply and take faster and walk until relaxing. The next karna is the Sakriti China karna. Now from Anamandi, the house calling position. Bring the hands above the head with arms crossed and palms facing backwards. Move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head. Now come back to the beginning position and repeat this on the other side. For next set of asanas, be entering to new pranayama, which is the Sahaja pranayama, and a new japa, which is Shivoham. So you all of you will repeat Shivoham in your throat center. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand on tips of the toes and raise the hands up above the head beside the ears. Same mudra. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Tadasana. Mahamudra Bhatta Kona Tadasana Vedtan. Vilotansta Korea Raktatvatni Paripriya. The next asana is Uttanasana. Now from standing position, lean forward and down, bringing the hands flat on the ground. Engage in all three bandhas. The point was steady and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Mahamudra Kono Tadasana Vedika Viyotansta Korea Raktatvatni Paripriya. Next asana is Parakshasana. Now keep the hands flat on the ground, shoulders width apart, and stick the feet back, keeping the toes on the ground. Now take your chest in the Indra Bandha and play the head from side to side as you transform it in your inner space. Gajajavasthitamastam Varam Next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower the entire body down onto the stomach and keep the toes pointed backwards. Now keep the hands next to the chest and raise the head up to the distance of the lower back. Inhale, open the mouth wide, inhale through the hollow of the throat, and exhale through the mouth. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Bhujangasana. Ankushnaviparyantam adho bhuma Next asana is Satasana. Now from front side position on the hands and feet. Alternate bringing one knee in for the chest and back to the throat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Dashasana. Jasa samhito janadvaima kuncha varam varam tattavyam dashasana bhavati. Now stopping this moment, I'll place one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other in between the two hands. Alternate again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot. Rathasana. Gajada samsito ekekam param puranatina brahmitra gatavyam Rathasanam bhavati. Next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now keep one knee Now keep one foot flat on the ground, toes pointing up forward, and the knee bent at 90-degree angle. Extend the leg back, keep your knees straight, and toes pointed out at 45-degree angle. Raise the arms up parallel beside the ears. Pull your stomach in and up and gaze at the moon. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Vashishtamalikandinam Bodhakutana Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Let us now repeat the Virabhadrasana sequence on the other side. Vashishtamalikandinam Bodhakutana Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, bring one foot to the inner thigh, bring palms together and raise them up above the head, keep the elbows straight. Pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana. Gaze forward and visualize yourself as a tree. Vamor Mula Desesha Yamem Panam. Next task as Kailasa. Stand or place one foot to opposite hip. In front of the half outside. See the standing leg as a rod, which the water is not Garuda. Garudasana. Garudasana Vakya. Standing to Rukhi, Savi Doshati, Mukti, Vavati, Mahabali. Next asana. Yes, sir. Repeat this asana. Equal solidity. Vamurmula Jaya Yapam Padam Hayato. Guru Garudasana. Garuda Asrama Vakya. The next asana. Now stand a step one leg far back. Keep the front toe pointing forward and back. Keep the arms straight and bring front arm down towards the floor. While other arm extends towards the sky. Visual yourself as an angle. Uttar Bharat Path Family Jimmy Patil Kapit Ambition Sarve. Nasa repeat Vikonasana Vikonasana. Uttar Bharat from Family Jimmy Patil Ambition Sarve. Is there anything to laugh? Nikud. Now stand in the half position. Bring the elbows with hip seven, while palms are facing each other. Now, as one heel raises, simultaneously switch the hand position between your right and leg, and while you're switching your hand position, leg position. The next asana is Angushtasana. Bring sorry, the Brahmari Pranayama, where you do Sadashivam Angushtasana. The lower part of the bone is on the back of the knees and palms together. Hasana. Shri Swamiji in your left hand is in the Puraman. Angushtasana. Kavandasana ho Gorakasana Nevata. Angushtamuchikam Yeyam Brahmaprasari Tampita. Next asana. Cover the foot, one leg straight out, heel down and close up. Bring knees down on the ground there. Hands to reach forward. Shri Swamiji in your bring the palm down, bring the palm down. Kaurasana. Prasare Kampada Vijayanasana. Now, from sitting on the floor, swing one leg out, straight to the heels down and close up. The rest of the hand, reach forward and hold out the toes with dignity. Paramudra, and the opposite hand is on the back heel, as wished as formally in your both consider is a repeat Saurashtra. Vasare Kampadam Vijayanasana on the other side. Well, Pasida Paramaya next asana. Now keep both legs down and place the cream on top of the heels. Keep the gap between the legs and back of the hands resting on the sides. Now tilt the head down and gaze through the gap between the palms. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दो पनापान होई वैसे दो ग्रह निवैसे कोरबत दिलिया की मंदी आइजमा हीरा शेबले. Next asana Kapilasana. Now place the knees on the ground with toes tucked behind. Sitting the perineum sitting the perineum down on the heels. Rest the hands on top of the thighs. Pull the stomach in and up in your bandha and gaze upward. As you visualize, say Kapilamaham in your inner space. Kapilasana. उभय next asana Trikonasana. Now repeat the same position. Just gaze to the third eye. Rest the hands on top of the thighs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Dohu pagla samsare korvali go pagare korvali rate ete tapre munne. Next asana Suryasana. Now sit the toes tucked in perineum place on top of the raised heels. Bring the tongue and little finger together, opening up the palm, something a lotus. Now raise the arms straight above the head and gaze through the hole between the palms. As a visual yourself and not Surya. Suryasana. यही तो गदा त्रियाने पनाप खानी फेरी कुर्ता ने गोदा जग असर कर रही आदि में है. Next asana Bandhasana. Now sit toes flat and bending on the heels. Keep the hands on top of the knees and lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth. Visualize the tongue more tightly. Spring from the back looking like frog mouth. Frog like Bandhasana. भारत लोक चार एकदम प्रस्तुत का सारी Bandhasana. Next asana is Uttana Bandhasana. Now sit with toes flat and perineum on the heels. Keep hands on the back, holding the head with the elbows and lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth in Mandaki Mudra. Pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize the catching nectar of immortality, which is dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra with your frog-like tongue. Visualize yourself as a frog. Mandukasana Madhyasam Purparabhyadam Shiraha Etat Bekavaduttanam Ekaduttanam Mandukam. Simhasana. Now cross the ankles and sit on the feet. Keep knees wide and fingers spread on top. Open the mouth wide. Stick out the tongue and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose and repeat this several times as visualize yourself as a lion. Simhasana. Dakshinam Sarvagulpena Dakshinena Tetaram Hasto Jansanstapya Swangirisa Prasaricha. Next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit on heels under the perineum and keep the knees wide. Cross the hands behind the back and hold the big toes in Pranamudra. Apply the Jendra Bandha and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gulpa Chivarsya Yada Yukramena Javahitaha Padam Dushkam. The next asana is Kakabhushangi Asana. Now squat and keep the feet flat on the ground and the knees opened wide. Bring arms in and around the back and increase the fingers behind them in Parasha Mudra. Gaze at the nose as you visualize yourself as a crow. Kakabhushangi Asana. प्रथम वैसी कोगरताएं दो हाथ दुकान से आने इनको मोदनलियम परियावे विष्णु से कागसी करावे. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Now place the palms on the floor and shoulders width apart. Bring knees on the back of the arms towards the armpits. Lean chin forward and down and gaze ahead. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Asra kaugana ashi dushta hoyi tu achi hohi. Next asana is Kapali Asana. Now place the hands on top of on the ground, shoulders apart. Bring top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle. Bring the knees onto the elbows, hips over the shoulders, and straighten the legs up and gaze. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. शीश शीशा धरती तेगी बगमुली वा ऊंचा करे पकड़ली आकर दिशा में से राशि दो हाथ की हथेली दो पास धरती देखो दृष्टि रासा अग्र. Yes, that was an amazing balancing asana all of us did. Next asana is Paramashivoham. For the next set of asanas, you'll be doing a new pranayama, which is a Vedic pranayama. Where you inhale, you exhale. Exhalation is held longer, and then you slowly inhale. Paramashivoham. Now, squat and toes with legs together. Lift the body and face both the hands to one side. Align the elbows with the knees and the hips. Lean forward and up. Lean onto the arms and balance. Extend the legs to your side and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Mayuram Dandavat Kurya, Mayuram Dandamakam, Kurya Mayuram Pashrabhya, Mayuram Pashrabhya. Let's now repeat Paramashivoham on the other side. Mayuram Dandavat Kurya, Mayuram Dandamakam, Kurya Mayuram Pashrabhya, Mayuram Pashrabhya. Next asana is Vairaganathasana. Now place both the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Stretch the legs back straight to Paramashivoham, the plank position. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder. Bring the foot between the hands and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava. Asana Kogana Piti Jai. Let's repeat Vairaganathasana sequence on the other side. Asana Kogana Piti Jai. Next asana is Uddiyana. Now from Paramashivoham, place the forearms on the ground and walk the feet forward, bringing your hips raised up to the air. Lift the chest and head up and gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhonyasto janani hasto chatushpara vamakam uttapatangakalam tatastalam abhirukam. Next asana. Now from Paramashivoham plank position, rotate the body to one hand and raise the opposite hand up in Shami Mudra. Keep the balanced hand directly beneath the shoulder. We raise the hips and gaze towards the sky. Visualize yourself as says Vashishta. Ota Kukulava Sishta Manichi Hala Matsikam Parivitim Chodasya Vidam Dadurasanam. That is repeat Vashishtasana on the side. Ota Kukulava Sishta Manichi Yes. For that, let us relax ourselves into Anjali Asana. Now, sit with legs stretched and toes pointing up. Bring hands underneath the buttocks, palms facing up in Shami Mudra. Keep the spine straight, elbows to the body. Tuck the chin to the chest in Chandra Bandha and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now sit with legs stretched out. Bend from the waist and hold the big toes with index and middle fingers prana mudra. Now bring the chest to the thigh, head to the knees, engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Paschimottanasana. Jama parila danto paschimotana muchite yena kena prakarena sukam taram jayate. Next asana is Ugrasana. Now sit the legs straight. Legs straight and apart. Clasp the hands behind the hand in Parishabhudra and clasp the hands behind the head and lean the chest forward and down, bringing the head to the knees. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize God is Kali in your inner space. And repeat Om Mahasadashivoham Japa in your inner space. Ugrasana. Tapa Nithyananda Nitva Janopri Shironi Set Asana Ugaram Prokam Bhavide Deeparam. Let's start Nithyananda. Now with legs extend, bring one heel to the groin and stay. Release the arms in and around the raised knees. Clasp the hands behind the back in Shambhala. Bring just retire and head to the knee. Because the auto will take Marityasana. Uttara Apari Pan Sanchala Ritam Lira Uttara Adam Pan Sanchala Left stanza Mahamudrasana. Now sit to the left shoulder. And let me fall back. Reach and hold the foot, keeping the left straight and bring the foot forward and resting out the hand against the nose. We shall follow the inner Mahamudrasana. Dava Bhagamodi Yaki Varshan Bhagamodi this is given let's repeat Marityasana. Marityasana. Uttara Parinjan Samta Marityam Virabhatam Uttara Trikonam Saptanam Mahamudrasana. Dava Bhagwani Yaki Vaishan Bhagamodi Nisere this is given Next is Bhajan. Now sit and bring both the feet together. Knees wide and roll the feet firmly. Engine is straight, spine and gaze inward. This is from the inner Gulpo Chivisa Sarah Vandata Next asa is Gwalipavasana. Now from Dasana, extend feet away from the body. Toes together and keep the spine open. Raise the hands as the knees in Mudra. This is stretches in general. Gaze at the nose. Vishwa Swamiji in your पूर्व वही वीडियो की सोई Next answer is Vinyasa. Now sit hold the feet together, knees close together. Hold the soles of feet and lean forward and down. Bring the forehead to the feet and gaze at the nose. Visualize Yoni Mandra in your Vinyasa. Dohu कितने समझ करे एरमन के दिन नतरे आता को अंते लास्ट सात बजे Next answer is Meditation. Now sit and keep your legs together so the back and knees wide open. Gaze forward and down as you keep your hands out wide, palm facing down. Now bring forward to the ground behind you. Bring the forehead to the ground behind the heels and gaze forward. Transform into your Purabadi Paripati Sampurna Shetli Milira areas of Mani Next answer is Samaniyasana. Now sit bring arms below the chin, finish out and keep it palms up. Now bring the arms forward. Spread the so that your forehead touches the ground. Bring your toes near the stone and gaze at the ground. Then for Surya, the wood between the Sule Meta Next answer. Now sit heels together. Hold the feet open towards the sky. Keep the back of the hands on the front. The feet behind the sole of the foot. Visualize Swamiji in your face as the elbows on the side towards the knee, his nose, and open your eyes. Press elbows on your thighs towards the knees and gaze the road. Kiriki Pavasana. Dobaka Magwa me laga. The next asana is Perpetual Yogasana. Together and easy to put in the down. Sit the knee in Samudra. Then we press them on the ground. Put the stomach in and up with the hand and engage the Swamiji in your left. Dobu put it in the next asana is Bairavasana. Sit the big toes facing together, knees wide open. Lift the heels up, bring the toes down onto the ground. Now keep the knees on the ground. Just pull up in Chaturanga. Face the rest of the hand in the mudra and face them volume. Visualize Kali Guru in your left. Velpa Sampiracha Nyonyam Nikumena Samshanaya. The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit one heel at the perineum. Put the sole of the foot on the chest. Gaze in the third eye. Go to the chest more direction. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Samanasana. Samanasana Matye The next asana is Apanasana. The sitting face on top of the shoulder. Raise upper upward down to the side and gaze at the Swamiji. केवल अंपायर में सच्चा संदेश Let's repeat Samanasana. Samanasana. Samanasana Matye Mantrasana. Apanasana. केवल अंपायर में सच्चा संदेश We will enter new pranayama, the physical pranayama, where we inhale, making the sound, and exhale, and we having a new japa, which is all the time though japa. Now, let us cross one over the other, aligning the knees. Both the hands over the back. Sabya Dakshinagil Pantu Next asana is Anushasana. Kindly now from Golukasana. The big bones are intact. Relax the shoulders, stomach in and up. Yes, close. Yes, also Anushasana. Dachinagol only strong that the next asana is Anushasana. Now let me feel push to the left. In the left, instead of fingers behind the back, reach forward and bring the chin over the knees and push the toes to front. The Swamiji is Jivanagara. Next asana is Garidasana. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perimeter. If the object put on the ground in front of the panel, keep the spine tall, out and match the rest of the knees and gaze and toe. Which is not Garida. Davo Pagmori, build it, goes out the border. Next asana is Naradasana. Now sit the face very on top of one heel, the top of the palate on the ground. Place the opposite foot on the ground in front of the opposite. Inflate the fingers behind the neck. Twist the body and base the knee and gaze at the nose. In case it is Naradasana. Twist the palm, place it over side. The next asana is Siddhikana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite side. Wrap the rest with your arm around the knee, holding it onto the opposite. Now exit the opposite hand straight and roll onto the rest of the ball with the middle fingers. Gaze at the knee. That's what the method Vamena Vamangustantu Grihitam Matitam Yonivave Sampitya Metaripari Rakshinam. With this moment, let us now repeat the Gomakasana sequence on the side. Gomakasana. Sabya Sabya Now let's repeat Anushya Savan on the side. Jivana Rachinagorami Let's repeat Anushya Savan on the side. Jivana Godaki Santi Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Dava Bakumuri, Kalyan Let's repeat Garudasana on the side. Vishnu Jabam Let's repeat Garudasana on the side. Vamena Vamangustantu Grihitam Pidikam Yonivame Sampitya Metaripari. The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the side. Now place the opposite foot on the ground and on far side of the opposite side. This time bring elbow outside of the wrist. Keep the arm the wrist down by the neck. Turn the head back to this at the side. Let's now repeat Sukhasana on the side. Now, twist and bring elbow outside of the wrist. Extend the hand. Keep it off the wrist to the gaze at the shoulder. Vasana. Other combination Matsyendrasana. Now, twist and bring elbow outside the wrist. Cross behind and turn the head back. Matsyendrasana. Let's repeat Matsyendrasana sequence on the side. Udaram Ubasana on the side. Matsyendrasana also. MatsyendraKetanjada Pratitam Prajanak Mandala Kadrinasam Abhyasam Seni Prapatam Jandasretam Daripamsam. We will now relaxing ourselves into Padmasana. Now sit at your feet on top of the opposite side. Place palms directly to knees to Shavamudra. Inhale your Subhasa Sindhi. Stretch firmly in your hips. आसनम धीरम सोकम प्रथम वज्रं सुता ऊर्ध्व प्रत्य जते अभ्यपर ने Next asana is Padmasana 2. Now remain same position. Hold cross arms and hold on to the toes with intensity. What is this called? Uttanasana Sutta Horizontal. Next asana is Uttanasana. Bouncing your chest on top of the thigh. Place the palms on the ground between the two thighs and lift the body up. Stretch yourself as a Padmasana Prapya Namavar Krekaro. Next asana is Padmasana. Now remain same Padmasana posture to the left. Rise up on the knees and place the palms on the ground. This point towards the belly. Keep the elbows together and stretch the knees and lean forward slightly back from the ground. Press Swamiji in your space. Reverse Uttasana. Next asana is Mayurasana. Now, wide in the knees, place the palms on the ground, fingers point to the medium, feel elbows together, against the navel, visualize, draw the vertical. Mayurasana. Ati Vakshay Mahadeva Mayurasana Muttu With that, let us relax ourselves into Makarasana. Now lay down on the stomach with the feet pointing outwards and forward on the hand. And keep the feet behind the neck and hold it. Visualize yourself as a crocodile. Adhyashiti Sarimana. Next asana Shalabhasana. Now lay down on the stomach and place the hands on the head. Raise the legs up between the thighs off from the ground. Adhyashiti The next asana is Ushtrasana. Lay down on the stomach, bring the hands to the feet, pull the feet down towards the ground, opposite of the hip. Visualize yourself as a captain. Adhyashiti Bhaginu Shukya Nidaya Sastra. The next asana is the Dhanurasana. Now lay down on the stomach and bring the hands to the feet. Kick the legs back and up and simultaneously pull the feet towards the side. Lift the chest off on the ground, raise the head up. Visualize yourself as a bow. With that, let us relax ourselves into Pragasana. Now sit on both the knees with the head is expanded three times. Place the palms on top of the thighs in Shamamudra and gaze at the third eye. And repeat, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Level-3. Pragasana. Next asana is Kailasa. From knees and place forearms on the ground, fingers interlock, elbows, shoulders to the back. Place top of the hand on the ground, holding the back of the head with the hand. The walk will fall until the sternum is dislocated. engage itself. It's a pharmacy in your inner. Go here, sir. Go ahead and click on the next answer says Sasna. Remain very position. Extend the legs up in the air. It's a pharmacy in your inner space. Engage at the people in some mental answer. Next asana is Kodhyasana. Now sit with hands behind the palms and stretch the legs up. Bring the forest to knees and come to vertical position of the legs. As we enter the Bhastika Pranayama, there will be rapidly breathing and exhaling. Transformity in your left leg. Kodhyasana. दो हाथ बाहर आने गोदा देना भीतर अंगुष्ठ नहीं लग रहा next pass on Trikasa. Bring the exhale and pass and then bring the hands to the opposite shoulders. Sit upright, left knee in front, pointed in front. Uttar inhale, Uttar Paramashivoham. Next pass is Naukasana. So repeat everything. Keep the elbows and palms down on the ground with the shoulders at the board. Naukasana. Uttar inhale, the next asana is Vatsasana. Now sit and lift the feet up with the hands and the feet out from this. Sit and lift the feet up, put the hands on the knees, pull the feet towards the chest, two spine, gaze here. Visual down to the slow mudra. Pagati ji samudra हाथ से Next task is Undukudida. Lay down with back with feet flat on the ground. Take palms down and fingers just touching the back of the heel. And lift the hips up high. Putting the feet into the ground. Just engage. वो देख जानी पिछला देखो उठा बैठे The next task is Shivasana. Now lay down or back with palms facing upwards, completely untouched with any micro movements of the body and the mind. The body remains there. Repeat Om Nithyananda and Japa in the space. Ada Shavasana. Uttaram Savadhoma Renam Shivasana. Shavasana. Relax your Now, start to wiggle your toes and fingers. Lock yourself in a comfortable position. Moving now. Having a short break where you prepare yourself, you can freshen up, drink some water, fresh up yourself as we enter into the Nithyananda.
Nanda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
With that, I will now start with Nithyananda. The first aspect of the beginning is now. Well, usually the positive brain heals your physical and mental space and keeping your hands in the water very intense and calming your inner space, helping all this kind of Paramashivoham with your center. Yudasana starts. Paryankam Tatavasyadim Yadasana starts. Next starts Samasana. Yes. Next starts Savasana. Now this Savasana means it comes in the in the in relation both or in maybe not if that's only इदानीं the next answer is Mukta. Now, again, the transformation is the result over not feeling down on visualization, reflective, chosen and liberating you. Repeat the Stephen Swantataha, Brahman Sami, next answer is Buddha. The mating symbol is Salam taken much the next answer is Dhyana. So making the present Siddhanta, this is Siddhanta. Bhavapati, the next answer is Reflector. Now, see the next position. Now, rotate the hand into the mudra. This is the result. It has your beautiful diamond. Bhavapati, next answer is Santanatma. Next answer is now maintain one being on bring a hand to the main to something other. Which is comedy in that. Ruchikari Sama Kiraha, this is a whole part of the body. The next answer is Bobby Yonia. So maintain one name on top of the other. Distance between bottomless, 8 fingers above the lip, 2 fingers from the mouth. यत्र मध्यमः देव गन्धः the next answer is Dira. The big hand on the side, another foot on the that's the power that in Vinamudra and visualize your embody the space and state of all Dira. Ekam Paramashivoham Levels Dira. The next answer is one. Now, left hand on the right side, the soul on the right on the left side, soul for me, and the knee in something in the and here at the third time. दावा पगतली पुनी है जो ये पता नहीं मेरे से आने लगा है बेसो Rex starters join Maximum actively against premium right of insight that he press against him right push against the Johnny Maximum here. बामापाड़ की पगतली डायमंड निकोली जोरे कहां Rex starters join Maximum he feels in hand the emotion which became real note which they found which does not Johnny Aslam in a yoga the next asana is Madras. Now, this brings close to the moving with both hands. In the knees down, bring the knees down to the ground, gaze at the body. Willpower to be scared high, even the next asana is Aghorasana. Now, bring the full of the feet together and again. Now, your right hand cover the mouth. Clear your right mouth. Close both the mouth. Hold the breath. Also, asana good. पूरा बहुत जो next asana is Pavasana. So, better in front of you, so together and the tail down, and sitting on the palm, gaze at the nose, Krishna is also and Gava Yutama, Boda Yutama, the next asana is Parasana. So, sit it knees raised, arms between the hands across, gaze at the nose, transformity in Yoga Pradipana, करके अंग region लगा दो. The next asana is toes and groove in the toes. Here, you embody पूरा मतलब पता The next class is Uttarasana. The sixth is inside the heart and then only the feet in Shanamata. Bring the feet up. Bring the body different. Uttarasana. The who forget this next class is the who forget the next class is Bhujasana. So we see the position just both the legs up, releasing the fingers around from Mudra and Dharma at the same time. Sirasana में केवल कक्षासना और जंगासना The next asana, Kalyanasana. The maintenance is posture network. We elbows behind the back, Shavasana, and face forward. Your So, the next asana is Sankatasana. Now, with the left knee on the mat, place the left foot flat and place the opposite knee on the raised knee. On the raised heel, raise the right foot over to the left, bring the right heel to the left. Place the hand by the opposite knee. Bharat the next asana is Dhenukasana. Dhenukasana, slide the left heel keep the right foot on top of the left. Place both hands on the left. Now place the next part Dhenukasana. Keep the right heel on top of the left. Visualize a curve in Dhenukasana. The next part is right foot, take the left foot on the right knee, bring the left hand behind the back and hold the right foot, take the right hand to the left body, breathe the palm of the left foot. Bhavaja, 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 the next part is hold on to the right foot. Raise your forehead to the ground, the palm of the head. Next class is Guruvasana. The making of feet is sacred. Guru Molik let's repeat Sankatasana all the time. As you visualize yourself as you want. Sankatasana. Bhava Karma Mola Sankatasana. Next after Dhenukasana. Visualize yourself. Account. As the next asana is Machindrasana. Vamata, Vamata, extractor, Guru Asana, Guru Guru Let's start with part. Such as a feet flat on a ground, gaze against your chest, hands holding open at thighs together, find it that you don't to the north, comedy in your face. Badale boomna khaya jaan, the next asana is Bodhisattvana. The prerequisite position, place the feet flat on the mat, back down from the left and hold the wrist, hold opposite wrist. Place the feet onto the knees and gaze at the floor. Feel in an upward Bodhisattvana. The Bhupagati Bhum Supridhiri Gorma is written. Next asana is now consider the position says feet flat on the mat. There's a feet and hold opposite elbows near the floor. Visual comedy in your face. दो हाथ तक पानी गोरे नीचे हरा है वापस में over ये पकड़े next asana Samkhyaasana the maintain the same goal bring the right foot over top of the left close point up gaze at the navel visualize the great Sumati Maharishi Sumati in your inner space मुलक भाई प्रीताने दावा कबे दाई दाई पास की पूरे the next asana is Dandasana. Now activate feel out space arms. Place the fingers pointing outward. Hit your Dandasana. Idalien Carbinina, the Rita, next asana. Chest forward and down. Raise your left nostril, exhale your right abdomen. दो पग मिला के साई पता लगा कमता पगड़ी मिला के कोड़ा लगा गई the next passes below part specifically let's take similar like now listen between the keys in the shoulder down hold it over and gaze at the comedy in it Pratima bhai se tumo paam the next passes call so this is similar to the sexy both the legs down chin not more into the hands below the legs like Jalandhari Pavas. So who is military we will not entering the next asana. Now this is both down, feet forward and down. Pati Pavas and Vikayam part given next asana. Lay on the back. Let it body onto the Anantasana. Otta Isani is taken by Ziva William. Next asana is Uttasana. So look at this asana. elbows and put corner face in the pants before Brahma. Sorry. Utta anxiety is adding the one. Relax back and back. Lie on the back. Lie on your back. Excessive hands because lower to the left. Vishaka. Utta anxiety and negative custom by Janka. Rito release. Whereas they are better Satyan no digit. If I repeat in the bring one Paschim of Paschim Passes and the Alan Pasta on the side. Utta Anshani is taken buying reward. Ankushasana on the side. Utta Anshani is taken buying reward. The next part is Yoga Nithyananda. The layer on the back with the left up behind the feet. And going to be back to waist now. The family in Hasta Byan, Para Byan, the next part is Hasta. So while lying the back, raise the neck towards the head. That comes around the neck into the finger. With the muscle forward, support the arm down. Paramashivoham Level-3. Next asana, fourth asana. Lay on the back, knees with the extend arm side. Hard dogu hard utaya agni the next asana is better one. Now lie on the back. Lie on the back. Now arms reach the sides at the shoulder level. Disempowering. One knee bent and bring the ground on the opposite side. The leg is Disempowering. The both knees bent to one side and Disempowering is both legs straight to one side. Head looks in opposite hand, which transforms the inner muscle. Parivitti Kuchikadi Pitadi Parikita. The corner of capital. This is our repeat. Disempowering. Parivitti Kuchikadi Pitadi Parikita. Next asana is Vipadipitham. Now lie on the back, bend the knees and place the feet flat on the ground. Hold the ankles, lift the feet up and rest forward. Visualize yourself as slowly as it can. Pratyek Kriyayam Yoga Sitasalam Very Rasana Dizati Kadidanu. Next asana is Paramashivoham. Now lie on the back, place the feet flat on the mat. Bring arms over the head and place the hands back. Lift up the body up to the back. Visualize yourself as slowly as it can. Paramashivoham. Utta the next asana is Kottanasana. Now lie on the back, knees lifted. Hands in the shoulders, smooth and hips to close. Visualize your line. Kottanasana. Share Vachari Suskapa Jani Samhita Anija. The next asana is repeat steadily. Now lie supine and raise the hips and neck. Bring hands to lower back for support if needed. Elbows and hands extend on the mat below, helping the parent's body as extend up to mudras around. Adha Viputi Parmi Mudra Mudras is Next task we put it to remain same position avoid any movement, which has formed the inner safety. करने विपरीत कार्य करता दिखता है नाचने की नित्य मध्याह्न वेदना. The next task is Lankalama. The lie on the back, lift the hips, take the over the head, toes on the floor, and stretch on the ground, and in Paramudra, rest on and the shoulder. Visualize yourself as a Deva country boom, Mishpunta Pakistan, Kuta Maye, Arkan Bhoti. The next task is Shaikh Patanasana. The lie on the back, lift over the head, toes point on the ground, rise the chest, hold the big toes, arms and legs straight. Visualize on the 80 goes with that task, 80 goes with that task, directly by Paramudra. Travel ready for the guitar, ready for the next task is Suprakonasana, same position. Put the toes outside and hold the toes. Very with the task is done, keep the next task is the main bring the legs over top of the head, toes on the ground. Hold hands and keeping the straight. Roll backwards with the back. Keeping the straight, visualize yourself as a knee. Shava, enough to go forward. So there must be the next task is now lie on the back. What the important sounds and recently the next task is the inspiring sounds recently but come with the Rajam score and just thank us to siren. With that, relax yourself into Matsyasana. Now move the legs into Padmasana, lay on the back, hold the opposite elbows over the head, gaze at the nose. Visualize the Matsyasana. मुक्त पद्मासन कृत्वा उत्तांशेन अंशरे कुरु पूर्वराभ्यांशुरो वियश्चन मत्स्यासन तिरोगः. Next task is Parashramanasana. Now lay on the back, Padmasana, place the back side of the right hand on the left palm, gaze to the nose, visualize Radharama in your nose. Prathama kare Padmasana, सूर्य सूर्य भूख के दो आयुधं दो. Next task is Sarvangasana. Now while lying in the mat, let the legs up, hands support the hips, elbows on the floor, and gaze to the nose. Transform the inner self. अतः वक्ष्यते संक्षेपः सर्वाङ्गान् तयोगिनिभ्यो विद्यार्थि प्रचोदयात्. Next task is Vrishtikasana. Belly on the back, one foot on the opposite side. Lift the knee towards the head. Extend both arms straight and hook the fingers towards. Hook the fingers forward and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Prathama Surya Sita Samri Sota. Now let's repeat Vrishtikasana on the side. Prathama Surya Sita Samri Sota. The next task is Bishop Paramashivoham. Now lay on the back and place the fingers around the neck. Lift both the feet off on the ground, extending one leg straight and other knee to the chest. Alternately extending and raising the knee again and again. Visualize. From here, you can by the fingers. It is similar to the practice concept. उत्तान विषय अनुलंब ही कदराम बच्चों को पूर्व रेगुलेट करने के लिए बहुत शिक्षा एक बार the next task is Mahavuktanasana. Lie on the back, give the next one to the ears to the knees. Chota Nasam, Chota Navasam, Krishna Jalo, Paryam Yuna Karma, Sas Vishay, Mahavuktanam Bhavati. Next task is Vipassana. Now, while lying on the back, they scroll to the feet side of the cross, stand up, and sit back down. At the Uttana, the next asana is Bhutasana. Now, lay on the back, quickly throw the legs above the head, complete all over. Finish in front position, repeat it again and again. As if you're doing a tumbling or a somersault. Bhutasana. Bhutasana, Paramashivoham Level-3. We'll be now having a short break because all participants to take few minutes to freshen up. You can adjust your clothing, adjust your hair. You can take a few minutes, freshen up yourself, and you'll be resuming back to Nithyananda. Yes. I complete with all the participants for the instruction which has been made for all of you. We will now resume back in the yoga. Hope all of you had nicely prepared yourself for an next set of hard asanas, difficult asanas. So we are in the 185th asana. So we just have 100 more left to finish. This asana has more of a complicated asana, complex asana. So get ready to start. So the first asana, the we are in the 180th asana, which is Saratasana. Now lying belly with toes extended, hands on grounded by the shoulder. Contrary lips make a sound like whistling while inhaling. Visualize carrying warriors in the back or dharma on your side. Nibda silence kripa nabam samvadya sambam bhumidya venuvati kartayasana bhavati. Next asana is Dehu Yandanasana. The place starts on the mat with transition. Some place forward and back. Feel yourself go beyond the body and mind. Hasadhan labdata mattatana Next asana is Nithyananda. Bend forward and face the hands in the mat. Put visualize yourself as a 560 and extend. Ada Jatyaatman Vakti Gaya Robhavi We'll be now entering the first karna of the Nithyananda, which is the Lolita Karanam. Now stand with knees bend and feet pointing outwards. Bend the elbows and keep hands at chest level. Quickly move the arms across the body, then back, then bring back to the center. Tilt the head back and open the chest up with try. Move the head in all directions. Yes. We are in the 188th asana, which is Sarpasana. Now stand erect with the rod, arms side, hands thighs, mudra. Visualize the kundalini devi, right? Curling up upwards around the body. अतः सर्पाश्रम वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरन्धवद्दृष्ट्ये ऋतुबन्धस्तादयोः. Next asana is Ushtrasadhanasana. So while standing, place all fingers on the mat and stand on the feet. Fist on the feet on the fist, begin to move and walk with the camel. Place yourself as the camel. मुष्टिक करिष्ठिकापते भूमनिधाय उत्तिष्ठाप्य गजावत् गजं गजासाधनं उष्ट्रासाधनं भवति. The next asana is Ashwasana. Now while standing, place all fingers on the mat and stand the feet. Feet on the fist, begin to move and walk like a horse. Visualize yourself as a horse. मुष्टिक करिष्ठिकापते भूमनिधाय उत्तिष्ठाप्य संस्थाप्य अश्वशरीरं श्रेणी अश्वासनं भवति. We are in the 181st asana, which is Apodhanikasana. Now stand erect with feet together and place fingers behind the back and pull them down towards the ground. Open up your chest. Visualize yourself as a soaring diving bird. पालके भूमनिधाय वृषभाग्येन पूजनपर्यन्तं नित्यकपोजगतं भवति. Next task, you will now enter into next karma, which is the Paramashivoham karma. So stand tall with configure Namaskar Mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open up the palm. Raise one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the base, shoulder and the left heel. Visualize you are holding a flower, holding an offering, a bouquet of flowers to Paramashivoham. The next task is Kadghasana. Now stand tall, bring palms together. in front of the house, forming the horse of the rhinoceros. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. And gaze at the nose. निज सरिताम्बा स्थानं कृत्वा भुवनस्य उच्चैः परिहासं भवति. Next asana is Uttanottanam. Lie down all the way as low as you can to the ground. Stand up this again and again. Sit down all the way or as low as you can to the ground. Stand up and do it again and again. Visualize yourself and supreme ponttiff of Hinduism in your relaxation and gaze at the soul. पुनः पुनः उत्तरम् अतिक्रमम् इति उत्तरोत्तरं भवति. The next asana is Musalasana. Stand up straight, raise arms over the head, and jump immediately. Visualize yourself as a meal. Salam Sipra Urdhvam Bahu Nayat Bharam Mudhan Sipra Nayat Musalasana Bhavati. We are in the 190th asana, which is Uchirshaka. Now from standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards the belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand up, alternate both the sides. Visualize confidence and gaze at it. Hastadvayam Ditva Dishcheta. We will now entering to the next karana, which is the Pashajanu karana. The standing, keep one leg slightly bent with toes pointing to the side. Bend and opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep the arms holding knee with the hand pointing outward and close into the fist. With the opposite hand, hands down on top of the thigh, fist twisted and fingers pointing towards the center of the body. In Pashajanu karana. Next asana, Tandavasana. Now on one leg, lower the body to the mat and stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite side. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Ekena padina sardavyam Tandavasana bhavati. Next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place left foot on the inner thigh. Place the left foot on the inner right side and stand directly mat with the heart. Hands by the side of Samudra. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma, the creator of the cosmos. Brahma Brahmanasana Krishna Brahma The next asana is Garudasana 3. Now stand tall, wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toe on the other side of the right palm. Simultaneously cross the left arm below and right, and bringing the palms together in Namaskar. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Uttaranukat पूर्व कृत्य संहेतमेवच वातालिंगोमकंसा भारतवादं विक्रम. Next asana is Ekapadasana. Now stand straight on the right side, left foot on the opposite side, hands relaxed with the knees. Transformity in your relaxation. Daksha Vyamvarapasya Bhangopri Dalcha Japa Nimjani Pasya Vishek Purmitaram Vina. We are at the 200 asana, which is Dhruvasana. We just have 100 more left to go. Stand on right leg, hold a big toes of left foot and straighten out side. Rotate the body quickly on standing leg. Visualize yourself as a North Pole star. Next asana. Now stand in right leg, lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall. Alternate sitting and standing. Visualize the six letters Vishnu. Visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Grivayam Karim Sustapya Satagriva. Let's now do the Pashajana Karma on the other side. Let's repeat Sadhavasana on other side. एक ही Brahmanasana on the side. Brahmanasana वच्चे next asana is Garudasana. उत्तान कुरु प्रदेश सेंटर Let's repeat Ekapadasa on the side. Raksha Brahma Jango Yappa Ninjanu Pasu Krishna Rangana. Let's repeat Drivasana on the side. Let's repeat Triptavasana on the side. Griva Yampa Let's relax. As we keep close together, first point is strike it out. Keep both the hands beside the body. Relax yourself completely. We are in the 208th asana, which is Gorak Asana. Now stand erect and bend forward. Bring both the hands underneath the knees and raise up to the left. Sit in a squatting position and let finger line the navel. Visualize the great stage Gorak Asana point of Master Yoga in your eyes. प्रथम ही उदय होए बहुरे नीचे फ्री होवे दौकरा दो चंद्रगा मारी नीची वादी तब पहुंचे next asana is contractional. Now insert the hand between the thigh and the calf, the bounce behind the butt. Squat down, hold the hand behind, encourage mudra, keep the chest upright. पूर्व मध्याह्न निवेशन इतमंदक संख्यावचन भवति. Next asana is Bhairavasana. Stopping each other, sit in sparring posture. Hold the hand at the back and sit upright. Visualize Namaskara Bhairava without engage at the navel. दो प्रकार की ताली की मांगनी को बना दो एरी दोनों किनारे. Next asana is Varahasana. The squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together. Roll apart. Bring your elbows up close to the head and palms joint over the back, facing downwards and Anjali Mudra. Visualize Varahasana, the core avatar of Mahasana. भगत ली की मांगनी को मिला बना एज was born Nithyananda. Next asana is Asana. Again, bring yourself to the level with the hands down, fingertips touching the mat in front of you. There's boundary in your wrist space. अतः उत्तासना नानी पाठिका सम्मिलित फलितम उदान शरीर के अन्य स्थिति आसन भवति. Next asana is Bakasana. Place the hands on the mat between the thighs. Place the knees on the back of the arms, eyes forward and down and the throat. हस्ता ब्राह्मणे संज्ञा जागते नव में जंतु परिता Bakasana भवति. Next asana is Kailasa. Knee down, head on the ground, palms spread for support, raise the body to the head, legs to Padmasana. Visualize palms in the gaze and the look. Asana counter We are in 216th asana, which is Bhuktasana. This just 85 more asanas left. We're almost done. Now, keep the toes tight, touching the opposite feet. Sit down between the feet. Let the heels come close. The heels come outside the hip. As we reach the straight, gaze forward. You are sitting in the secret seat of Paramashivoham and your guru. Guptasana. Jalo bonte palo nitapale gope palo parishno sapya gunam Guptasanam vituhu. Yes. Let us now get ready to do the complex asana, which is the Vrikshasana, which is the handstand posture. The hand to the ground, finger point, lift body up straight, visualize your three waves, deep growth into the hand. Sabte Sakritarnaya Viksha. Yes, remaining and you must just switch gears and slow down and move on. Go, yes, that was a beautiful asana. The next asana is Patyasana from Bakasana, come to like back onto the mat. Palms by the chest, body press off the mat. Push the body up down again and again as it's going up. Visualize yourself as a king. Let them silent open more. Next asana, Sarvasana. The light belly, hand to the extend leg donkey and point the toes. Lift the chest to the left and right and move like a snake. Stretch your whole body and move like a snake. Let them we are in 210 asana, which is Niralambanasana. Now lie on your belly, hands in front of the let's take your point together, visualize and feel self-support, complete independence by yourself. Karabhyam the next asana is Siddhasana. Now lie on the stomach, place the hands flat on the mat in front of you, take the arms and bend your knees, bring it towards the upper back, lift the head, lift up the head, lift it. You see yourself as an umbrella. Adhyasana. Next asana is Satyasana. Now sit on your knees with toes on the mat, bring butt on the heel. Touch the arms in front of you, facing the palms downwards. Place forehead on the mat. Visualize your Ragasana of Hina, symbolizing invincibility. Idanim Gardina, Yoga Prati, Salavu, the next asana is Meshasana. Now from the last, I'll take step drop with your hand. Visualize yourself as Gajasana Ekeka Bhumachari Meshasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Atasana. From the Tasana to flex into heart from the vertical ground. Visualize your unborn existence. Gajasana we are in the 200 Anantarasana. Basically, here, flex together into the fingers. And place the fingers around the toes. First, pull the feet for the pinnacle. Then place the heart to the knees. Spine straight and gaze at the nose. Visualize sitting on the pillows of the young. Whoever the heart next asana is Angamottanam. And place the fingers in front and then behind you. Stretch the arms forward to the side and backwards, giving massage to really different joints and muscles. Angamottanam. Hasya Angali Bhatta Hasya Sarvamagulam Angamottanam. The next asana is Paridana. Sit on heat like that. Feet up, feet turn out to the side, thighs and knees rest on the ground, spine straight, hands on your knees. See yourself as Garuda, flying around. See yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back. जङ्घोरुभ्यातरं कीर्त्या श्रीकान्तोऽधिजानदा तानो परिकराद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते. Next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Press the legs for the back, knees right, front of the buttocks to the ground, gaze at the third eye, visualizing we are returning a blissful space of attention. Ananda Mandirasana. अथ वक्ष्यवीरनाथ आनन्द मंदिरार्थम कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येव साधकः. The next asana is Mandukasana 2. Knees wide, sit on the ankles, hands underneath, engage the nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Krishna Sankira Gulpabhyam Janpankeswar Yakritihi Vastu Kalve Chutto Mandukam Padadosante. Next asana is Simhasana. That is Simhasana. Now keep your toes on the mat, heels up together, place the fingers on the heels, place the palms on the ground, fingers wide, thumbs touching. Base of the hand, touching the toes, base of the nose. Stick, inhale, and exhale. Sticking out the tongue and visualize yourself as Narasimha, the half lion and half man avatar of Mahavishnu. Dovu Parapani Moyase, Egi, Mira Bodhiyase, Sumasari Rani Katarave, Nasa Akari Koyabe. The next asana is Vishnikasana. Now sit on the toes and place the knees sideways and gaze on the ground. Take the hollow palm and place them on the ground. Keep thumbs under the lips and gaze to the nose. Inhale through the Anadi and exhale through the mouth with capacity. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any all blissful skills you have. Dovu Padanki Yeti Joy Godan Tanam Banam Godan Tanam Banam Hoyi Goda Jankadri Kirati Adi Vai The next asana is Makadasana. Toes together, top of the feet on the ground. Sit on the heels and bend the elbows, bring it up to the armpits. Meditate as if monkey is scratching and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey. Dovu Pagre Samvitani Pritani Moyatvari Sampriyave Mota Hatamutta Harave. The next asana is Pachasankarasana. Now stand on the toes, toes of the feet together, sit on the heels, knees right off the floor. Hold elbows behind the back of the floor. Visualize embodying alignment and strength for your sangha, your spiritual community. प्रतिमा पनापाने वाली जैसे एडी तो विधान कैसे गोदा उगारण के आधे भाई पसारे हीरा. Next asana, Panjanasana. So keep toes down, ankles crossed behind, sit on the heels, take the palm of the mat to the side. Visualize perfect health beyond any all physical and mental ailments. Gaze at the nose. Panjasama, Panjasama, breakfast is Padavyam Bhatta, Prabhuma Patari. We are in the 235th asana, which is Kurmasana. Now with toes flat, cross feet and chest on back of the heels. Feet, knees wide on the floor, rest the hands on the knees. Visualize a stable body and mind live for hundreds of years. Gaze to the nose. Golpo, Chikunja, Syadu, Shamil, Mahitao, Vijayashno, Urkasana, Tirtama. The next asana is Yogasana. So with toes flat, cross the feet and place the medium on the back of the heels. Gaze to the nose. Visualize the tip on pillows and near ears. Gudam niyam ne gulpabhya yuktamena samahitaha yoga samavete iti yoga vitovitu. The next asana is Vijayasana. Stand on knees, cross ankles behind, feet near the opposite knees. Open the calf with fingers outside and thumbs out. Hold the class with fingers out inside and thumbs outside and gaze at the third eye. Visualize the face of the pillar one with the face of the bird to go. Godan Vana Buto Uba Hoya Goda Ada Ragito Rikari Panira Panam Mama Goda Gidave. The next asana is Ushta Sadanatu. The next asana is Ushta Sadanatu. Now in kneeling position, bend backward and hold up his hand. His arms straight, pushing it forward and tilted his back. Visualize yourself as a camel. Hail then turn it Samipada Vishwana. Next asana is Jatya Satu. So we heels together, hands on the toes. Slowly leaning back, bring elbows down to the mat. Place the back of the head on the mat and gaze at the nature. Experience yourself as a fortress blooming and gaze at the nature. Though it is something we are in 240 asana, which is Virasana. Now sit on the knees, with thighs and palms together, lean back and touch your hands to the ground, then rise up. Support of the hands is needed to in and out. Visualize the healing with all the force and gaze at the moon. Janga Tipomalidaya Sakodriyo or the next asana is Kotasana. Come from Virasana, raise the ears, big hold the back of the stick, bring the head in. Visualize yourself as a beautiful stroke. Mere Gataga Nikai Sabikari Vishwa Rasana Raza Uya Nikasa Mitahi Tasana. Next asana is Parasana. Stand up on your knees with toes up. Hold the arms with opposite hands. Visualize the bone pussy posture, receiving a bone from Paramashivoham. Jaan ye goes and stop after the next asana is Parahasana 2. Keep knees together, toes up, knees forward and bring elbows to the mat. Hands holding the head, press the head in the hands, and knees on the and heels on the butt. Visualize Parahasana. Surya Chandra Vedana, Surya Chandra Vedana, we are in 244 asana, which is Mundasana. Now kneel down, place the crown of the head on the mat between the interlaced fingers, elbows in the mat, shoulders width apart. Lift the knees up, hips up in the hips high up in the air. Raise the body upside down. Visualize yourself as a lopped tree. अथवा मुंदाश्रम वक्ष्य सर्वेषां प्राणिनां शुभं सुखं ऊर्ध्वमार्गेण पदे दत्त्वा धैर्यान् धारयेन्मारुतं सिद्धिः. Next asana is Andasana, 245th asana. Kneel down, head between the knees, elbows adjacent to the knees, hands holding the head, exhale through the mouth. प्रथम पगथिये समत हरावे कोरमाहली उबे मिलावे पनापरगित करे वैसे दो हिरे गुदा निवेसे. The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lie on the belly, arms extended straight out. Lift the thighs, arms and chest off from the ground. Shalabhasana be jastyam nadabendra namake gandha berunda sahite sirsa dandasanam tata. The next asana is Kapalasana. Now lie on the belly, arms to the side, palms down. Keep forehead on the ground, keep the chest on the mat, and lift the legs up together. Visualize yourself as a skull. Kapalam bhuvanidaya urdhpalam nayet kapalasanam bhavati. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Now lay on the stomach, hands by the side. Lift the legs above the head and slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep the palms flat on the mat behind. Visualize yourself as a free and open bird. उष्टासे स्थितचरणो भूमरूपाद्यवसुको अपरिनित्य पृष्ठपार्श्वेन भूमस्थापये आकाशकपोतं भवति. The next asana, Chatakasana. Now sit on the knees, bring the chest down so navel touches knees. Keep hands flat on the mat and forearms on the ground and be sturdy. Visualize yourself as a parallel. Purpara Paryanta Hasto Dharamastam Vijani Nabo Sankochi Tishtatam Chatakasanam Bhavati. We are in the 258th asana. We're almost at the finish. Yes. The next asana is Vrishchikasana. Kneel down, hands and elbows on the mat. Raise the legs, bend the back to touch the feet at the head. Lift the chin and hold. Visualize yourself as a squat. Vishchiva pucha parimangri pashni ditva sasire become vidayako yatti shantyastis sadakastu vishwasvaham vishchikasanam vishchikasanyanamasana. The next asana is Vrishasana. Place the pillion down on the right heel. Keep left foot outside of the hip, ankle to the side. Place the hands on the mat in resembling a bull, which says you are a bull. Yamya gulpe pad mole vamabhagya padetram vibritam sprishe bhumam vrishasramidam bhavate. The next asana is Lola Asanam. Now, from kneeling position, place the hands flat on the mat in front. Lift knees off on the ground, cross the toes by the left over the right. Balance above the mat. Visualize form with the inner space. Lola Smisa Kuryat Vayu Lola Paghatana Stira Vayu Padeshena Siracheta Bhavidrutam. Now just repeat Vrishasana on the right. Continue to yourself as a bull. Yamya Gulpe Pad Mole Vamabhage Padetram Vipritam Sprishe Bhumam Vrishasana Bhavate. The next asana is Balagunasana. Now place the left toes on the ground and sit on the heels of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knees raised towards the chest. Palms on respective knees maintain an upright position. This is Balagunahi, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Asana Kaugana Jalabika Rajayi. We are in 255th asana, which is Grahasana. Now squat your feet flat on the mat, bring elbows under the thighs, wrap the arms around the shin, hold onto the ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as an entire plant. Partly Bhuvas and Staff, Dajana Madhya Kodba Hasta, Stape Hasta, Brown, Golpa Pradesh, Display Grahasana Bhavati. We are in the 256th asana, which is Balagunasana on the other side. Continue to visualize yourself, Balagunahi, one of the 84 siddhas. Asana Kaugana Jalabika Rajayi. Yes. We are in the 257th asana, which is Utkatasana, which is similar to Angushtasana. Now squat and toes with the heels up and knees off on the mat. Place the perineum on the heels and hands on respective knees and keep the spine upright, which is Swamiji in your inner space. Utkatasana. You just pijosti yata urvajano yatrasane padatala dvopari. The next asana is Batta Sanghayasana 2. Now sit on toes with perineum on the heels and soles together. Keep the knees wide and off on the ground. Hold the opposite elbows behind the back. प्रथम पलापन हो जैसे दो हिजुगरा जैसे कोदा उभारा चेते आर्य वाय पसारी धीरा. The next asana is Anilasana. Now squat with feet hip wide apart. Hands under the soles of the feet from inside, palms down in Shambhavi Mudra. Arms straight, elbows together at navel and gaze at the nose. Visualize you are able to consume and live off hand. दो हर भूमि परिधानी कहोनी जादी ना बिलाग आने. The next asana is Padukasana. Now place back of the hands on the mat with fingers facing towards the body. Step feet on the mat. Step feet on top of the hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe and walk around. Visualize you wearing the Padukas, like the Padukas walking across the length and breadth of Bharat. हस्तद्वय पादते कृत्वा तिष्ठे गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति. The next asana is Kukudodana. Now place palms on the mat, raise both the feet upwards into the air and let them fall back down. Do like this again and again. Visualize yourself. हस्तद्वय भूमं कृत्वा पर्ले च ऊर्ध्वम् उद्दानं कृत्वा भूमं पतेत् इत्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुकुदोदानं भवति. The next asana is Viparita Nrityasana. Now place hands on the mat, raise legs upwards into the handstand position. Move around on your two hands as if you are dancing. हस्तलाभ्यां भूयस्तं ऊर्ध्वं पादग्रीकं हस्तलाभ्यां नर्तं कर्तव्यं विपरीत नृत्यं भवति. Yes. With that, let us relax ourselves into Kuntarasana. Now separate the feet and place one palm down on the mat with arms straight. Bring opposite hand to the head and be stable. Visualize Swamiji in your space. अधवक्षे महादेव कुञ्जराश्रमुत्तमं करनेकेन पादाभ्य भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरःकरः. Now let's repeat Kunjarasana on the side. अधवक्षे महादेव कुञ्जराश्रमुत्तमं करनेकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरःकरः. The next asana is Kadambasana. We are in the 265th asana. Now sit on the ground with feet flat and heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankles. Lift the feet up from the ground. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. Kadambasana. Pashnibhyam bhunashtambya hastadvyam gulpau dhritva tishte kadambam bhavati. Next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Sit till heels to the perineum, hold your knees with the hands and press them towards the chest. Visualize any excess vata and release and balancing within your body. Pavana Muktasana. Vayo Supataya Fani Latva Sase Dambake Jaya Nivaksi Sadha Babradi Kar Bandhanai. Next asana is Takorasana. Now sit and lift one leg behind the head. Place both the hands flat on the mat and extend the opposite legs up with knees straight. Lift the entire body up from the ground and keep the chin up. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of पूर्वाजनं च दुष्पालपीठं वज्रासं तथा चकोरक्रांच शलभा भुजङ्गामपि वृष्टिकम्. Next asana Dhanurasana 2. Now sitting on the ground, hold the left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers, which is in Prana Mudra. Pull the foot to the left ear. Extend the right leg out. Keep it straight. Hold the big toe with the right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow. Padam Vishnudupanivyam Gitva Navadi Dhanurakshara Karsaka Kristam Dhanurasana Miritam. Next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder. Bring left foot across and a hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extend the legs out to the left. Lift the head up and chest and find the balance. Visualize yourself as a balance room. Vashishtavanikondim Modaguptameva Ashtavakramato Mayuram Bandhanam. Next, asana is pranayama. Place the right foot on the left side and bring the left foot side on the left. Left shoulder underneath the waist, left leg, and place the hands back. This left is not able to slowly from pranayama alone. Etu prabhirachami karoti samana pada raksha. Next asana is Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Let's take the right foot towards the left side, then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand, put the body on the left shoulder. Visualize the great face. Yogi Nithyananda, Master Hatha Yoga in your face. Mal, Vamolu, Latita, Daksha, Pado, Sambhavati. Now let's keep Gorasana on the side. Purva, let's not keep Gorasana on the side. Visualize yourself as Bho. Pada, Nithya, 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 Ashtavatmasana on the side. Visualize yourself as same. Vashishamdikon, Dinya, Modakukda, Vevacha, Ashtavakra, Prana on the side. Eight. Next Vama, Vama, the next part is Adha, Adha, now 3 points on the feet, just forward and back, hold the toes and the weight, Ekam, next part is hold the to lift the now let's repeat. Ekam, repeat it on the right. Visualize yourself as a crane. Vashishanikon, Dinya, Modakukda, Mevacha, Ashtavakravatottana, Mayuram, Setu, Bandhanam. The next part is visualize embodied and gaze down over from the next part is bonus. Like keep the same position. Heel it press with your hand. Push the chest in the banda. Gaze it to the nose. Visualize a great bonus and attack movement. Jana Voran by Uttana problem. We are in the 283 asana, which is Bhagasana 2. Then let's heel to the perineum, right foot on the left side. Cross eyes in the finger, Vama Prashna next time is yoga. So please of the take a hand on the ground, keep it engaged in the comedy in your face. Uttar Nagar, Uttar so we are in 285th asana, which is Ujjayi asana. Now from Padmasana, please hands down on the mat beside the body. Lift knees up on the ground, balance above the body. Balance above the palm. Push your jaw to answer the turn. Vashi Sumani Pandini Modi. Next starter is the Happy Asana. Both the hands to the knees and face one. And particularly about the mat of these mode. Which has harmony in your space. Prathama Prathama Hastaka Gota Nidhe Obe Hastale Go Dharira Gohata Gota Samshme Next starter hand from master master gap of 1,000 times. Lift the head, shoulder, and legs onto the mat. Even small. Kukudasa, next asana is Paramashivoham. Padmasana, raise hands behind the calf, reach hands behind the body, and six fingers stay forward and down. Stress body and Paramashivoham. Pradama Pradama Goda Sastimani Karidhere Terapa Dhutri Terapa Goya Upara Sindi Leta. Next time, food master two. Also, use both the hands to raise the cross and the elbow over the shoulders of the hand. Which does your two stable body and heart more comfortable. Bami Pahal Ansat Ansat the next asana becomes Kedasana. The bottom has to be touched in the cross. Then the elbow hold the shoulders with the hand. Bend the head down. Yes, and nose rejoice knowing your practice on Grande Vedanta. At the Vachani Nilakanta Grande Veda Principal Nyata Rupam Rosava Station. Next asana is Uttana Purmasana. Now from Padmasana, both the hands and thighs in the palm. Lay on the back, bend the elbow, and yourself as a person. Kutasana Practice Parabhyasana Kantaram Tina Purmasana Major Uttana. Next asana is Pankapurmasana. Both the hands to the back of the hand. Take both the hands together. Shift the body control to the body. Kukudasa. Does the page follow Kukudasa? Next asana, great dhyana. Now the dhyana take elbows on the floor. Let the Jada Gorampari Vattanam Santo Bhakti Muttanaya Next asana, now left foot on the right hand, right hand on the left. Hold one hand over the other, palm facing upward, keep the spine straight and rest. That's comedy. उत्तानोत्तन विधाय विधिवत शक्ति शक्ति युगल शक्ति युगल शक्ति युगल next process, let's go to the right. Remaining same person, create a path on top of the on step yes no. which the karma एक पर एक पद्मा को ये the next pasana is two from masana hook right hand index middle finger around if the info after putting or move back and moving the disco up place left hand on the feet and repeat it next pasana three inhale back and go to the toes inhale like inhale through tongue taking nothing out inhale under inhale continue to go कर्म खासा मत किसी उधर the next pasana Dhrupasana make a Anupasana lift the chest up and gaze at it Uru Dhyana stop here body movement Sagyam the next asana is Makarasana, then a 300 asana. From Bhavasana, arms behind back, holding opposite toes, raise up toes, gaze at the nose. Stretch yourself. Lay on your toes, Pradama next pasana is Padmasana. Now lie on the back, bend the knees, feet on the ground, empty the knees to the chest, head touches the knees. Visualize and squeeze the body into a ball. Vetrasya Chitta Hasta Hastada is next to your golden layer. The next part is Uttanasana. Now lay on the back. The next stanza is Mata and the knees under the mat, place one hand underneath the left Uttanasana The next asana is Uttanasana. Now lie supine and raise the hips up. Support the hips with hands placed at the base. Elbows back the weight of the body. Toes in Janga. Jango Next passes Narapasa. Now lie raise the hips up to left. Bring hands to lower back for support is needed. Elbows hands on the mat elbows and hands on the mat below. Helping balance the body as the neck raises up straight. To transfer the start to the head. Griva Next start the 3 and now pasta. Kailasa spine and raise the hips. Bring your hands to the back. And elbows to the side. Raise the legs at the feet. And slowly lower ankles to the foot. Well, your both are causing the now put the Next answer the data. Please start with the left vertically. Elbows, shoulders, hands remain on the mat. Elbows and shoulders hands remain on the mat below. Keep the left foot elbows. Second, Kailasa start and keep the head coordination on Nithyananda Griva. The foot real goal from the left hand. The Pala goal order measure. Now relax yourself into meditation. Now rise down and easily relax yourself right in each movements. Visualize the body is as the supreme point of Hinduism. Swamiji is liberating you. Bring awareness to every single body part within yourself as we do the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Britasanam. उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्. Inhale deeply, exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Continue to repeat the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Completely relax yourself as we bring awareness to every single body part in us, from the tips of your toes, tips of your toenails, till the tips of your hair. Bring awareness. Feel you're connected with all of them. Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers. and rock yourself up to a comfortable seated position. Yes, we have completed the becoming a congratulations for all the participants. And with this, we have prepared our whole body, aligned our whole body to Paramashiva. And with this, I would like to conclude this Nityan Yoga session with the Puna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Yes, we just had a very intense and powerful yoga session. I hope all of you are very energized after that intense yoga session. I request if all of you can take a few minutes, settle down, drink some water, and then change your dress so that we can enter into our day. So, if all of you take a few minutes, quickly get ready and settle down, we can enter into our day today. So please go ahead, settle down, drink some water, make sure that you're well hydrated. It was a very intense yoga session where all of you where all of you performed the sequence of 308 asanas. So amazing. So ensure that you're fully hydrated, you're well hydrated, and then come and settle down. Then we can enter into our day today. Okay, so all of you are ready. I hope all of you are ready and settled down. We can enter into the first session of today. We are going to be manifesting the power of third eye as usual. And today we are going to be identifying various colors which I'll be projecting. So I request all of you to be ready with your eye bands, blindfolds, any shawl, any opaque shawl with which you can cover your eyes so that we can manifest the power of third eye today. So without any further delay, let's go ahead and get started. First, let us listen to the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 8. The Shastra Pramana goes, कपालान्तर्मनोन्यस तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोदार्ढ्यात् लक्षये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So beautifully, over 60,000 years ago itself, Paramashiva, in the scriptural references, the Vedas, the Agamas, Paramashiva himself has revealed the technique to experience and manifest the power of third eye. Just by fixing the mind on the inner space and sitting stably without any movement. Just with that stability of the mind and the inner space, we can we'll achieve that space of oneness and be able to see any object or place just through a third eye. The next is the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana is the direct, time-tested, foolproof experiences of those rishis, siddhas, munis, all of those great beings who not only manifested these powers, but it was a part of their day-to-day lifestyle. It was a part of their everyday lifestyle. So this Apta Pramana goes back to the time of the Mahabharata war. The Mahabharata war is one of the greatest Hindu epics, standing alongside the Ramayana. And both of these take part during two of the greatest incarnations of Bhagwan Sri Vishnu. The seventh incarnation, that is Bhagwan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu, and the eighth incarnation, that is Bhagwan Sri Krishna. So just before the Mahabharata war started, Arjuna fell into a dilemma and turned towards Sri Krishna for help. Bhagwan Sri Krishna, the ever compassionate, then revealed the Srimad Bhagavad Gita to Arjuna, which consists of 18 chapters. During the revelation of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, Bhagwan Krishna tells Arjuna that he is going to initiate him into the power of third eye to behold his Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. So in the 11th chapter, the 8th verse, Bhagwan Sri Krishna says, Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshushah divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. He says, you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. So beautifully, out of his compassion, Bhagwan Sri Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye, after which Arjuna is not only able to see and have the darshan of Bhagwan Sri Krishna, he is able to explain everything in complete detail. And he had a very powerful experience of being able to have the darshan of Bhagwan Sri Krishna, of the Vishwarupa darshan of Bhagwan Sri Krishna. The next is the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana is the direct experience of Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So this Atma Pramana for the power of third eye goes back to the childhood of Swamiji, when Swamiji was just a 12-year-old boy. Swamiji was sitting in Tirunamale on the sacred hill rock of Pavarakundra, and Swamiji was sitting and meditating. Suddenly, Swamiji was able to see the entire 360-degree vision with his eyes closed. Yes, with his eyes closed, Swamiji was able to see every single detail around him, above him, below him, everything around him, just through his third eye. Swamiji says that he was even able to see the detail of a small ant crawling on a tree which was behind Swamiji. But this experience doesn't just end here. Swamiji says that not only he was able to see everything, he was able to feel and experience everything around him as a part of him. In his own words, he says, I felt that the skin of the stone on which I'm sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both, I exist equally. So beautiful and such a powerful experience for just a 12-year-old boy, isn't it? But Swamiji was no ordinary boy, because Swamiji is the avatar of Paramashiva himself, who has come down just to give us all a super conscious breakthrough that we have been waiting for so many years now. And the last is the Sakshi Pramana. Each and every one of you sitting here right now are the Sakshi Pramana for this power of third eye. How? The Sakshi Pramana, this power manifestation, all of these powers, is a science. It is not something which happens as a coincidence or a fluke. It is a science, which means it can be replicated in many people. And this science of power manifestation is replicated in all of us just through a small initiation from an enlightened master to a disciple. And each and every one of us over here right now have been initiated by Swamiji into the power of third eye. So all of us are blessed with these powers, and each and every one of you sitting here right now are going to be experiencing and manifesting this power. So without further delay, let us enter into the power manifestation. I request all of you to be ready with your eye bands, your blindfolds. I'll give you a few minutes. If you can quickly go grab them and come, then we can go ahead and enter into the first round. Okay, so if all of you are ready with your eye bands, mindfuls, let's get started. Okay, I request all of you to tie your eyes now. Ensure that your eyes are completely covered with the eye band and that no light should be able to enter. Because if light is able to enter, the moment your eyes start perceiving the light around you, you'll immediately start thinking and use your logic. You'll not allow yourself to surrender completely and you'll not allow Swamiji to flow through you. So it's very important, it's very crucial to ensure that your eyes are completely closed, covered, and tight, and that no light can enter. Okay, so please go ahead and tie your eyes. We can go ahead and get started with the first round. Now, if all of your eyes are tight, let's get started. First, let's prepare ourselves to connect to Swamiji in the space of oneness. So please start chanting the Mahavakya. I request all of you to start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. This Mahavakya is so powerful and can immediately raise your frequency to a higher level. You will immediately fall into the space of oneness with Swamiji. So continue to chant the Mahavakya. Allow Swamiji to flow through you. From this intense space of oneness, continue to chant the Mahavakya, and I'll now be projecting a color in front of all of you. Okay, I'll be projecting any random color, and all of you are requested to allow Swamiji to flow through you and scan and see what color is being projected in front of all of you. Okay? Yes. So now the color is projected in front of you. Allow Swamiji to flow through you. Completely surrender any thoughts which are coming up, any doubts, thoughts, self hatred, self denial, self doubt. Just surrender that at Swamiji's feet. Allow Swamiji to completely flow through you and start scanning. Continue to chant the Mahavakya from your navel center. And the first round starts now. Okay. Now I request all of you to relax. Please relax. You can remove your eye bands and slowly open your eyes. Now, please take a few minutes to type down what was revealed to you in your third eye. Whatever Swamiji revealed, the first color which you were able to see, please go ahead and type it down in the chat section. Then we can go ahead and verify what was projected to all of you. Please start typing down. Okay, so once all of you are done typing, now I request all of you to verify. I'll be projecting the color which was projected to all of you. So you can take a minute and verify whether this was what you were able to see. The color was neon green. So this is what was projected to all of you. So if any of you were able to see a shade of green, if one of you were able to see any of this green color, then you have manifested. So now please take a few minutes to let us know whether you were able to manifest or not, and let us know in the comment section below, in the chat section. So I request all of you to also share your experience. How did you feel while manifesting? How were you able to see the color? How did you feel while chanting the Mahavakya and connecting to Swamiji? Let us know your experience also in the chat section. And don't forget to also share your experience with all of those who are waiting out there. In many social media platforms, you can reach out to so many people. So you can share your experience in Facebook, and you can share it in your social media platforms and also in the Kailasa's Paramashivoham Facebook page. Okay, so let's now move on to the next round, shall we? I request all of you to tie your eyes again and ensure that your eyes are completely covered. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Then I'll be projecting the next letter, the next color. Okay, so if all of you are done tying your eyes, I'll be projecting the next color now. Start chanting the Mahavakya, and from this same space of oneness, can and see what is the color which is projected in front of you now. Round 2 starts now. Okay, now please relax. You can remove your eye bands and slowly open your eyes. Now, please take a few minutes to type down what was revealed to you in your third eye. Whatever you were able to see through your third eye, please go ahead and type it down. Okay, whatever color Swamiji showed you, please go ahead and type it down, then we can verify. Okay, so if all of you are done typing down whatever you were able to see, let's go ahead and verify what was projected to you along with what was revealed to you. Okay, so now I'll be projecting the color. And yes, the color which was projected was the color purple. So if any of you saw this color purple, then please go ahead and let me know in the chat section whether you have manifested or not. Okay, so please let us know in the comment section below and do share your experience with your family members, with your friends on social media, and to whoever you can reach out to. Because throughout this 21 days program, all of us are embarking on a journey which is going to completely change our lives forever. How, you might ask? Because Swamiji is going to give us an experience of the super conscious breakthrough. We are going to be experiencing our highest possibility, our highest reality through this program. And these 21 days, after these 21 days, you are not going to be the same person. That can be guaranteed. So you will feel completely different and you will feel like a completely fresh you. So give this opportunity to so many other people by reaching out to them and enriching them to come for this program. And today, throughout the day, we are going to be breaking free from our karmas. So, throughout the day, the theme for today is breaking free from karmas. So, you'll be learning about so many extraordinary truths related to this, and that too directly from Swamiji himself. So, call all of your friends, family members, anyone who might be interested or who is seeking for a breakthrough. So I request all of you to take a few minutes and do this, because if you are one of those beings who are able to reach out to all of those, anyone out there who is really seeking for a guru, who's really seeking to experience their highest possibility, it is going to be such a great feeling when you're able to enrich another life and manifest your own reality. So, if you really want to do that, then go ahead and reach out to all of those out there. I'll give you all a few minutes. Today, we are going, at the end of the day, we are going to be having a very special darshan of Bhagavan Bhikshadhanamurti. So, I hope all of you are excited and ready for this whole day of preparing ourselves, continuously preparing our body, our mind. See, why are all of these sessions important? Why is this entire program throughout the day important before we receive the darshan of Swamiji? Let me explain now. See, when we throughout the day, when we attend all of the programs, the completion sessions, the power manifestation sessions, and all of the sessions where Swamiji teaches us these great truths, we are preparing our entire body and mind to receive that energy, that darshan, and the initiation which Swamiji gives us at the end of the day. And it is very crucial and important for us to prepare our body to be able to hold that energy, to be able to receive that energy, and to be able to channel that energy in the right direction. So it is very important. That is why it is recommended to attend the whole day's program. And today, throughout the day, we are going to be learning about breaking free from all of our karmas and learn about enriching. That's why the more and more you enrich other people, the more and more you enrich the people around you and everyone around you, the more and more you can enrich yourself. The more and more you enrich your life, and the more and more you enrich and manifest your reality. It's such a beautiful truth and actually revealed directly by Swamiji himself. The more you enrich people around you, the more you can enrich yourself and manifest your reality. So, the first session, then now we are going to be entering into the very first session of today. And in this session, you will be learning about Tapoloka. So, I hope all of you are ready and excited. Sit back, enjoy, and sit back, enjoy, and learn these extraordinary truths directly by Swamiji himself.
All of you have your presence in all 14 lokas. For example, in Nagaloka, there is a being with your face and snake body. I'm giving you this as an example. In Tapoloka, there is a rishi with your face and the body of the rishi, tapasvi. I'll give you one more example. In all 14 lokas, you have your bank account opened. If you are intense in your tapas, in your tapoloka account, you have $1 million. If you are very shallow with your demonic attitude and aptitude, your demonic loka, the patala, your personality has practically zero money. You have the freedom to strengthen any of this identity in this 14. You have a freedom to strengthen or weaken any of these 14 identities. You can be demon if you continuously come to powerful conclusions that demonic qualities are the best to succeed in this world. If you come to this conclusion again and again and start acting on this conclusion, be very clear, you are strengthening your demonic identity and you start planning your future in Patala, the Asura Loka. If you come to the conclusion, very dharmic way of living, win-win, will always be the best strategy. For success in the life. whenever you come to the conclusion, hey, I should also win, he should also win, that is the best strategy to achieve success in the life, and you start executing those strategies, those conclusions, then your personality in Swargaloka gets strengthened, and more your intensity in Swargaloka gets strengthened, and you start manifesting your future time in Swargaloka. And if you feel tyaga, giving up, vairagya, the absolute tyaga is the best strategy for success. Your personality in Tapoloka, highest zone, your identity in Tapoloka gets strengthened. That gets empowered. And naturally your future starts manifesting in Tapoloka. So each of these loka opens up for you based on the powerful conclusions you arrive, based on the actions and activities you do. So understand this truth deeply, so you can start manifesting not only the highest zone, Tapoloka, Satyaloka, all that, you can manifest Kailasa itself. Pure integrity, absolute integrity to Guru and Paramashiva. Guru is the manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest source of Guru. Absolute integrity to Guru and Paramashiva makes your Kailasa personality, identity manifest intensely. Listen carefully. If you come to the powerful conclusion in your life, if you conclude, win-win is always the best strategy for success. Your Swargaloka identity starts getting stronger and stronger. If you conclude complete vairagya, tyaga is the best way to succeed, your Tapoloka personality gets strengthened. It's like you have already 14 accounts. Every day you deposit your money in some account. Based on the conclusions you come and the actions you perform, that account gets larger and larger.
Listen, if you are experiencing oneness, it is Maharloka. If you are experiencing oneness during the multiple expression, even though there are many people, but you know you are in all of them, that is Janaloka. Even if you listen to these powerful cognitions, you will be irreversibly empowered. Tapaloka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka. An absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. So understand? Then from there you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself. I can project this, a simple kind of a drawing to give you a rough idea about how the lokas are placed. It's not to the scale or to the it is just a rough introduction, kind of an idea it can give you. You can see the Jambudvipa is the known world where we all are now. All human beings, all of us are now in Jambudvipa. Suvarloka is absolute youth, excitement, energy, absolute power, bliss, no boredom, no tiredness, eternal life, Amara Loka, eternal life. Time does not tire you, frustrations does not bore you, failures do not age you, because they all don't exist in Suvarloka. Then the higher Maharloka is the possibility of the oneness, consciousness manifests. You get the glimpse of oneness in Maharloka, and Janaloka, rooted on the oneness, you experience multiverses. That is the the Janaloka. Tapoloka is like a literally last minute, last moment before entering into the ultimate.
Anything which excites you, inspires you, empowers you is a positive currency. Anything which drains you, puts you in blind spot, deludes you is negative currency. Violence is negative currency. Non-violence is conscious currency. I tell you, your brain is built by consciousness. Don't think brain builds consciousness. No. Consciousness builds your brain. Your whole body can be structured and built by consciousness. Consciousness manifests your body, brain, everything. This conscious currencies will help you to live in any zone you reach. For example, a person non-violent and non-stealing can live as long as you want in Tapoloka, higher zone. where the peaceful beings exist.
Multi-dimensional space zones by understanding its existence, by the ability to grasp, visualize, imagine. When you understand its existence, that existence just gets replicated, reproduced, mirrored in your system. That makes you manifest the extraordinary powers. Listen. For example, if you understand about Tapoloka, where all the great tapasvis exist and how the laws, rules, nature, ontology of Tapoloka. In Tapoloka, there is no gravity. Basic laws you need to understand about Tapoloka. Just what is the gravity law in Tapoloka? What is the electromagnetic laws of Tapoloka? And what is the weak nuclear force and what is the strong nuclear force of Tapoloka? That's all. Just that four natural force we understand here in the planet Earth. The same thing if I apply to Tapoloka and make you understand, just that understanding and visualization, the multidimensional logic of existence is such. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Just by knowing, you become that. Understand? Knowledge and becoming is separate only in binary logic, this world. Knowledge and becoming is one and the same in higher dimension zones. All those higher space, higher zones. If you understand the functionality of the higher zones, Tapoloka's law of gravity, why there is no gravity and how you can also be without influenced by gravity. What is the electromagnetic force of Tapoloka? See, for example, in the planet Earth, here, your electromagnetic force is lust and fear. If you are terrorized or if you become extremely lusty, your electromagnetic force goes to its peak. In Tapoloka, another one thing is that all of them are very sweet and highly intimate because there is no jealousy and nobody can own anything or nobody can there is no individual understanding of ownership and possessiveness. The whole Tapoloka belongs to whole Tapoloka citizens. And so naturally the whole understanding is tyaga, just sacrifice. See, when you know everything belongs to everyone, nobody will be interested in possessiveness. You will be only interested in taking care of others. Giving, tyaga. The whole Kailasa, that is the way I am planning to create. By understanding the gravitational force principle, electromagnetic force principle, weak nuclear force principle, strong nuclear force principles of Tapoloka, you start manifesting that same principles and consciousness in your being. It becomes your realization, I tell you. Knowing the reality becomes realization. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Because in the higher space zones, there is no gap between the reality and realization. The whole principle itself, reality is realization. There is no delusion. The delusion component is missing in the higher planes. In Tapoloka, there is no delusion. So, if there is a God, everyone realizes that God. If there is Paramashiva, everyone realizes that Paramashiva. And that if doesn't have a meaning there. When you understand these principles, with in this planet Earth, understanding does not become you becoming that, because you have so many SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial and all these problems. Even if 2-3 times Paramashiva proves he exists, you will say all the 2-3 times is coincidence. I think I need more convincing proof. All that is planet Earth binary logic. But in the higher space zones, reality is realization. If you are looking inside what you feel as I, that is Dwadashanta, where Paramashiva is sitting, residing. So look inside that Chidambara, where Paramashiva is residing. For you to look inside, you need a deep love for yourself, because if you have love for yourself only, you will not have guilt, pain, DHD, beating yourself. All that you will not be doing, you will be able to penetrate deeply into Chidambara. If you penetrate the Chidambara also, you will manifest the same powers. If you penetrate the Mahakasha, see, Chidakasha is the space inside your consciousness. Mahakasha is the space outside. Any one, if you penetrate, you will understand the gravitational force, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, strong nuclear force, principles of Sri Kailasa or Poloka, any higher zones. Initially, usually you will understand only Tapoloka. Directly you will not be able to reach Kailasa. That is too big, too much. But even if you understand Tapoloka, you will start manifesting powers with that clarity and that trust, that strength. You can go easily to Kailasa, Sri Kailasa. Anyhow, when you understand the fundamental principles exist in Tapoloka, the higher space zones, that understanding, that realization is like you bringing dollars and euros into Indian currency. When you come with the dollars and euro, conversion rate is such that you have large quantity of Indian money, so you can, that's why people feel you are very rich when you are coming back from US or UK, Europe or UK, and they think that US or UK all over in the road, dollars and euros are lying down. You just have to take it and pack it in gunny bag and bring to India. Indians always feel that NRIs are too rich and they expect you to do everything for them. Especially if some of your brother's family is in India and you are in US, earning in US and UK, they expect you to take care of them completely, because they feel that the whole US road is filled with dollars and euros. You just have to bring gunny bags from India and just dump all these dollars and pack it and seal it and send it in the ship for them. Anyhow, when you go to that high space zone and understand this information, enlightenment is one and the same, and grasp those principles when they are mapped in your prajna, in your inner space, you manifest so much of electromagnetic force, so much of levitation force, the strong nuclear force of this planet. You do power manifestation, that's all. Ishvara manifests in Jiva if the delusion about the Jagat is removed. Information can become enlightenment just if the delusion can be removed by any which way possible. Understand this. The delusion if it can be brought down, information can become enlightenment in you. I'll give you a simple introduction. The gravitation rule. Listen, gravitation theory in Tapoloka is nothing but, see, tapa, exact word tapa means burning. Your ability to burn your thoughts, your ability to burn your thoughts liberates you from gravity of Tapoloka. Listen. If you have too many thoughts, you will feel heavy. If the number of thoughts inside you is less because of unclutching, unclutching is the ultimate burning. Tapoloka, gravity will not pull you down. You can just levitate and master the power of gravitational force in Tapoloka. Then principal forces and the theories for Tapoloka. Gravitation theory for Tapoloka, electromagnetic theories for Tapoloka, and weak nuclear force principles for Tapoloka, strong nuclear force principles for Tapoloka. I'll give you all the four for Tapoloka. Understand? The electromagnetic force of Tapoloka is burn your stomach with mantra without adding any solid. Nirahara Samyama. All this with a reason only I have designed. Nirahara Samyama. A person who has mastered his tummy, who can burn the fire in the tummy. Listen carefully. The fire in the stomach should be burning, kindled intensely just by mantra without adding any solid food. And when you feel like really you can't handle anymore, you may faint, add liquids, juices. Try this for a few days, then you will understand what I am talking. Listen. The electromagnetic force in Tapoloka is kindled in you by not having the habit of solid food eating. I tell you, whoever prepares their body, their system, without having solid food regularly as a lifestyle, they are ready, their body is qualified to be in Tapoloka. If you can just live by liquid, you can reach Tapoloka. If you can live just by smelling the food, havis, that's all, nothing else, you can reach Kailasa itself, because in Kailasa only smell is the food. Only smell is the food. No other food. The third force, weak nuclear force. Listen. Listen to this very carefully. When you chant the Mahavagya, or when you unclutch, the intense conscious decision, will, persistence you manifest is the weak nuclear force of Tapoloka. Your will, persistence is the weak nuclear force of Tapoloka. And anyone who manifests the will, persistence, unclutches, or chants Mahavagya intensely and reaches oneness, you develop the weak nuclear force of Tapoloka, because that burning burns all the patterns. Your body, your system is now qualified. You are qualified to reach Tapoloka. The strong nuclear, weak nuclear force principles of Tapoloka is your will, persistence and ability to unclutch. In planet Earth, the strong nuclear force cannot be manifested. Whatever is manifesting, we can study, that's all. The strong nuclear force principles of Tapoloka. In Tapoloka, what is strong nuclear force and what is the principle? The absolute eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Your ability to generate Nithyananda in you is the principle of strong nuclear force in Tapoloka. Listen, just like Newton's law of universal gravitation, I am giving you the law. See, listen, Newton's law of universal gravitation is usually stated that every particle attracts every other particle in the universe with a force which is directly proportional to the product of their masses and inversely proportional to the square of the distance between their centers. Now I am giving you the law of gravitation for Tapoloka. Law of gravitation in Tapoloka is every pattern attracts the same frequency vibrational patterns in the universe with a force directly proportional to to the number of times it is repeated, encouraged, supported consciously, and inversely proportional to the bio-memory of what you decide as your core existence.
लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंदा बिडली पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंदा कालातीता मायातीता लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंदा कालातीता मायातीता लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंदा बिडली पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंदा बिडली पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंदा पुत्र नित्यानन्द कालातीत मायातीत लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानन्द अरुणगिरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर अरुणाचलेश्वर नित्यानन्द अरुणगिरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर अरुणाचलेश्वर नित्यानन्द क्रीडादिपुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानन्द क्रीडादिपुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानन्द
Nithyanandam, yes. After that beautiful session where we learned about the Tapoloka, let us now enter into an internalization exercise where we will understand a little bit more about these truths and we'll be able to cognize what Swamiji is teaching us. Laws of gravitation in Tapoloka. Swamiji says, Tapa means burning. Your ability to burn your thoughts because of unclutching liberates you from the gravitational force of Tapoloka. You can move to higher lokas. If you have too many thoughts, you will feel heavy. So, in Tapoloka, you will have the ability to burn all of your thoughts because of unclutching, and this liberates you from the gravitational force of Tapoloka. So the gravitational force of Tapoloka is just all our thoughts. It's all of our cognitions, all of our cognitions, incompletions, our thoughts, our logic. But through unclutching, when we burn all of these thoughts, we can move to higher lokas. And the electromagnetic force of Tapoloka gets kindled when you prepare your body without having solid food regularly as a lifestyle. Our body becomes qualified to reach the Tapoloka. Your will persistence and ability to unclutch is the principle of weak nuclear force in Tapoloka. Your ability to generate Nithyananda, absolute bliss, absolute eternal bliss in you is the principle of strong nuclear force in Tapoloka. Swamiji says, if you feel Tyaga is the best strategy for success, if you feel like Sarva Parityaga, giving up everything, is the best strategy for success, your identity in Tapoloka gets strengthened. Tapoloka is that last struggle which we go through before going to higher lokas. Sometimes we all know that we are Paramashiva. Sometimes we just know that our highest identity is Paramashiva. But we slip off and again we'll say, I am Paramashiva. That when we understand and cognize that we are Paramashiva, that space is only Tapoloka. The whole Tapoloka belongs to all of the Tapoloka citizens. So there is no delusion, jealousy, possessiveness, only taking care of others. Giving, giving, giving. Continuous Tyaga, sacrifice is only Tapoloka. So let us now go through a small 10 minutes exercise to raise our consciousness to Tapoloka. Now, all of you sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. We are going to be doing an exercise of unclutching, continuously unclutching from all of the thoughts, cognitions, everything which comes to you, unclutching from all of that and just being relaxed in the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the complete state of unclutching. So let's perform this exercise for the next 10 minutes. I request all of you to sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Now, start becoming aware of all of the thoughts which are coming to you, all of your thoughts, cognitions, everything which is coming to you. Start becoming aware and unclutching from them. Every thought of possibility, impossibility, everything which raises in your system now, keep unclutching, keep surrendering from those thoughts. Let's start this process now. Please go ahead and start intensely. Just unclutch for the next 10 minutes from all of the thoughts. You will slowly start raising your entire being. Your whole space will start getting raised to the frequency of Tapoloka. So please go ahead and start. Start contemplating, cognizing, and unclutching from everything. I request all of you to sit straight and sincerely do this process for the next 10 minutes. Continue to unclutch from all of the thoughts which are coming to your mind. Everything. Any thought which comes, just surrender. Be in that complete space of unclutching. Slowly you'll raise your frequency to Tapoloka. So continue to unclutch from everything. Okay, all of you can relax now. That was a very powerful and intense exercise where all of us were sitting and continuously unclutching from all of the thoughts which were coming to our mind, just for us to be able to raise our frequency to Tapoloka. So, with this, let's now enter into the power manifestation session. I hope all of you are ready for this exciting session. And today we are going to be manifesting a very interesting power of body sculpting and body scanning. How many of you have ever thought of wanting to change any of your facial features, any of your body features? How many of you have wanted to change them? But not through surgery or not by having to go under the surgeon's knife. But how about being able to sculpt your body and scan your body without having to go through any surgery, without anything of the sort, just through commanding with just through power manifestation and commanding your body? How amazing and how cool would that be? So if all of you are ready, let's go ahead and understand a little more about this power. Yes. So the Shastra Pramana, first let us listen to the Shastra Pramana for this power, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54, Dharana 31. The Shastra Pramana goes, Swadehe Jagato Vapi Sukshma Sukshmatarani Cha Tattvani Yani Nilayam Dhyattvante Vyajyate Para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adishakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. The next is the Apta Pramana for this power. The Apta Pramana goes back to the time of Agastya. Agastya is one of the great rishis, and Teriyar was a Siddha and one of his disciples. One day, a man suffering from a severe headache came to Agastya for healing. Agastya simply used the power of body scanning and he identified the root cause of the problem. He revealed that there is a small terai, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agastya immediately turns towards Teriyar, his disciple, and instructs him to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is completely healed and cured of the headache. Thus the disciple gained the name Teriyar. So beautifully, yes, an open head surgery being conducted in the olden day, simply through these these amazing truths and the knowledge which our ancestors had in those days. Agastya, just through the power of third eye, was able to identify the root cause of the person's headache. And he even instructed his disciple how to cure it. So amazing, right? And this is what all of you will also be able to manifest. The next is the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana is the direct, foolproof experience from Swamiji himself, how Swamiji manifested this power. And this goes back to the time Swamiji actually Swamiji was riding on a horse and had a hand fracture. Swamiji says, when I had my hand fracture, if you look inside, I was so joyous and ecstatic. I was told by my Yogacharya that I will be in a painless body and have a painless death. But only after I had the fracture, I understood that experientially I have no pain. Swamiji actually reveals that he was able to scan and see what was happening inside of his body. At the hospital, an X ray revealed that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had sustained a type 1 open fracture, a compound fracture of both of the bones, which naturally causes unbearable, intolerable pain. But Swamiji was in fact laughing, and Swamiji was so calm throughout the whole incident. The fracture happened at 7 o'clock in the morning, and the surgery had taken place only at 2 o'clock p.m. But throughout the whole time, Swamiji had experienced no pain. Swamiji was completely calm, and even in front of the doctors, Swamiji was able to scan his own arm and tell the doctors what effect each medication was having inside of his arm. So amazing, right? And yes, this actually happened in Swamiji's own life. So now all of you are going to be manifesting this power of being able to sculpt your body or being able to scan your own body. So now any of you can go ahead, call any friend, any one of your partners, anyone around you if they're available, ask some of their time, request if they can give you some time, and sit with your partner and scan that person thoroughly. Just sit with them and be in deep listening, be in the space of deep listening, and scan and see what are the problems which they are having. Okay, so I request if all of you can take a few minutes and quickly grab a partner, ask someone, and sit along with them. Then we can enter into this power manifestation. Okay, so if all of you are ready with your partner, now I request all of you to ask their consent. First, ask their permission if they're okay with you scanning them. And then sit with that person and start chanting the Mahavakya. It's very simple. Start chanting the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji, and close your eyes. Ask Swamiji to reveal what is the problem which they are facing or which they are having in their body. And slowly you will start seeing one by one, Swamiji will start revealing. And whatever you're able to see, you can start typing that down in the chat section. If you do not have anyone physically around you, you can maybe call one of your friends, you can call one of your family members and request if they can share some time for you to scan them. And please ensure that you ask their consent before scanning, as that is very important. We should never invade another person's privacy without their consent. Yes. So I request all of you to start chanting the Mahavakya now, and let's go ahead and start manifesting. Please start posting whatever you're able to see, and then we can guide you further and go more deeper into the power manifestation. Continue to chant the Mahavakya and connect to Swamiji. Ask Swamiji to reveal what is going on in the other person's body, and start typing down whatever you're able to see. Please go ahead and continue manifesting. Okay. I request all of you to relax now. Please relax. Go ahead and start typing down. What were you able to see in your partner's body? It can be anything, whatever Swamiji revealed. And I'm sure that for many of you, you might have been able to see some, like some of you would have been able to see with images, numbers, letters, pictures, or you would have had a complete 3D vision. Whatever you were able to see, go ahead and start typing that down in the chat section. And verify that along with your other partner, with whoever you are manifesting, verify that and ask them whether they are able to relate to it or not. And at the end, I'll give you a few minutes for this. At the end, please let me know in the chat section whether you were able to manifest or not. Okay, so please go ahead and start typing down. Okay, so if all of you are done verifying with your partner, I request if you can share whether you were able to manifest or not in the chat section so that I'll be able to know how far you were able to manifest and what was your experience. What was the experience which you had? So please let me know in the chat section what was the experience which you had? How did you feel while manifesting this power? And if any of you are new or if any of you are manifesting this power for the first time, please let me know and share your experience. How did you feel about this? Okay, so once you're done sharing your experience in the chat section below, please go ahead, take a few minutes and share your experience in the social media platforms also. You can share it in Kailasa's SPH Paramashivoham, Kailasa's Paramashivoham Facebook page. You can also share it in any of your social media platforms to reach out to all of those there who are waiting for a super conscious breakthrough, who many of them many people are there outside waiting for a breakthrough just to experience their highest possibility, to manifest some or the other reality in their life. And you can be one of those people to reach out to them and give them this opportunity. So do share your experience, call any one of your family members, friends, your near and dear ones, and enrich them, cause them to come for this Paramashivoham program. Not only for manifesting these powers, but they can experience a breakthrough for a lifetime. After these 21 days, they're not going to be the same person who they knew, who they thought they were. They're going to be a completely different person, and they will learn so many things in this program, whether it is power manifestation or completion or so many great truths, amazing truths, or whether it is enjoying and experiencing every morning darshan from Swamiji. Whatever it is, they are going to be experiencing a blast throughout the Paramashivoham. So you can enrich them by sharing your experience with all of them. So please do take some time and share your experience. Reach out. It's not too late yet. We have many more days ahead of us and many more exciting sessions, programs, and darshans ahead of us. So you can call out to them, reach out to them, and share your experience.
Any idea you have, thought current you have, thought pattern you have, which is not bringing health in you, is karma. Wealth, any thought current, any thought pattern you have, which is not bringing wealth, what you want to cause as your reality in your life is karma. Anything which is not letting you cause your reality, the stuck thought current which is not causing your reality is karma. Understand? It can be in the field of your relationships, in the field of your wants, in the field of your needs, in the field of your contentment, in the field of your completion, whatever may be the field, in any field, the thought current in which you are stuck, thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Listen. It may be a beautiful, profound, logically convincing theory which you read in a great spiritual book or heard from a great spiritual teacher. Anything which is not liberating you, anything in which you are stuck is karma. Please understand. You might have heard those theory, those belief, those truth from whoever it may be. You might have heard. You might have been thinking. You might have been analyzing. You might have read. You might have been internalizing. Any thought current which is not letting you cause your reality is karma. There may be tons of books you would have read on medicine, but if you are not out of disease, the thought pattern, thought current you built with all your knowledge is only karma. There may be tons of life solutions for every situations you may know, like completion with yourself, completion with others, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, listening. There may be tons of concepts you heard to cause your reality, but if it has not started happening, it is only karma for you. Listen. It means still somewhere your logic is not opened up. Any thought current which makes you feel stuck, suffocating, caught is karma. You may know about completion, incompletion, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, everything. You might have heard all those concepts, enjoyed them logically, but if you are still stuck with some thought pattern which again and again brings you back to the same state. If you have not caused your reality, be very clear, all these thought trends and thought currents and definitions, everything is just karma for you. All the concepts. So karma is not just one part of you. It is the whole net on which you are bound. Anything which raises you to the next level, which gives you the push, breakthrough, is freedom, is completion. Understand? If you have come expecting definitions about karma, whether it is Pitrudosha, Nagadosha, Sarpadosha, Snake dosha, what is karma? You are wrong. Listen. Any thought current or pattern, thought pattern or lifestyle in which you are stuck, your reality is not caused, is karma. Any thought current, thought pattern which gives you a breakthrough, push to the next level of your reality, which is making you cause your reality, is liberation, is completion. Understanding the cosmic flow of life, like karma, naturally takes its own course of life. Listen to every truth I am revealing. Understanding the natural flow of life means knowing people who harm you will get their karma back. People who support you will get their punya back. If you do something wrong, you get the karma. If you do something wrong but you raise your consciousness, you can save yourself from the karma coming back. Understanding these few basic principles takes away tiredness, boredom, decision fatigue from your head. Listen, decision fatigue is nothing but cherished revenge, frustration by coming to a conclusion, world is not fair. Listen, when you feel world is not fair, you block the flow of energy through you. You block your Shakti. You fall into frustration. Naturally, that leads to decision fatigue. Understanding world is just dharmic. Having simple eyes to see how the karma comes back, how Nobody can escape from good or bad. Understanding this basic truth takes away all decision fatigue, frustration, anger about life, vengeance you cherish about people and life, known, unknown, all that just taken away. You become a free channel for energy to flow. Listen. Knowing whether human society or world, nature, everything known and unknown flows as per dharma. I tell you guys, it is this clarity, just because of this clarity, karma naturally goes back to people. I don't initiate new karma. See, listen carefully. This is one of the biggest confusion, all those so-called logical brains. People try to tell, maybe, see when I tell them, hey, don't kill the goat and eat, next janma, the goat will come as a human being and kill you and eat. They say, maybe Swamiji, last janma, the goat killed me and ate, that is why now I am killing the goat and eating. Stop initiating new karma. Then your Kundalini will be awakened. You will have the Shakti to see the flow of whole life. Stop this idiotic justification for initiating new karma. Listen carefully. When I realized the flow of dharma and flow of karma, I stopped initiating new karma chakra or the karmic chains that has brought so much energy in me. So much energy, I tell you. Every time I start having larger visualization, larger plans, larger work. Every time when people try to hit me, persecute me, I flare up and become larger than their imagination. Secret of my energy is knowing the karma flow and dharma flow. I just know you don't need to initiate anything to take revenge on people. Initiate, focus everything to protect you and creatively contributing. That's all. You protect yourself, for that you can do everything. And go on contributing creatively. Even when I give a simple hug, it is absolutely creative. I just want to lubricate that being's inner space with my love and compassion and acceptance, so it can flower into a beautiful, powerful being. Same way when I scream, I just carve that being to become a God in every level. I stop just with these two. Maximum I protect myself and I go on contributing creatively because I am assured inside me experientially about the flow of the dharma, flow of the karma. I do not have a cherished vengeance, cherished anger, cherished violence. All of you should know. You may not have cherished anger towards one person, but you may have a whole against the whole system. You may have a cherished anger and violence against the whole humanity, against the whole economical system, against the whole currency system. When you cherish the anger against the whole system, or the organization you are working for, or the career you are doing, or the clients you are having, you may have anger towards the whole system. Even that gets you decision fatigue. When you cherish anger towards one person, it's called vengeance. When you cherish anger towards unknown system, it's called frustration. Vengeance and frustration both brings decision fatigue in you. The thought pattern which you don't enjoy, which you already feel it is outdated and which is constantly suffocating you, shrinking you, is sanjita karma. And the thought pattern in which you feel you are stuck, but you are able to cause few things as your reality in your life, that is agamya karma. But because you want to cause one or two things in your life as reality, the thought pattern you accept brings untold, unimagined, unexpected bondages, side effects, after effects in your life. That is called agamya. Listen. Husband is a person who stands by you during all the troubles, tortures, sufferings, pains, which will not be there in your life if he is not there. That is the definition of agamya karma. You try to cause your reality in one dimension of your life, and you accept certain thought current, thought pattern into your lifestyle, which causes multiple other suffocations and bondages, unimagined, unexpected, untold, unbriefed. Understand? just because you want to own a home, sometimes you get stuck in the home for next 40 years paying your bank home loan. You want home. That's the reality you want to cause. But when you cause that reality, the thought current you accept and assume on you, the responsibility you bring upon you, can suffocate and bind you in unimagined, unexpected, untold, unseen multiple ways. This is the example for agamya. Prarabdha means not ready to allow either the outdated suffocating thought pattern or the thought pattern which causes your reality partially, deciding boldly to go on renouncing any thought current, thought pattern, even if you suspect them that they are not going to cause your reality completely. If you go on discarding, the discarding will become a lifestyle. That discarding thought pattern, thought trend, thought current is prarabdha. Means only exhausting. No more accumulation. Waking up to the reality. Any thought current, any thought trend cannot cause all my realities as reality. Coming to that understanding and waking up to that reality is enlightenment. Not ready to be stuck in any thought current is the liberated thinking current. Not ready to revere, honor any thought current is liberated thinking current. Not ready to honor, revere any thought current is completion. Not ready to honor, accept, revere any thought current is perpetual completion. Not ready to accept any thought current as a lifestyle is perpetual completion.
However, you understand, the cosmos does not record anything other than violence. Means only if you cause pain, karma gets recorded. Other than violence, nothing is recorded as karma. For example, somebody goes and steals $2 billion from a multi-billionaire, and that fellow is loaded with trillions of dollars. He doesn't care. No time to punish him. Come on, let's earn more. He goes out. He doesn't bother. You don't get karma.
and you go to a homeless guy and steal few pennies, that fellow rolls on the ground and cries, you get karma. Karma is not the quantity or quality of the action you performed, it only the amount of interference or violence you caused. That's all. Listen, I'll go to the origin of the universe. Please understand. Now, I am giving you cosmic legal opinion. I commit with you, I will be completely integrated to the original truth. Because many of you make many decisions in your life based on my legal opinion. With that responsibility I am talking to you. When this whole universe manifested, Mahadeva, Sadashiva made only one sankalpa. Let me become many to celebrate me. Listen, it means the first principle is let us all coexist. That's all. The primary principle, let us all coexist. Other than the violence of breaking this let us all coexist, nothing is considered as karma. All of you are getting what I am saying? See, that infinity, when it decided to manifest as this universe and as all of us, only principle it declared is, let me become many to celebrate me. It means only one principle, let us all coexist, that's all. Only if you break that let us all coexist, karma comes. Other than that, nothing is a karma. Only thing recorded as a karma is violence, nothing else. All of you are getting what I am saying? For example, as I gave the example, that you take $1 billion and that fellow does not bother from whom you take, you don't get karma. You take 1 penny and that fellow rolls on the ground and cries, you get karma. Karma is only the suffering caused, nothing else. Good karma, the celebration caused, that's all. See, Mahadeva, he becomes many. He declares, let me become many to celebrate me. So more and more celebration you cast becomes good karma. More and more pain you cast becomes bad karma. That's all. The same rule applies. You may give $1 billion to somebody and he is not happy about it. You don't get good karma. You may be giving a penny to somebody and he is just praising you and glorifying. He is just ecstatic. You get good karma. It is the experience caused matters, not the other money or quantity or quality or the work of or any of that done. All of you are getting? Because the principle in which the universe, Brahmanda, is expanded. See, the universe manifests. It becomes that multiverse. That universe becoming multiverse, the principle or the first declaration with which it explodes is, let me become many to celebrate me. So anything you add as a celebration of ourself is a good karma. Anything you add to break that fundamental principle of coexistence is bad karma. That's all.
Wow.
Nothing else matters. What is karma? Disturbing the natural expansion process of the universe. Supporting the natural process of expansion is good karma. Trying to disturb is bad karma, that's all.
Yes, Nithyananda. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. So we welcome all of you to another session of today's Paramashivoham. And as today we are specially learning about karma, how to break our patterns, how to actually break ourselves from the karma, from the bondage. And I'm sure karma is something all of us would have surely heard about, whether you're an old participant or a new participant. All of us would have heard about karma. But now we have heard from Swamiji about what exactly is the science of karma. Because when you understand the science of it, at that time you will know how to break free from it. And as Swamiji told us just now, that the natural flow of life is the infinity becomes into many manifestations, into you, me, all of us. And it it does the Leela, means it just plays. Paramashiva becomes many to celebrate himself. So that is the natural flow of the cosmos. And when we try to disturb that, when we go and try to play around with that flow of the cosmos, it is bad karma. When we go along with that, when we contribute to it, it is good karma. So this is basically like a one-line essence which Swamiji gave all of us. So all of you can also share what is it which you understood from this satsang. What did you understand from what Swamiji shared about karma? You can share your thoughts and your powerful cognitions. It'll be very nice to hear from all of you. Ma Heidi, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Lucy, Ma Lita. All of you can share.
And one very interesting thing about what Swamiji just revealed now is this particular understanding of karma, this particular initiation into this science of karma is something which will give us a breakthrough in our lives directly, right? So this is something which all of us have some understandings about what is karma, and all of us do want to get out of our bad karmas and have some good karmas. But something which Swamiji revealed just now is so profound, is so powerful, and it will directly help us in manifesting our realities. And I request all of you, please do involve, and let's sit and do this exercise now, as we are all sharing our powerful cognitions and clicks from this.
Yes, so Swamiji told all of us how any thought current, any pattern, any cognition, anything which is not letting us manifest our reality, which is basically making us feel stuck, is karma. Where you feel suffocated, where you are not able to cause your own reality. That suffocating thought pattern, that suffocating thought current which you are stuck in. For example, you cherish anger against the people who you work with or this organization in which you're working for. Somehow you're feeling that irritation or anger inside you towards the career you are doing, whatever it is. So, because of this irritation or this anger which is there inside you, you get that decision fatigue. And because of that, you're not able to cause your reality. You're not able to work in oneness, work in the space of completion with people around you, and you're not able to make your reality happen. You're not able to become successful in that job. Like all the thought currents, all the patterns which are there inside, which don't let you manifest your reality. That is what is karma. But when you give a breakthrough to that thought current, to that thought pattern, and because of that, you get pushed to the next level and you cause your reality, that is liberation, that is completion from that karma. So all of us are going to be learning to complete from that very karma. So if you have if for example, as Swamiji told us, if we are having the anger towards the organization or your career, then the cognition which makes you break free from that, when you are able to complete with that, and you are able to work in completion and in oneness with people around you, you're able to make your work successful. So you get pushed to the next level and you break free from the karma.
Basically, you are in the powerful space where where no powerlessness affects you, where you are not able to, where your inner space stays strong. At that time, you manifest completion. You do not initiate new karma inside you. And it is very important that all of us stop initiating new karma. Because when you stop doing that, at that time you will see that your kundalini will be awakened and you will have the power to manifest the whole flow of your life. And actually, as Swamiji tells us, for the decision to stop initiating new karma is what is in our hands. Because we have three types of karma: Agamya karma, Sanchita karma, and Prarabdha karma. Out of that Agamya, which is basically the accumulated karma, means once we come down and we take birth on planet Earth and we see others, we see people around us, or we imbibe certain thought currents, certain cognitions, and we create desires. Or we create unconscious thoughts that, okay, yes, I want this, but I want to be like this. And that each thought, each desire creates a new karma inside us. So, consciously deciding to stop that, consciously deciding to complete with that is something which we can do. And actually, these three karmas are basically, one is the reserve bank, means the Sanchita karma, the main bank where all of your karmas are stored. Whether you are in any body, that is basically the karma which your being has. And then the prarabdha karma is the karma which you come down with. When you take birth to fulfill your karmas, to break free from your karmas. So because of that, you take some karmas with you down to planet Earth. So those are all the prarabdha karma. As Swamiji tells it, it's the physics of karma. Then after you land on planet Earth, you accumulate more karma. Example, you taste ice cream for the first time and you're like, wow, I like ice cream, I want more. That is one agamya karma which you accumulate. Then you feel like, okay, I want to start my own business. Then that is another karma which you accumulate. It can be good or bad, but it is karma. And Agami karma is the biology of karma. So this is what we are going to be completing with. All of you will be penning down all the thought currents in which you feel stuck. You'll see that just by doing this exercise, it will help you complete with your Agamya karma. You will have the support to stop initiating new karma inside you. But before we start the exercise, all of you can share what did you understand from this satsang? What really clicked with you? What powerful cognition you were able to understand? It will be very nice to hear from all of you. Ma Sharmini, Ma Yonana, all of you can share. So nice to see all of you sitting here with us. Nityanandam, Ma Chunyu, Ma Prema, Ma Heidi, Ma Sharmini, Ma Yi Ying, Ma Ananda Aghorini. All of you can share. If you have some doubts, if you have any questions, feel free to post. As it's very important that all of us understand what Swamiji is telling. Because when you are able to click with the cognition, when you are able to understand, at that time, doing the exercise will be very easy. You'll actually be able to understand and apply it in your life. Yes, now I request all of you to please bring your pens and papers, and you're going to be penning down all the thought currents or lifestyle in which you feel stuck, which you feel suffocates you and doesn't let you cause your reality. For example, you have that feeling of impatience inside you. Naturally, you are impatient, and because of that, there is a continuous irritation inside you. And you, because that irritation is there, you feel suffocated to answer people's questions. You get angry easily. You don't like to interact with a lot of people, and you feel very touchy. So, this is a thought current. The thought current of impatience, of irritation makes you feel stuck and suffocated on the outside. You're not able to talk, to have conversations with people. You're not able to answer their questions. And because of that, in some way or the other, it might stop you from causing your reality. Like that, all of the thought currents which you are facing, which you are able to see in your life, please take a few minutes to pen them down. Yes, please understand this is a very powerful exercise. Currently, look at the situations in your life where you feel you are stuck, right? Let's work on them and see what is the thought current inside of us which is not letting it manifest. Let's complete with them and let's have a powerful breakthrough from the karma so that we can manifest our realities. So let's sit and sincerely do it. Continue penning down all the thought currents which you are able to remember. You can freely write down everything as we are not going to be sharing it with anyone. Okay, Mayonana has posted sometimes I feel afraid, but I don't know why it is. Then I feel anger and I feel an energy at my belly button. So, Mayonana, you can actually pen down this thought current, the feeling of the fear inside you or that anger inside you, that thought current, and you can actually see how does it affect you outside? What is it which is making you behave the way you behave outside? You can even trace that and look in more, and you can even pen this down, ma, as this is also one of those thought currents, the karma inside us. And you will see that this particular space, what you're mentioning, Ma, that when you get angry and when you get fear, this one occurs in particular situations again and again over a period of time. It can be through different situations across different age groups with different people. So it is there all the time. So if you look back, you will see a lot of incidents where you have experienced them, right? So just try to see those and see how it is impacting your life for all these years, and we will complete that one. Please understand, it's one thought current which will run across different dimensions of our lives. It can be health, wealth, relationships, it can be anything. It will be everywhere. So if we complete with one thought current, we will have breakthrough in all dimensions of our life. It's so powerful. So Nana, if you have any question or you don't understand, or if you want to discuss something more, you can please post in the chat, ma.
Okay, so you were not able to catch the thought. Yeah, so this actually the feeling of fear, that where you feel afraid or when you feel angry, that itself is the thought inside you, ma. So that whenever you get that feeling inside you, at that time you see, okay, what is it which is happening around you? What type of situation are you in? And why is that thought, why is that feeling coming up in you during that situation? as as we heard of the example just now, that you get that feeling of irritation or that feeling of impatience inside you, and at that time you might be around some people or you might be having to answer someone's questions, and that feeling comes inside you just like that, ma. When is it which you get the feeling of fear? When is it that you actually get the anger inside you? See where you are stuck. Where is that cognition making you feel stuck, and where is it suffocating you?
So ma, please look at the incident, find out that incident when this feeling happened inside. And when you had this anger, when you had this fear, what was your cognition about yourself related to that incident particularly, which triggered that anger, which triggered that fear? There is something inside us, that powerlessness inside, that cognition inside us, which get triggers, right? And that is when we experience what we experience. So please look inside. You have to go into that incident and go deeply inside it and see, why did I feel anger? Why did I feel fear? What was the thought current inside me? What was the cognition inside me which got triggered, to which I associate myself with? It can be anything. All these inner images or all these powerless cognitions and perceptions about us, we create casually. We create unconsciously, and we start believing this is who we are, and that gets triggered, and we feel what we feel. So when you go through that incident intensely, ma, you'll be able to find it out. If not this incident, you can revisit other incidents where you felt similar way, and go into that incident properly. You'll be able to find out what you think about you, what you think about others. So from there, you will be able to see, okay, this is where I get triggered. This is where I get fear or I get anger.
Yes, so now once all of us have finished doing the first step, we'll move on to the second step. So I hope all of you are able to understand and do the first step. All of you are able to find out and pen down all of your thought currents where you feel stuck. Now, after you pen this down, we are going to be discarding them. We are going to be completing with them. So for each of the thought currents which you pen down, whether it is impatience, irritation, fear, anger, all of the thought currents which are making you feel stuck, decide to discard all of them. Sit and do the completion with each of your thought currents. For example, if it is the thought current of feeling suffocated, of feeling impatient and irritated inside, then see, okay, why is it which I'm feeling? And decide that, yes, I will consciously complete with it. I'll consciously discard this thought current from inside me. Complete with that thought current inside you. Please take a few minutes and complete with all of your thought currents.
I request all of you, please sincerely sit and complete. Let's complete with all the suffocating thought currents. And if you have any questions or any doubts, please do post in the chat.
Yes, now I request everyone to please relax. We will be moving on to the power manifestation now. So all of you can post in the chat once you have done the second step, once you have discarded and completed with all of your thought currents, all of your suffocating thought currents, or everything which you have penned down. Ma Yonana, Ma Margarita, Ma Yielding. I hope all of you are able to do the exercise and all of you have completed it. You can post yes in the chat if you are done with the exercise. And we'll be moving on to the power manifestation now. And in this round of power manifestation, we are going to be manifesting the power of body sculpting, where you consciously decide, and just by your decision, just by your will, you are able to sculpt any part of your body as per how you want it to be. And in this round, you will be removing hair from any particular part of your body. If you have hair on your hands and you don't want it, or anywhere on your face, or any part of your body where you want to remove your hair, you're going to be manifesting the power of removing your hair. So I request everyone to please come and gather in front of the camera and get ready for the power manifestation. If you have your Aushudha or Jnananjana, you can bring that as well. It will help you in the manifestation. Ma Tanja, Ma Lin, Ma Margarita, I hope all of you are ready for the power manifestation. Yes, now I request everyone to please take out your phones and take a timestamp picture of the part of your body where you will be removing your hair. Take a picture of that area so that you can keep the manifestation foolproof. Please take 2 minutes to take a picture. Yes, now once all of you have finished taking a picture, we'll be starting the manifestation. I request everyone to please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and connect to Swamiji in your third eye. Remember Swamiji in your third eye and connect to that form of Swamiji. And visualize the intense golden light in the area of your body where you want to remove the hair, where you want to alter. Just see that the hair is disappearing from there. Visualize the intense golden light over there and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Through all your three eyes, infuse intense energy into that area of your body. Just visualize the golden light over there and continue vibrating with the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Continue chanting the Mahavakya
Nityananda
and just visualize that intense golden light altering that area where you have chosen. See that your hair is actually disappearing. And continue chanting the Mahavakya and connect to Swamiji. Whatever distraction is there outside or inside, unclench from that and let your full focus, let your full awareness be on your third eye. Let your put your awareness on the area which you want to alter.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
I request everyone to please relax now and you can start verifying your manifestation. You can check to see if the manifestation has happened. You can check the area which you chose to manifest with. And please share on the chat. You can share your experience and your manifestation. And don't forget to take a picture of your manifestation now. After manifesting the picture of your of the part of your body which you chose to remove the hair for.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Ma Chunyu, Ma Yonana, Ma Sharmini, Ma Anandeshwari,
Paramashivoham
Margarita, Ma Maluhia. All of you can share your manifestation. If you feel like you need help or if you have something which is blocking you, please feel free to share that as well. It'll be very nice to hear from all of you.
Please understand, these powers are straight away a way for us to manifest the realities we are working on, right? So when we have breakthrough here in our manifestation, we will see that we have breakthrough in what we want to call as a reality, where we want to break through from our karmas. So please do participate, please do share with us. If you feel you're stuck anywhere, please do post so we can help you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Okay, Mayonana, you manifested it lightly, not clear in the face, but clear in the finger. So that is amazing. That is also a manifestation, Mayonana. That's great. So you can take a picture of the manifestation and you can also share your experience. What was your experience of the manifestation? Okay, Malin, even if you have not manifested, if you have not seen a tangible result yet, it is completely fine. Just when we manifest in the next session, or whenever you have time practicing the manifestation, when you just keep manifesting, when you just keep practicing, at that time you will see that you will start manifesting, you will start seeing the results because the power manifestation happens in all of us. It might take some time for you to see it outside you physically. So you can continue practicing and you can even manifest again, just holding that same space of intensity. When you decide to manifest, you will see that you will start manifesting. So don't worry, Malin. It is when you keep practicing, you will start manifesting.
Also, Ma, now when you are not able to manifest, please look inside and see how you're feeling. What is the thought current or feeling inside of you which is making you not manifest, right? So that's when you look inside and drop at Swamiji's feet. And when you drop at Swamiji's feet, when you complete, you will see manifestation will happen. So there is some cognition inside which is limiting, right? That I don't think I can manifest this. So drop that. That is what is suffocating thought current. That's what is karma, right? So drop that and say, Swamiji is manifesting through me. I'm not the one who's manifesting. So that powerlessness and that limited cognition, suffocating cognition, when it drops, you will see that manifestation will happen.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Actually, not Mahalin, not only you, but all of us, everyone, you'll start to see that just by practicing more and more power manifestation. Just like how if you want to become good at something, whether it is soccer or whether it is art, whether it is writing books, whatever it is, any talent, any sport, anything which you want to become good at, you keep practicing. You do it again and again and again. And that is when you become good at it. That is when you're able to manifest that art through you, that talent through you. In the same way, when you manifest powers again and again, when you keep practicing, when you don't give up, when you hold that same intensity, how you would hold while practicing anything else. Like that, you will see that you will start becoming better and better at power manifestation. You will start manifesting more and more powers. So, whether you practice on your own or whether you sit for a class, just remembering to hold that same level of intensity, because over here in power manifestation, it is not just you who has to sit and do all the effort, because all you have to do is connect to Swamiji. Swamiji is the one who will manifest through you. So just deciding to hold that same space of intensity and not giving up, just having the surrender to Swamiji, you will start manifesting the power.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now we'll be moving on to the next round. So if you have not been able to manifest for that particular area, you can again take a picture of that area and we'll be manifesting there. Otherwise, if you have manifested and you want to do another area, you can choose that. And even like if you move to the next session or whenever you are doing something, any time of the day, just manifesting. Just if you, for example, if it's this hour, saying that okay, I can just take a few minutes, manifest while you're doing your routine, while you are doing your day-to-day things, just manifesting. So I request everyone to please sit straight now and decide to remove the hair from that part of your body. Connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, and visualize the intense light over there.
Wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya.
And you can continue manifesting. You can share your experience on the Facebook page, on Kailasa's Paramashivoham page, on the Zoom chat. You can share your before and after manifestations. It'll be very nice to hear from all of you. And if you want to manifest more, you can continue manifesting. And with this, we'll be moving on to the next session. And in this session, we will be learning from Swamiji to where we can decide to break free from our karma patterns. So please stay tuned for the next session.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om. First statement, karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future. Myth. Karma means the effect of your thought currents will come back to you in the future. Till you complete. That's the reality. Karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future is a myth. There is no CCTV recording going on in the cosmos, where your actions will be bringing suffering to you in the future. No. But your thought currents will be bringing the results in the future. There is audio recording going on in the cosmos, not video recording. Video recording means your actions being captured. Audio recording means your thought currents being captured. Cosmos has only audio recording, no video recording. Understand, Cosmos has no CCTV camera. It's only video muted camera, audio recording. A video recording getting punished is a cheap, childish. God is not interested in that game. God is not playing the game of the judge. And there is no such thing as you will be judged, weighed based on your actions. That is childish, too childish, immature. If God is supposed to do the job, you don't need God. You have enough men who can just analyze the CCTV footage of your life and pass the judgment, whatever is required. Understand, because your organ of seeing is impacting you so much than the organ of listening, you think Cosmos also judges based on the action. No. Only the thought current comes back as karma, not the action current. Next statement here. You can cancel out bad karma with good karma by doing good things. It's a myth. It's a myth. Please listen. You can cancel out any karma by cancelling that whole thought pattern, whole thought current. If you are not able to give up even one small parts of your thought current and cause even parts of your reality, that is called bad karma. If you are able to break and give up on parts of your thought current and make parts of your reality into reality, that can be called as good karma. If you are able to break the whole thought current and go beyond the thought trend, it is called completion. So, good karma does not cancel out bad karma. Cancelling out happens only when you break from the whole thought current. The next statement. Same action by different people will have different karmic effect. Yes, it's reality. Because the action is not responsible for the karma. It is the thought current behind the action is responsible for karma. Understand Cosmos as continuous audio recording but not video recording. This statement, this truth will clear tons of your questions about karma. In video recording, visuals are always new. In audio recording, it is always a single flow. Please understand. If your mind is audio recorded, don't ever think it will be a long hours together material. No, it will not be more than 5 statements, 24 hours. The same 5 statements is getting repeated in the old stupid gramophone record in different ways of getting stuck. Just this one statement, I ate and like kaka biryani. I ate and like biryani. Maybe next time, I ate and like kaka biryani. Maybe the third time, I ate and like kaka biryani. I ate and like kaka biryani. That's all is your inner audio recording. Please understand. If you think, if your inside audio recording is done, you will have multiple things you are wrong. You do not know you. The more restless you are, you think more thought currents you have. No. The more restless you are stuck in the same thought more number of times. Not more thought current. You are repeating the same more number of times, not more number of thought currents. Listen. Listen to this understanding. You can be complete and be liberated today. Internalize this truth. It is fresh out of the box definition of karma directly from Sadashiva. Remember this one truth. Your life has no video recording, it only has audio recording. Your actions do not count, your thought current counts. Your fight with your mother, or your fight with your mother-in-law, or your fight with your brother-in-law, or your fight with your daughter-in-law, or your fight with your son-in-law, or your fight with your granddaughter does not count. You fight that counts. Same action by different people will have different karmic effect. The statement is true. Next statement. Karma cannot be changed. You may be thinking, I am going to say this statement is myth. I am saying truth. Karma cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. It cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. Understand the thought current of fight, thought pattern of fight. If you pick up, you can never see peace. It cannot be changed. You cannot alter the effect, side effect, the associate thought currents, the friend, neighbor of this thought current. They come with Anga, Avarana, Parsha Devatas. If Mahadeva comes, Nandi will come. Devi will come. Ganesha will come. Kartikeya will come. With Ganesha is rat will come. With Kartikeya is peacock will come. With Devi is our lion will come. You can't change it. When you bring the thought current, a fight, all the things associated will come, you can't change it. Effect, side effect, after effect, everything will come, you can't change it. You will attract the same type of people who are holding the same thought current in your life again and again and again. It cannot be changed. Karma cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. The good news I have for you is karma cannot be changed. The great news I have for you is karma can be discarded. The moment you discard one thought current, suddenly you will see not only you are entering into the next level of your existence, you will be seeing the people who will exist in the next level surround you suddenly. It is literally like Indian movies, how the moment you fall in love, the scene changes. The dry land around you becomes a green grass bed, and the electric pole around which you are standing and talking in your stupid cell phone becomes a great Devadaru tree, and the dog which is pissing around that electric pole becomes the cute pet Pomeranian, and you just run around the tree. Sometimes you even feel the chillness around the pole. Ice around the pole till police comes and picks you up. If you are just running around the electric pole, what else do you expect? Just like how in Indian movies, the moment you fall in love, your whole inside, outside changes. I tell you, exactly the same way. When you complete even with one thought current, the whole thing suddenly around you will change. It has to change, only then you are completed. Your friends in reality and your friends list in Facebook. Your likes in reality and your likes in Facebook. You are right, wrong, good, bad, everything suddenly will change. You will have such big breathing space. You will have that breather. Suddenly the feeling suffocated, collapses, crashes. That becomes the music of your whole being. Whenever the ha becomes the music of your whole being, you are tasting completion. You are tasting completion. You are tasting completion. Next statement. I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing. Do I accumulate karma through action or do I burn karma through action? This statement, I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing, is a myth. Listen, because there is no such thing as doing nothing. You can't. You don't know that space. When you achieve that space, you will not be making this statement, if I do nothing. You will make the statement, if I be nothing. You can never be doing nothing if you are being something. Only if you are being nothing, you can be doing nothing. So there is no such thing as doing nothing. So the statement, I may not want to even say it is myth or reality, I will say it is wrong. The statement is wrong. If you make the statement, I will not accumulate karma if I be nothing, it is reality. If you make the statement, I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing, is mistake statement. If you make a statement, I will not accumulate karma if I am doing nothing, is a myth statement. Next line, do I accumulate karma through action or do I burn karma through action? Understand? If your context is moving towards completion, you burn karma through action. If your context is not towards completion, you accumulate karma through action. Whether you burn karma through action or accumulate karma through action is dependent on how you hold you, the context you set for you. Basically, if you believe cosmos has CCTV camera recording going on, you will be accumulating karma by action, because that kind of a faith will lead to that kind of a thought current and action flow. But if you understand, it has no CCTV footage recording going on, it has only internal chip recording the audio, you will exhaust your karma through your action, because you know where you need to work is the thought current you are having, not the action trend you are doing. The struggle is not supposed to be done to wake up early morning 4:30. The struggle is supposed to be done to break the lazy thought current and boredom thought pattern. Unfortunately, when you believe the CCTV footage, all your struggle is aimed at waking up at morning 4 o'clock instead of breaking the thought current of boredom, thought current of tiredness, thought pattern of tiredness and boredom. Even for your whole life, if you wake up early morning 4:30, did not break your thought pattern, thought current of boredom and tiredness, you built a good habit, not liberation. Habit is a habit. All of you know, I may want to remind you once more. In habit, if you remove the T, if you remove the H, a bit will be there. If you remove A, bit will be there. If you remove B, it will be there. Only when you remove the I, the thought current, it will die. Even if you work whole day in Microsoft, did not complete with that thought current of feeling bored and tired, understand, you will just feel stuck and feel exploited, sucked and die by 45. After 45, if something is left in your body, that may be much worse than death. If you break the boredom and thought current and bring activism, you have experienced activism and go on working, you may be working till the last moment of this body's existence and still will not be tired, retired, bored. If you are bored, bore yourself and your thought current. If you are bored, bore the thought current of feeling bored. Listen. Recognizing the karma pattern in which you are stuck, thought current in which you are stuck, and deciding to liberate yourself from the thought current is vidya. Recognizing karma pattern, thought current in which you are stuck and breaking from that, having a breakthrough from that thought current. Please understand, your decision to change you, your decision to have a breakthrough in your thought current is required basically to have any breakthrough and have liberated thinking. Understand some of these basic truths. If you have a thought current which can cause some health issues, be informed that thought current can never give you fulfillment in wealth also, and it can never lead you to enlightenment also. It cannot give completion in any field of your life. Understand? I am not saying enlightened one will not fall sick. All I am trying to tell you is, when you are working towards enlightenment, if a thought current is bringing sickness to you, it will not be able to bring completion to you. Means, the thought current which you are entertaining will bring difficulties not just in one field, in every field. So the repairing of thought current is not going to help, only replacing it is going to help. When you have a problem, do not suspect just your actions. Suspect the very you. Please understand. Do not suspect just your action. Suspect the very you. Means your very thought current, your idea about you. Suspect that very you, because change, transformation, reinventing yourself, having a breakthrough from karma pattern, all this is easy and doable in simple decision of suspecting your very thought current. Please understand. Most of us go on suspect our actions. I think morning I don't get up and do yoga, that is why I am sick. I think I don't go to office in time, that is why I am not earning. I think I am not taking right decisions in my office, that is why I am not earning. All this is suspecting your actions. No. That is not going to solve the issue. That is not going to give you a breakthrough. Suspecting your very cognition about you. See, early morning, unable to get up and go for yoga, means you have the deep cognition that is not possible for me. It doesn't look like me. It looks like somebody else, not me. The man who can doubt his thought current will go beyond self-doubt. Actually, the ultimate yourself can never be doubted. It is self-effulgent. Whatever you can doubt, your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, SDHD is all about your thought current. You should doubt your thought current, which is creating SDHDs in you, and complete that SDHD, self-doubt, hatred and denial. Please listen. Do not confuse the words. I am giving you the exact essence. The thought current which you are having about you, the cognition you carry about you, that is what you celebrate as you, even though that is not you. what you celebrate as you need to be doubted. And the completion need to happen for the doubt by dropping that very self which you cognize as you. I tell you, if you are not able to get up early morning and go for yoga, it's very simple problem. Or I am giving you another one example. You are not able to run your life unless you get your morning tea or coffee. You are not able to relax unless you take out your stress on somebody else. Listen, it may look very simple issue. The simple issue can't be healed, completed just by you attending to some of your actions. No. Understand? Don't think that morning not able to get up, that problem will be solved if you learn to become active in the early morning. No. It's not that people who don't get sleep early morning are enlightened beings. No. You need to dig out and complete that very pattern. You need to dig out and complete with that very pattern. Why you are not able to get up? Why you are doing what you are doing? Partially attending or looking into your problems will never solve the issue. The very thought current need to be renounced. If you are having headache, be informed. It will not just resonate in your head, it will resonate till the end of your life, wealth, relationship with others, contentment, everything. Everything. Because it is the thought current. One of the most paradoxical thing in the life is, listen, one of the most paradoxical thing in the life, whenever you need to attend the whole, you attend the part. Whenever you need to attend the part, you attend the whole. It is very unfortunate. Whenever you need to attend the whole, you attend the part. Whenever you need to attend the part, you attend the whole. The very thought current with which you operate need to be replaced. The very thought current need to be renounced. If you are entertaining the thought current, you don't have enough energy to wake up in the morning. I tell you, even if you have billions of dollars, you will be constantly craving. You don't have enough money to do what you want. Because you do not know the power of the money which you already accumulated and having it. You will consider them as zeros and still continue to feel poor. I tell you, the man who feels active about himself, the kind of a richness he feels, and the man who feels stagnant about himself, the kind of a poverty he feels, I tell you, feeling stuck in your inside is the real poverty. Feeling stuck in your karma pattern. When I say feeling stuck, I define, please listen, I'll define feeling stuck. Today, you somehow wake up, do little yoga, and even go up to the level of Kirtan, Guru Puja, then 9 o'clock flat. Then for 1 week, nothing moves. Again, after a week, you attend karma webinar and you decide to break from that pattern. Again, 2 days, things move. Again you are back to square one, sometime even square zero. This is what I call feeling stuck in the pattern. Feeling stuck in the pattern. Understand, unless you give a breakthrough, you give a break for yourself, unless you decide to break from this karma pattern, completion never happens. Fulfillment can happen only when you break from karma pattern. I tell you, I have seen millions of beings, not just human beings, Gandharva, Kinnara, Kimburuda, Yaksha, Rakshasa, Bhuta, Preta, Pichacha. I have seen all types of beings. With that clarity I am talking to you. I tell you, every problem you face is your decision taken in the past. Every obstacle you face in your life is your decision you took in the past, knowingly or unknowingly. You can decide now strongly for life. You will see everything, all the best things of life expressing itself. All the best things of life radiating itself. Upanishads are so clear. They are declaring there is no other way. Evam tvayi na anyatetosti na karma lipyate nare. If you want to be liberated from the karmas, there is no other way. There is no other way to be liberated from the karmas. There is no other way man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Kurvan neveha karmani जिजीविषेच्छ समाह एवं त्वयि नान्यतेतोऽस्ति न कर्म लिप्यते नरे. There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Understand, if your decisions and actions have created certain bondage, only by deciding for life and acting, you will be free from those bondages. One more thing you need to know, even a laziness is an action by you out of your decision against life. So when you decide for life, the laziness, tiredness, boredom, hatred, anger, everything will melt down. Everything will be cleared. So, decide, listen, decide for life. Decide for life. Decide for life. A spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi.
and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om.
Nithyanandam, all those who have joined us here for the program today, I welcome each one of you. As we get into such a powerful day, the breakthrough revelations directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from Swamiji, about how to break free from your karma patterns. How, at a very simple way, where it is just a wrong understanding of karma that many times we are stuck in when it comes to our karma, and how by just a simple decision, by just a change in our cognition, each one of us can break free from the karma patterns. Let us now look at some deeper truths about what Swamiji revealed about karma patterns. See, recognizing the karma pattern in which you are stuck, the thought current in which you are stuck, and deciding to liberate yourself from that is Vidya. If you have a thought current which can cause some health issues, be informed that same thought current can never give you fulfillment in wealth. The thought current, it can never lead you to an enlightened state also. It can never give you completion in any field of your life. I request all those who are sitting here with us to also post. You can also post in the chat what your understandings from this session was. Where when you're cognizing that a thought current which is giving you, which appears to give you success in one field but is not giving you success in another field, that thought current can actually never give you success anywhere. It can never fulfill you because it is fundamentally a karma pattern. That is why Swamiji says, don't try to modify it. Don't try to add some parts, remove some parts. Decide to discard the whole thing. Only then will you see a change or a breakthrough in what you are doing. The repairing of thought current is not going to help in any way. Only if you replace your thought current, you're going to see a breakthrough happen. When you have a problem, do not suspect just your actions. When you feel that, oh, I have failed at work, I have not successfully finished the project which I was supposed to. Don't suspect your actions that, oh, maybe I slept early 2 days back and I decided to go out with my friend 3 days back. I stopped for half an hour at the coffee shop before I went to work. And these are all the reasons that I have failed in this project. No. Swamiji says, don't suspect your actions. Suspect the very you, suspect the thought currents. Because change, transformation, reinventing yourself, having a breakthrough from karma, all this is very easy, doable in the simple decision of suspecting your very thought current. With what thought current am I functioning in my life? With what purpose am I looking at my life? Suspect that. Don't suspect just some actions that you happen to do, which you feel are the cause right now for the unsuccessfulness. Are we all understanding this? I request all those who are sitting here with us to post if you are understanding this cognition that Swamiji has revealed. Now, take some time to pen down all the decisions that you have taken that were against life and that have caused you suffering. We'll do a quick process, just 5 minutes. Pen down each and every decision you took that was against life, which caused you suffering. Wherever you decided no to life, and because of that you suffered. Your friends were all going out somewhere. You were supposed to go with them, but because you had a fight with one of your friends in the group, you said no to life. No, I will not go for this outing. And because of which you suffered a lot, you always felt that you missed something as simple as that. Or it can be something big, that because your uh, boss gave a promotion to your colleague rather than you, you decided to quit that job when actually within a few days you would have actually gotten a much higher position. Everywhere you decided no towards life and it caused you suffering after that. Pen these down and decide that from today you will take decisions that are always for life. Deciding to complete with all the decisions in your past that you have taken against life. This way, you will free yourself from all the bondage you have created and liberate yourself from all the karmas. Now, let us do another short exercise. After this powerful declaration of each one of us to decide only for life, now when your spectrum is high, when your energy is high, your actions will be based on the highly evolved consciousness, and your reactions will also not be based on the suffering. Constantly being aware. Do not do any action if you're having a violent mood or you're feeling suffering. So now we are going to have a 10 minutes. We are going to be drawing a chart in your book and filling it in. If you have on your device, you can do it, or you can do it on your notebook. Every day, how are your actions being taken? From what state, space? Maintain a chart where you are taking major decisions and actions. Keep the chart like a calendar and mark any action you are taking on this chart. So let's see the sample of this chart. As you can see here, in this chart, we have the spectrum and your action. So 1G, when you are holding, why am I doing what am I doing? When you're having the feeling inside of like, even why am I even doing this? When you're working out of anger, I don't care. Even if you do something to me, I don't care. This is what it's going to be. That is 2G, when you're working out of anger. Okay, so this is 1G, 2G. 3G is working out of fear. Oh, protect me. You're trying to protect yourself. You're trying to get someone to protect you. When you're working out of fear, that is 3G. 4G is working out of pure greed, just for expansion. That is 4G. 5G is working from your intuition. What is going to be best for me in this situation? What is going to be best for the people around me? That is 5G. 6G is working out of possibility. Working out of prarabdha, where it is, you just know it's your life's goal and you're working it out. There is no thought, there is no anything driving that action other than the fact you know this is what you're supposed to be doing in life. And 7G, the highest spectrum, is when you are working without any engrams, without anything running you. You're completely unclutched, like how Krishna reveals. Karmanye vadhikaraste ma phaleshu kadachana ma karma phala heturbhur mate sangostva karmani. From that space when you are working, that Krishna says you do not have right to the results of your actions. You have right only to do the action. The whatever happens in the end happens, but you should enjoy doing the action. When you're completely in that unclutched space, at that moment, just working, just your body is just moving, but there's no thoughts, there's no attachment, there's no engram behind it. That is 7G. So now I request all of you to take 10 minutes to pen down this chart. Where all are you working without even knowing what you're doing? You're working out of anger, you're working out of fear, working out of greed. Where you are working out of intuition, where you're working out of your prarabdha, your default reality, and where are you working out of complete unclutched space? Pen it down now, take 10 minutes. If anybody has any questions, any doubts, any clarifications you would like, feel free to post it in the Zoom chat. Malin, Ma Mahakalanatha, Ma Margarita Vasconcelos, Ma Maluhia. I request all of you, if you have any questions, feel free to post it in the chat. Ma Mahakalanatha, you're asking, what's the definition of working out of prarabdha again? Working out of prarabdha, see, actually, we have 3 types of karmas. The first is the sanchita karma, which is all the karmas we have ever accumulated. Now, understanding karma a little bit, first, just to explain what a karma is. A karma is nothing but a incompletion sitting within you, a pattern which is sitting within you, generally which comes over different lifetimes that you have taken. So we take life and we are supposed to exhaust that karma. Basically, for example, you see Swamiji always gives this example. You see a bag, let's say on the window on the window of a shop. A bag, you really love that bag, you really want it. And every time you see the bag, you really want it. Now that wanting which comes within you, that incompletion of not having it, and even if you buy it, that incompletion you had towards that bag forms a karma within you. Now, like this, we build off karmas through different lifetimes. All of that is stored in what is called the sanchita karma. The next level of karma is the prarabdha karma. So now when we take birth, we go through the whole sanchita karma and we decide, okay, these 10 karmas I'm going to burn during this birth. And we come down. But what happens is, once we come down, we forget about our prarabdha and we start to accumulate the third type of karma, which is agamya. Now, for example, your prarabdha, you have come down to buy that bag and enjoy. You see your friend, that it's not the bag which she has now. You see she has a beautiful, let's say a type of sofa. Now you start wanting that, not because you want it, but because your friend wants it, your friend has it. Because of, let's say, some ideas of success society has put into you. You accumulate more karma based on this lifetime. That is your agamya. So basically, working out of prarabdha means it is not an idea which has been put into you by society. It is, you're working for something that is not been, there is no other, it's just pure desire, you can say that. There is no fear related to it, there is no greed related to it, there's no anger or incompletion related to it. You just know very clearly that this is what I'm supposed to be doing at this moment. Like, for example, some people have gotten the prarabdha to complete the wealth pattern by earning lots of wealth. So when they invest in stocks, when they are choosing which stock to invest into, money just flows towards them. And during that period of time when they are playing with the stocks, that is their prarabdha. It's so seamless. There is no incompletion or there is no fear or even greed related to it. They're just doing it because they know that's what they're supposed to be doing. That is working out of prarabdha. I hope that clarifies, Mahakalanatha. If there's still any thing that
you would like some more clarification upon, you can also post that. Thank you, Mama Mahakalanata. See, this chart, you can actually keep it as a daily thing, which is whenever you're taking any major actions, major decisions, changing to the next part of your routine, go back and check, oh, which spectrum did I take my decisions from during this activity? And just this awareness, you'll start seeing how automatically you'll start moving more towards the higher spectrums, out of intuition, out of your prarabdha, and most importantly, out of that unclutched space which Swamiji is taking all of us to. Ma, you're saying I don't know if I have anything that is 7G. Ma, I can tell you one thing definitely will be out of 7G. When you're sitting in darshan, when you're sitting in darshan, there is no association from the identity. There is no fear, there is no greed, no anger, no laziness, not even intuition, and not even prarabdha. There is just pure space. And actually, Ma, when you are seeing that space, start today, just do one thing, Ma Mahakalanatha. Today, when you're sitting during darshan time, try to look in and see what is the space you are holding within you. When you're seeing, oh, what am I holding inside right now? What is the space happening? Whenever you're in a situation where, let's say, you're feeling yourself getting angry, you're feeling yourself getting fearful, try to consciously bring that space back. Try to, oh, during darshan, how did I feel? Let me try to bring that feeling inside of me. And slowly, Ma, throughout your day, throughout your actions, you will be in that space of Bhava Samadhi. You will be in that pure space of just enjoying Swamiji, and you will start seeing Swamiji's presence at every moment in your life. Yes, Ma, sure. Okay. Are we all done with the process? Ma, are you all done with writing down? You can just post yes in the chat. If we're all done with this, we can move on to the power manifestation. Okay, let's now move on to the power manifestation. So we actually have such an exciting power which we are all manifesting today. That is the power of body sculpting, where we are all learning how to change our very physical structure just through the power of the third eye. So now in this round of manifestation, we are all going to be manifesting the power of body sculpting. So in the previous round, we were doing the power of removing a hair from a certain point in the body. In this round, we are going to be doing the power of removing acne marks, any blemishes, any scars, anything you want to clear out from a part of your body. You will be able to do that in this round of power manifestation. So I request all those sitting here to choose any part of your body. It can be a blemish, you have a small scar. It can be some acne marks, whether it's on your face, or it could be a mole. Anything that you want to get rid of, you want to remove that from your body, you will be able to do that now in this session. So let us now move into this round of power manifestation. Now, as we start, I request all the participants to first take a picture of the manifestation. So where it is that you want to change, let's say you have a mole on your finger. So let's say I have a mole over here. You want to get rid of it. And now take a picture, a before picture actually, of the place that you want to clear up. Any acne marks, stretch marks, scars, moles, anything you'll be able to get rid of now. You'll be able to clear it up. So you choose one particular place and take a picture of that place. Connect to Swamiji. And as Paramashiva reveals in the Shastras, in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, he says how to manifest this power. He says, Swadehe Jagato Vapi Sukshma Tarani Cha Tattvani Yani Nilayam Dhyatvante Vyajyate Para. When you meditate upon your body or the whole universe, that the most subtlest components of it, let's say your cells or your molecules, your atoms, simultaneously consist of that essential reality, that Paramashivatva, just a cognition, just a conscious cognition. Then the Para Devi, the ultimate Shakti, Devi manifests through you. And the details of each component in your body, in another person's body, become available to you, not just to know, but even to modify it. So with that, let's enter into this round of manifestation. Sit straight, connect to Swamiji and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely connect to that cosmic energy, embodied as Swamiji. Yes, now I request all the participants, you can post, retake a picture now of the manifestation, the place that you are manifesting on. Take your phone and take another picture of that same place. Compare the difference. See how the manifestation of Paramashiva has happened. You can now take the picture after the manifestation and see how Swamiji has manifested, Paramashiva has manifested through you. See, every time the goal of manifestation that Swamiji revealed, especially as Swamiji revealed yesterday in the session, the goal of manifestation again and again is to experience more and more of Paramashivatva. Experience that space of oneness more and more. That is all power manifestation is for. For your integrity and oneness to be strengthened. And when you do the power manifestation, when you connect to Swamiji, lot of different things that we perceive as miracles happen as a side effect.
Listen. An entity, body, or being forgets it is consciousness, but still in the breathing space of consciousness. Movement done by that entity is karma. This is one principle. Keep it. Principle 2. Listen. Length, when it becomes intense to the level it cannot be experienced just as a length, it jumps into the dimension of breadth. Like if you keep line, infinite number of lines, then it cannot be measured, understood just by one length. It, by its very reproduction, understand? Reproduction is survival need. Anything which is alive has to be reproducing itself. Otherwise, it will not be alive. It's law of life. It is one of the fundamental law of constant, nithya. Easiness expands. So the easiness of the length, when it becomes infinity, it cannot be anymore cognized just by one idea of length. It gives birth to the next dimension of itself called breadth. Understand? I'll repeat. Just imagine one thread, 1 meter thread. You call that as a length. By its nature, it is becoming multiple number of 1 meter thread. So, when it becomes infinite number of 1 meter threads, 1 meter, 1 meter, 1 meter, 1 meter, 1 meter, what happens? It cannot be measured, cognized, understood anymore by this one dimension called length. So it gives birth to its next dimension, breadth. So all the threads are kept. So now length and breadth is formed. Now, because of its very nature of existence as a survival need, the length and breadth, both of them are continuously giving birth, multiplying. Understand? Even if you are a sannyasi, only when you reproduce more sannyasis, means making more people sannyasis, you are living sannyas life. Otherwise you are not sannyasi. Be very clear. Anything by its survival easiness has to reproduce and expand. If you are a man, you are going to reproduce another human being. If you are sannyasi, naturally you will be producing the consciousness of sannyas in so many people's life, and so many will becoming sannyasi. How many become sannyasis is the proof of your integrity to sannyas. Understand? This is law of life. Success for a normal grihastha is what he achieves. For a sannyasi, success is what he inspires others to achieve. So, only if you are intensely making more people sannyasis, you are really in the easiness of sannyas. Otherwise, maybe you will be sannyas, not is sannyasi. See the way I sit giving darshan, that is called Paramashivoham Golukkachi. If you see my photograph in the Arunachala Sarvanyapita, where my Guru Parampara used to sit, Seki Swami, Kuppammal and me, you will see two photographs. One will be like this. One will be like this. So this is the lesson from my Guru Kuppammal. She said, this mudra is that you being in samadhi. That is the symbol of Arunachala Sarvanyapita. And you sitting like this. This is that you are ready to serve the whole world and enrich the whole world. That is Paramashivoham Golukkachi. Ready to deliver the responsibility of Sannidhanam, Gurumaha Sannidhanam, to share this knowledge with the world and enrich the whole world with this knowledge. That is the mudra, this mudra. So every morning I am here giving the Paramashivoham Golukkachi and Paramashivoham for my disciples. When science catches, understands what I am revealing, let them understand. Integrity, only when it is converted into responsibility of enriching, is kept alive and taken to the next level. If you are integrated to morning sleep, only if you teach everyone, please sleep till 10 o'clock, you will be able to maintain your integrity. And you create a sleepers club. And you encourage people to take either legal drug or illegal drug and sleep whole day, morning, day, night, whatever, whenever. You don't have the work of eating, you can continue to be sleeping. Only if you make a theology out of constantly being bored, tired and chronic fatigue, and make it as a philosophy. From theology evolves philosophy, from philosophy evolves religion. If you make that as a sleeping religion, only then you can continue to be integrated to it. Otherwise, somebody may suddenly come and tell you, hey, morning doing yoga is good for your health. And you may change your attitude. And you may give up on the great religion on which you built your whole life. Morning sleep. What will happen? Understand, anything to which you are integrated, only if you take the responsibility to enrich, it continues to exist, it continues to be alive. It takes you to the next level. Love. If you are integrated to the principle of love, experience of love, continue to enrich everyone. Take the responsibility to enrich everyone with that experience of love. You will attract more love. You will form that as fundamental experience of your existence. Anything, when you are integrated to it and take the responsibility to enrich, it expands and takes you to the next level. Fundamental principle is coming to conclusion to enrich and cause. Only if you decide to enrich and cause, energy will start oozing in your life. Energy starts oozing in you only when you decide to enrich. It expresses as health, it expresses as love, relationships, it expresses as resource in the life like wealth. What's the biggest wealth, you know? Ability to relate with a large number of people with love is the best wealth you can have, which will never leave you. Which will never leave you. Understand? There is only two ways you can be wealthy. The organic way of wealthy is ability to relate with multiple people with energy. Toxic way of relating is ruling. See, you can enrich the world from where you are only to the level you are. See, if you feel best thing in the life, food is the best thing in the life, so you will start sharing food. If you feel education is the best thing in your life, you will start sharing education. If you feel one or two powers are the best thing in your life, you will start sharing that. But if you start manifesting the whole Sadashivatva, you will start sharing that. Understand, I am empowering you to enrich the best thing to the world. So the very level of your idea of enriching will be different. There are some fundamental understandings about the cosmos. You commit to understand that and be integrated to that. That's all. Some of the cosmic principles. No one owns anything. Only violence is sin. I am not saying you can go and rob. If you rob and that fellow is affected by it, you will incur sin, because his suffering will create karma for you. But if nobody suffers, there is no suffering at all, you don't get any karma. Understand? You can't say, oh, let me just rob the water of the river. No. In Hindu tradition, even the river is a living energy. So I am not saying go and rob. All I am trying to tell you is, what is right, what is wrong, you need to know, so you can constantly function based on cosmic principles. Violence is the only sin. Nothing else is a sin. Nothing else is a sin. Anywhere pain is created, only then it is a sin, not otherwise. But if someone blackmails you, oh, don't do that, then I will become painful, that doesn't come as a karma to you. Completion-based lifestyle, I'm telling you. Constantly empower yourself. Constantly empower yourself. Constantly empower yourself. Have power. And go on empowering people with power. And I tell you, in whichever field you empower people, you will be becoming more and more powerful. Only by producing more musicians, you will become a great musician. Only by producing more dancers, you will become a great dancer. Only by producing more doctors, you will become a great doctor. Only by producing more rich people, you will become a richer person. Only by producing more leaders, you will be a great leader. Only by producing more enlightened beings, you will be an incarnation. Empowering people. Empowering people. Empowering can happen only if you feel powerful, complete inside. If you feel incomplete, empowering does not happen. I tell you, life has no hypocrisy. Life has no hypocrisy. Life has no hypocrisy. I think this is the punch statement for all of you today. Meditate, meditate, meditate. Life has no hypocrisy means when you are authentic in empowering people, you will become more powerful. When you are authentic, enriching people, you will be more enriched. No, I'll believe all this, but practically I know if I make him big, he will become big and I will be small. This hypocrisy will only make you smaller and smaller, because life responds authentic way. Life has no hypocrisy. I am telling you, throughout my life, I was, I am, I will be always authentically enriching, empowering people continuously. Whatever field you may choose, whatever good things you may have, it can be as simple as one hand rice to as much as the knowledge about different fields. Whatever you may have, empowering, enriching makes you more and more enriched, empowered. If you are a businessman, Support as many people as possible to become businessmen. You will become a great businessman. If you are a musician, support as many people as possible to become a musician. You will become a great musician. Any field. Only a completion-based person will feel empowering others, enriching others, enriches himself, empowers himself. Incompletion-based person will continuously possess. I tell you, life has no hypocrisy. Life has no hypocrisy. Life has no hypocrisy. I really wanted all of you, all the devotees, to type this statement at least 11 times in your Facebook as a status and share it with all. Because this key need to be applied in every nook and corner of your life. If I just make this one statement as a cognition for all my kids, I am done. I am just done. If you possess out of greed, you will neither own nor live. If you control out of fear, you will neither have power, you won't even have the people whom you are controlling under you. And if you share out of richness, you will have more and more. If you empower out of powerfulness, you will have more and more powers. Life has no hypocrisy. Understand? I have always seen these disciples who are sincere, honest, standing up for empowering, enriching, powerfully, they are showered so much. They always come back and say, Swamiji, gratitude, Swamiji, I am grateful. And these people who try to possess, inside themselves deeply they feel that insecurity and poverty and powerlessness, incompletion. How much ever they try to act outside, the hypocrisy is clearly studied by life. Life responds to them exactly as they are.
Now I am entering into the real solution. Understand? Completion solves but does not dissolve. But only something which dissolves the source of the problem can be an eternal solution. Listen. Listen intensely. Dive into your depth. The innermost
cognitions you have about you, how you cognize you. Sit with yourself seriously and ask, do I really want to transform? If you are saying yes to you, then do it. Who is stopping you? Ability to speak to yourself, convince yourself, is what I call tapas. Tapas does not mean you sit in the center of the fire, you don't eat, or you eat certain food, or you take bath 2000 times in a river, or you go to certain temple. I am not saying all that is not useful, all that is useful in different way. Real tapas is ability to sit with your depth and make your depth listen to you. Convincing your cognitions to change, evolve, transform, and build new cognitions. Listen. Convincing your cognitions and change, evolve, build new cognitions. After all, it is nothing but updating your inner software. Nothing more than that. It is just updating your inner software. One nice thing about this inner software, when you update, even your body starts, hardware also starts changing. Understand? Agama is the oldest software, revealed 60,000 years before for human beings, human consciousness. Maybe you can call it as Windows 1. Every incarnation is an updation. The message comes. You want to update now? Remind me later. Do it in the night. You can choose anything. Every master is an updation. It's an update invitation. Windows 2, 3, 4. Now, after tired of sending Windows, the door itself is opening. I am not Windows 10, I am door. Understand, upgrading your cognition, what you feel about you, what you reveal about you, and how you feel about you. Updating your cognitions is all needed in the life. Completion itself is nothing but helping you to update your cognitions, upgrade your cognitions. Completion itself is nothing but upgrading your cognitions. I'll give you very simple, straightforward, few understandings, which you don't need to practice. That is the problem. Anything you do not need to practice, you don't respect it. Only if you are tortured, you think you are given big things. No, really. The cognitions I am going to share, you do not need to practice, you just need to chew it, like chewing gum. While you are sitting all by yourself, just chew it. Yes, seems to be right. I think this guy is cool. Maybe he is speaking to me only. That's all, just chew it. Does not need to practice. Listen, basically, the idea, transformation, changing your thought current or behavior pattern is difficult, is the biggest problem. The moment you decide your thought current, your behavior patterns are difficult to change, you become old. Do not listen to the part of you which says transforming is difficult. Listen. The first cognition you need to break is the transformation is difficult and it's not for me. I just came because so many people came. I came because my neighbor came. I came because my opposite house person came. Wherever he goes, I go and see what is going on there. So I came behind him. This is not for me. Listen. You come to the conclusion transformation is not for you because you tried stupid, foolish methodologies. If you try to pull your shoes and fly, you may try 3 times, 4 times. After that, even if the private jet comes, no, flying is not for me, I already tried. I tried 10 times, it is not happening. Pulling your shoes and trying to fly, getting into the private jet and flying, both are totally different. Understand, word may be same, but action is not. So trying to blow your nose and do some kriya, jiknak, chakbuk, some technique teaching and you tried transformation, and now when I say transformation is easy through cognition, you're saying, no, I tried all this many years, I am a lifetime seeker. No, I'm really surprised. People are having a big title and they are even cute and feeling proud about it. I am a lifetime seeker. Are a lifetime sick means is a proud? I am lifetime seeker. I go to all gurus and check out everyone. I am almost now off guru. No, there are many. Only that kind of people come to me, I don't know why. Only after going everywhere and getting nicely beaten. Understand, if you have not transformed, if you have not achieved what you got, don't blame you, blame the methodology and the fellow who taught you. Get rid of them completely. Listen, trying to pull your shoes and fly, getting into the private jet and flying is totally different. So, this cognition that I cannot transform or transformation is too difficult, I have done everything, I tried everything, it is not working for me, that needs to be broken first, very seriously. Very seriously.
so beautifully. What we learned from Swamiji, what manifests when you do the power manifest, when you break free from your karma patterns. What is the most powerful way for each one of us to come out of these karma patterns? It is just a simple power, the power of enriching. When you live, it's just the power of living. Your very life, your very breath will enrich the people around you. That is what Swamiji has revealed for each and every one of us today. The biggest wealth in life is the ability to relate with a large number of people with love. The toxic way of relating is ruling. Swamiji is revealing here, why do we need to enrich in our life? What is the purpose of us to engage in enriching? Because there can be no bigger wealth, no greater asset than to relate to a large number of people with love, with the feeling of completion. The most toxic way of relating is ruling people. When you're authentic in empowering people, you will become more powerful. If you feel, no, I'll believe all these, but practically I know if I make him big, he will become big and I will be small. This hypocrisy will only make you smaller and smaller, because life has no hypocrisy. If you feel that if I empower another person, I will be disempowered, that is actually where you make yourself small. But when you consciously cognize, if I empower him, only I will be empowered in the end. That is what really makes you an enricher, a large person. If you're a businessman, support as many people as possible to become businessmen. You will become a great businessman. If you are a musician, support as many people as possible to become musicians. You will become a great musician. The only way to grow in life is through enriching. Even wealth, Swamiji says, if you have accumulated wealth through enriching, then that wealth will stay with you from lifetimes and lifetimes. That wealth will stay with you not just in this lifetime, but you will get it back in the next lifetime. But if you earn wealth through ruling, through snatching, through stealing, through grabbing, not only will that wealth be only for this life, that wealth will not even last with you. It will not even give you anything. The reason why you're catching that wealth will not happen. Life has absolutely no hypocrisy. That's why Swamiji always says, do not do unto others which would cause pain when done to you. Because the way you relate with life is the message life is getting to relate with you. The way you treat the people in your life is the way people in your life will treat you. It's the science of life. It is the very way nature exists. You cannot feel that, oh, I will believe all these truths are very great, but practically I know if I give him the power, if I support him, I will be nothing tomorrow. Only he will be great and he will just step on me and go. If you're holding this cognition, that is what is making you smaller. That is why the most successful people in the world, the most happiest people in the world are always those who have enriched people. Only when you enrich can you become successful and can you be happy. When you start causing other people's realities, suddenly from thousands of directions, 10,000 hands will come and cause your life into reality. So much of auspiciousness will be showered upon you. Because causing others' reality is directly causing your own reality. Swamiji is trying to break us out of this fundamental cognition we all have, that others are there outside separate and I am someone separate. Every being in your life is a manifestation of you. Every being that is there around you is one aspect of you come as a person. So when you cause their reality, when you enrich them, it is you enriching one part of yourself. Take this example. Okay, I want all of you to just take this example. We all have two hands, right? Now let's say you hurt this hand. Okay, you hurt your left hand. Now, will your right hand not pick up the medicine to apply and put the band-aid? Or will your right hand be like, no, already this left hand has so many jobs. If at all if I heal him, he will get more jobs than me and then I will become useless. I only want to have all the responsibilities. I only want to have all the ability to do anything. Let the left hand not have the ability to do anything. No. Because fundamentally, it is a part of you. Both the hands are a part of each other. They coexist with each other. They support each other and manifest each other's reality. Ultimately, your own reality. Every time you say, let me not cause that person's reality even though I can. Let me not help them. Let me disempower them because otherwise I will be disempowered if I empower them. It is like the right hand saying, I will not heal the left hand. I will not put the medicine on the left hand. Let the left hand never work. Ultimately, it is you who suffers. Because each and every being is one part of you, is one extension of you that is appearing in your life. When you cause their reality, life will cause your own reality. That is the science of causing, the science of enriching that Swamiji has revealed to the whole world. As Swamiji says, revealing the secret of continuous enriching from the untiring life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Swamiji shares how he tirelessly enriches millions of lives. How? We all feel like if I just do two things for my boss, I just feel so drained. I feel like I never get time for myself. But Swamiji, since the age of 3, since even before birth, the very fact that Swamiji has taken birth is his compassion, his enriching for all of us. Swamiji, from that eternal space of Maha Kailasa, the space of pure Paramadvaita, has descended to the Bhuloka, to the planet Earth, for each one of us to also experience that. Is that not the greatest enriching? Yet he never gets tired of enriching again and again. Like how Bhagavan Krishna also reveals in the Bhagavad Gita, he says, Manushim tanumashritam avajananti mam mudha manushim tanumashritam. Without understanding my true nature as Maheshwara, as the eternal Lord, fools deride me as human. That's the exact thing which happens to Swamiji. But still, Swamiji continues to enrich. As Swamiji shares, first thing, you are not a number for me. There is no vested interest. We can all very beautifully experience this exactly from Swamiji's life. There is nothing which needs to come from outside to complete me. There's nothing I can give to you. There is nothing you can give me that I don't have, nor is there anything you can take away from me which I have. When I do not look at you as a utility, when you are not a number, you are a being for me. I attend to you as a being. Because I attend to you as a being, everyone feels their core is attended. Beautifully, Krishna says in the Gita, I work and make everyone work, but I have nothing to gain from my work or others' work. Fundamentally, my cognition is clear. You are not a number for me, you are a being. This is what Swamiji has beautifully revealed as to why Swamiji goes on tirelessly enriching, never getting tired, never feeling stopped by anything. Because fundamentally, we are not numbers, we have no utility value. We are all a being for Swamiji. We are all each individual being to be raised to that space of Mahakailasa. As Swamiji says that when in the life of Swamiji, at 16 years of age, the gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the left is Isaki Swamigal, and then Mata Vibhutanandapuri, and then Swamiji himself, coronated the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the successor of the Arunagiri Yogeshwar Arunachala Sarvajna Peetha, the kingdom of Tiruvannamalai, where he was born, with a ceremony called the Yoga Pattabhishekam, literally recognizing him as the next avatar in this sacred, continuous lineage, unbroken lineage. The Yoga Pattabhishekam signified a historical milestone for the world itself, as a date of the emergence of the incarnation of Paramashiva, the loud declaration of sung and unsung greatness of Hinduism. Very beautifully, you can see here the Guru Parampara of Swamiji that led him on this life of enriching. So now let us do a short exercise. The first part, make a list of the top 10 relationships in your life. Okay? Let us now go do our exercise to harness this power of living, the power of enriching. So first take 3 minutes and pen down a list of the people, the top 10 people in your life that you relate with on a daily basis, you can say. It may be your parents, it may be your siblings, your children, some friends, maybe your teacher if you're a student. The top 10 relationships you have in your life, your spouse, it can be any relationship. Pen it down. Now, let's move on to the next step. Let us see the next step of this process now. Now, see how in each of these relationships, you can step up your integrity, authenticity, and enriching. Write down what are the new ways you're going to enrich each of these relationships. What new thoughts, words, and actions can you engage in to enrich or expand yourself and the people in your life? So you have 10 relationships. So as Swamiji gave the example, let's say your brother is going into drug addiction. You can sit down with him and talk to him, enrich him and explain to him how he's destroying his own life in the name of enjoyment. See how in each one of these relationships, you can step up your integrity, your authenticity, and responsibility. Look in and see in each one of these, what are the different actions, thought currents, space you can bring in to enrich this relationship. Any of you have any questions or any doubts during the process? Feel free to post it in the Zoom chat. Yes, now slowly relax. Now we can all with that move into the next beautiful power manifestation session. So as we did in the previous round of power manifestation, we all did the manifestation of removing a scar or a blemish on our own body. In this round of manifestation, all of you will be doing the power of removing a scar or removing a blemish on a partner's body. So in this round, we'll be doing two parts of this actually. It will be very fun. First, you'll be scanning and identifying where they have some mark or some scar that they want to clear. So as always, start with requesting your partner's consent, their yes for you to do the manifestation on them. And then you will be identifying the area of their body where they have the certain mark. So first I request all of you to call up and connect to a partner. You can connect within the Zoom chat, or you can call someone, your friends or family, with whom you're going to be manifesting. Take a minute, call up someone. Now, once you have connected, requested your partner's consent, start scanning to identify any part of their body that they have a mark. A mark, it can be a stretch mark, it can be a scar, it can be a birthmark, a mole, it can also be acne marks, acne scars, anything that they want to be healed in their body. Ask them not to tell you what they already have. You can scan it. You will be able to scan and see what it is within their body. scan and reveal to your partner what are all the acne marks or any other marks they have inside their body. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and scan and share to your partner. Now, wherever you have revealed, you can also confirm with your partner with where all in their body they have these marks. And you can now start to heal those marks. So for this, take a picture before the manifestation of how the place looks currently. And at the end of the manifestation, you can take a comparison photo to see the manifestation in front of your own eyes. So now, you can request your partner to tell you also if there's any marks in their body that they would like removed. And explain to them this is a spiritual science, how you are manifesting these powers, and start to chant the Mahavakya with the intention to heal and clear any of the marks on their body.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Just look in,
Paramashivoham
connecting to Swamiji. See where, how just by that space of oneness, with the intention to intensely enrich them, to cause that reality of theirs, infuse the energy from your third eye into that area and see how Swamiji manifests.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now you can share with your partner. You can go back and take the picture after the manifestation to see how Swamiji's manifestation has happened. You can go back to your partner, whoever you are manifesting with, and take another picture of the same area that you are healing and compare the two pictures. Verify the manifestation very beautifully, and don't forget to share. How is it that you manifested just now? Manifestation of the body scanning power of being able to scan where the acne marks are, and the manifestation of the healing, the body sculpting power. Take a few minutes now and do share your experience.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So, with that beautiful understanding, we'll now be moving on to the next session, the next higher powerful cognitions from Swamiji. As we move into the next session, I request all the participants to take a minute and enrich with this science of living, this power of living. Enrich more people to also experience what you are today. Head to Facebook, your social media, WhatsApp, share the link of this program, and invite your friends and family to join you today, to join us in this beautiful day of learning how to break free from all our karma patterns.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Now, let us listen to the next session beautifully revealed by Swamiji on how to cause others reality, what is its effect, and how can we manifest this in our life. Let us now listen to the higher powerful cognitions from Swamiji about causing others reality. In this session, we are going to be listening from Swamiji about how in many different ways that this science of enriching, how does it translate into the way you live your life, into the lifestyle that you live, through just by causing others reality. How are you manifesting your own reality, as we just learned? All of
You have a human body to taste ultimate superconsciousness. Superconsciousness as a state of pure unclutching, completion. Superconsciousness as a state, pure state of completion. Unclutching, complete completion. Same superconscious operating space. Understand? Superconscious state, operating space. That means completion with others. Not only completion with others can be considered as a being neutral state, neither negative nor positive. Enriching others, where your consciousness oozes out and involves itself with others' life. Understand? Only when your consciousness involves with others' life, you manifest Ishwaratva. The Ishwaratva starts manifesting. The space where you lead. Understand, everyone wants to be a leader. Really, everyone is interested. They want to be a leader. They want to help humanity. They want to show humanity how life should be. Listen. The state only when it becomes operating space starts leading. State of Sadashiva, when you start operating from it, the space of Sadashiva, where not only you share completion with others, you start enriching others, you start causing others. Enriching and causing others' reality becomes your lifestyle. Understand? It is only when you exhaust all the possibilities and powers you have, Sadashiva starts manifesting his powers through you. Listen carefully. Greed means want to have more without even utilizing already what you have. Need means exhausted everything you have. If you get more, you are ready to use it. Sadashiva gives his powers for needy, not for greedy. This is the difference between need and greed. You exhausted everything he has given you already. If he gives you more, you are ready to manifest, you are ready to function, you are ready to share, you are ready to operate. Then he is ready. He is ready to give. Listen. Listen to these fundamental truths. The state of Sadashiva, pure Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, complete completion, what we call Purnatva, the first word of the first Vedas, first Upanishad. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate. Vedas and Agamas both are very clear. Vedas are the pure science, Agamas are the applied science, which forms the foundation of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Vedas and Agamas are the source book. We call it Shastra Pramana of reality, ultimate. The fundamental thought current in Vedas and Agamas, it's very clear, out of completion, Purnatva only, all the great things manifest. So first, completion, Purnatva. That's the first and foremost responsibility of human beings. Life starts when you decide to cause others' reality. Because the real you, please listen, the real you is everyone around you included. But what you cognize as you is your deep-rooted pain patterns and incompletions. Please understand, how much ever you constantly try to decorate, perfume, scent, garland, you are trying to do all this to the pain you of you, incompletion you of you. But the more you are going to remember the incompletion you of you and identify you as the incompletion you of you and identify you as the incompletion you of you and cognize the incompletion you of you, what are you doing? You are trying to perfume the drainage, trying to perfume sewage tank. So the first shift is required, first action is required, not in your doing, but in your cognition. See, that is why I tell you very important truth. Please understand these few important truths, catch it, so that I will bring you to the conclusion. First truth, what you remember as you is pain part of you only you remember as you. You cognize yourself only your incompletions as you. But the actual you is all the people around you put together. Third, because what you cognize as you is only the deep-rooted pain patterns and incompletions of you, how much ever you try to perfume it, scent it, even put Kasi Chandan on it and garland it, do whatever. But the moment you open, what comes out? What you perceive as you go on trying to do makeup to that. That will never bring completion and powerfulness with you. Shift your energy to what is you. Shift your energy to what is you. Listen. The real you is all the people with whom your life is involved, all the lives who are involved with you. All this put together is you. When you shift, when the cognitive shift happens, all of them are you, you are them. Suddenly your joy, your pain, your life, your goal, your purpose, your right, your wrong, your dharma, your adharma, everything gets rewritten. That rewriting is what I call rewriting your future. You rewrite your future full of powerfulness. Understand one thing. Some parts of what you call as your life, you may be resisting. Some parts of what you call as your life, you may be accepting. But be very clear, whether you resist or accept, no powerlessness. Do not allow powerlessness. No question of powerlessness. Always being powerful is my religion. Understand? Love, compassion, all that will start happening in you from the right context. Love, compassion, non-violence by itself cannot become a religion. Love, compassion, non-violence from the right context only can become a religion. I have seen people who escape from life try to show compassion, non-violence, just because they feel powerless to face the conflicts. They feel completely powerless to face the conflicts. Please listen. When you feel powerless to face the conflicts, life again and again brings that same mirror and shows to you. Understand, which part of your face you don't like or attached too much, you will see only that part in the mirror again and again. How many of you understand what I am saying? Which part of you, either you are too attached or don't like, you will see only that part again and again when you look at the mirror. So anything which you don't like, resist, makes you powerless. Same way, anything with which you are attached again makes you powerless because of the innate fears attachment brings. If you are attached to some parts of you, you will be afraid the size, shape, color, dimension may change in course of aging or accident, through some reason. So whatever you are attached or you don't like, you will see your eyes will be only always on that part when you look at the mirror. Your life is a mirror. Please understand, your life is a mirror. If you allow anything to make you powerless, if you allow anything to make you powerless, that will be constantly shown to you as the mirror. If you feel powerless to handle your spouse and the family and run away to some other lifestyle, sometimes divorce, sometimes sannyas, whatever lifestyle you opt or choose, by feeling powerless, I guarantee you, you will see 10 people exactly like your spouse. You will be forced to work with those people. You will see, if you run away from an employer, from a boss, 25 bosses exactly like them. You will be forced to work under them and report to all of them. Understand, it is not mirror's mistake. You are all the time seeing the nose which you don't like. It is your mistake. You have given too much attention to it. When somebody else sees their face in the mirror, they don't see the nose all the time. Because you don't like your nose, you see as if your whole face is just appendix of your nose. You won't feel like your face has nose, you will feel like your nose has face. Because you don't like something, you resist something. All the time you are on it. Same way, if you like something and afraid of losing it, all the time you will be there on it. Hindu tradition has only 3 steps for ultimate realization, manifesting Sadashivatva. 1. Shravana, listening. 2. Manana, internalizing. 3. Nididhyasana, manifesting, living. Listen carefully. Any great truth you listen, Shravana, which goes into your length logic dimension, should become part of your depth cognition. Once it becomes cognition, you start living it. That's all. Logically, you all heard millions of times from me, you are Mahasadashiva. You are the same pure consciousness. But it has not yet become your depth cognition. It is sitting there, but not into your Anandagandha. Listen carefully. What is the way? All your great ideas, see, as long as it is only a length logic, it's an idea. When it becomes cognition, it is life. Ideas you have about your soul. What is individual soul? What is Jagat? Means universe, human beings, life, nature. What is Ishvara? Listen carefully. You have all the right ideas now. Nothing more need to be taught. That is why no guru can stand in front of my disciples. I challenge any question answers. My Tanedar. There is nobody in the field to stand my Tanedar. You guys know too much. No doubt. Amazing ideas about self means Jiva, Jagat, universe, Ishvara, God. You know too much and it is in your logic, in your length. But it has to become your cognition, depth. How? How? Understand, when all the great ideas about Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat, self, universe and God is sitting in your logic, it is yet to become your depth cognition. You all have all the right things. I have seen many people, when they advise others, the way they advise, oh God. Understand, it does not need to be our weakness. It can become sadhana. Listen. How many of you feel when you solve others' problems, so many clicks happen inside you and many of your problems are solved? Raise your hand. That is all is the technique. Start causing others. That is what I am saying. Understand, all the great understandings you have about each self, universe and God, Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. All the great things, great ideas you have need to become part of your cognition. Depth. How many of you feel everything I have in my length, if it becomes depth, now I will become enlightened? I have so much. What is the methodology then? Causing, that's all. Now you know where you are standing, you know where you need to reach, and you know the path. What for you are waiting? Pick up the phone, call now. Like how in US advertisements, TV, they say call now, call now, call now. We should make cost now, cost now, cost now. Understand, casting is a spiritual practice because every time you cause others, you just lift yourself to the higher understandings, cognitions, where the understandings you have in the level of logic length becomes part of your depth, cognition. Live the state, radiate the space, manifest the powers of Sadashiva, ultimate. Your human body is hardwired to live the state of Sadashiva, radiate the space of Sadashiva, manifest the powers of Sadashiva. Realizing it, making it happen is the purpose of human life. I tell you, living the state of Sadashiva is what I show through unclutching, completion with yourself, all the teachings, techniques, kriyas, meditations. That is living the state of Sadashiva. Radiating the space of Sadashiva means taking responsibility, completion with others, enriching others, casting others' reality. All that is radiating the space of Sadashiva. Listen, I'll repeat. Living the state of Sadashiva means integrity, authenticity, completion with yourself, unclutching, meditation, everything. Radiating the space of Sadashiva means taking responsibility for others, completion with others, enriching others, casting others' reality, all that. Third, manifesting powers of Sadashiva. You know, the extraordinary powers of Sadashiva, manifesting it, living it, becoming new human being, superhuman being. Understand? From fish to Kalki, physical and mental breakthrough. From monkey to human, again, physical and mental breakthroughs. From man to Superman. From man to Superman is a conscious breakthrough. Understand? Time has come. For what Vivekananda visualized, Yogananda yearned, Aurobindo aspired, Sadashiva did it. By His grace, we made it successful. We made it successful for ages. The masters were aspiring and working for it. Now it is happening. Join. Don't get missed out. Understand? When you are in the front of the revolution, you are leading. When you are waiting for others to lead, you will only be follower. People who join this great conscious breakthrough now are the leaders. I welcome leaders of the future conscious breakthrough.
Yes. Nithyananda, to all the participants, I complete with all of you for a little bit of interruption being made for all of you during the program. Yes, Nithyananda, all of you, that was a beautiful session Swamiji spoke on causing others reality. Now, all of us will be thinking, what this Swamiji mean by causing other people's reality when my own reality is not being caused? Well, you need to understand one thing. Whatever happens, whatever you give to others, you get back the same thing. When you cause other people's responsibility, they also help you to cause your reality. When you are helping others, in the crucial moment of your time, people will help you. That's the law of life. When you're going on helping others to cause the reality, manifest the reality, understand, they will also support you in manifesting your reality. Yes. So, all of us need to understand one thing. Only when your consciousness evolves with others' life, you become Ishvara, meaning the true leadership as Paramashiva. The actual you is all the people around you put together with you. Every time you cause others' reality, you lift yourself to higher understandings and cognitions. Relating the space of Paramashiva meaning, radiating the space of Paramashiva means causing others' reality. Purpose of life is to manifest Paramashiva. Now understand what the Swamiji is meaning by this. Swamiji is saying very beautifully that the actual you, what you think is your identity, the you, is all the people around you put together with you. Meaning, with all the people whom you're associating yourself with, all those people are put together are your yous. And every time you cause others reality, you lift yourself to higher understandings and higher cognitions where you start manifesting your own reality. I request all participants to post if you have any questions. Margarita, Mahuli, I request all of you to post if you have any questions. Please feel free to post in the chat section and immediately I'll clarify for all of you. So now understand one thing. The actual you is all the people around you put together with you. Meaning all the people whom you're living with all the people whom you are associating yourself with. All of them put together is your true you. Understand? The other person you are relating with, they are just an extension of you. They are not just a separate being, but they are part of you. That's why Swamiji says very beautifully, every time you cause others reality, you lift yourself to higher understandings and higher cognitions, where you start manifesting your own reality. You start understanding other person. You will start becoming a person where you think life is for others, where you keep others, people as a first priority, where you keep life as a first priority than above yourself. Understand, the purpose of life is to manifest Paramashivatva. Nothing else is there. Whether your money, health, wealth, career, relationship, anything. The only purpose is to manifest the Paramashivatva which is there in all of us. Understand one thing. When you cause other person's reality, when you're doing the actual causing of that person, understand a lot of clarity is being given to you. You will no more longer become a normal common man, an ordinary man, a common woman, a common person. But you will actually understand how people are trying to manifest the reality without knowing the actual way, without knowing the reason why it's not manifesting. Most of the time, what we do, if something is not moving in our life, we blame the other person, saying, "Oh, this person will make it happen for me." Or best easiest, God. God is not making it happen for me. What to do? God has turned his face against me. I'm not able to manifest my own reality. How can I manifest others' reality? But you need to understand one thing. Nobody is against you. God himself, Paramashiva himself is not against you. In fact, Paramashiva is waiting for you to manifest him. The moment you declare that life is for others, he immediately showers with you. He immediately showers, and you will know the secret to manifest what you want in your life. Understand one thing. I request all participants to take few minutes, cognize this truth. What does exactly Swamiji mean by causing others' reality? Understand, life starts when you decide to cause others. Life starts when you decide to cause others' reality, because the real you is everyone around you, you included. Is everyone understanding this? The you which you're associating yourself with is along with everyone and including yourself. That is you. But you cognize as you is your deep-rooted pain patterns and incompletions. But that's not us. The real you is you along with others, not you alone separately. You is also others' extension. They are also part of you. So when you're seeing yourself as you, you're referring to yourself as the whole, not the identity, the pain patterns, the incompletions which you are carrying. Some parts of you may be resisting life, some accepting life the way it is. Whether you resist or accept, don't allow powerlessness. Understand one thing. Whether you resist life or whether you accept life the way it goes, do not resist no matter whatever happens. Do not allow powerlessness to come into its place. Whenever powerlessness comes, understand you're lowering yourself to a lowest identity which you're carrying. See, when you're powerless, you think the whole world is against you. Very beautifully, Swamiji shares in one satsang. Arrogance remembers the pain and suffering which is caused by the other person. But humbleness, gratitude reminds you of what all the things the other person has done to you in your life. The moment you are becoming powerless, understand you are not trying to understand you are not becoming a person who is responsible for the person. Instead, you only become selfish and just want to cause your own reality. No matter whatever happens in your life, do not cause powerlessness. Always be powerful. Whether you accept the reality the way it goes, whether you resist the reality the way it goes, whatever situation, whatever scenario you are in, do not allow powerlessness to come in its way. Because when your powerlessness comes, when you allow powerlessness to flow through, understand you are just closing your borders. You're shutting down yourself from others and not letting anyone to come and help you out from this space. I now request all participants to take few minutes. Let's sit and diagnose this within ourselves. So request all of you take a pen and pencil. If you have an extra, if you want you can type it out, or if you want you can write it down. Both is acceptable. Anything is fine. Now, pen down 3 instances in your life where you allow powerlessness and did not cause others' reality. So everyone understanding this, request all participants to pose. If you have any questions, any doubts you have, please feel free to post in chat section. So now understand one thing. Pen down at least 3 instances in your life where you allow powerlessness to come in your way, but you did not cause the other person's reality. Pen down the instances where you want to cause other person's reality, but you allow powerless to intervene, and at the end, you did not cause the other person's reality due to some powerlessness which you are carrying. Okay. Now, all of you have written down 3 instances in your life where you allow powerlessness and did not cause other person's reality, where you had the responsibility to cause other person's reality, but due to powerlessness, you did not cause other person's reality. Now, the next step is, from your current updated understanding, write how you will cause the reality and give this How you cause the same, their reality, given the same situation. For example, if the same situation is given to you, how are you going to solve it from this new understanding which all of us have got from this session? Understand one thing. Life is for others. When you decide to be life positive, the first thing which happens in you is you feel life is not just limited to this one body which I'm carrying. You'll experience oneness with everyone who's living around. That's the feeling of motherly. A mother, of course she cares for the baby, but when she's the other baby, she also cares for other baby. She is not just limiting to herself to only her child alone. She takes care of all the babies whoever she sees. That's a mother. Same way, a person who sees themselves in others, who causes everyone's reality, is a life positive person. He knows the tree's secret, how to cause others' reality without creating a conflict between himself and others. So now I request all participants to take few minutes, pen down how you're going to respond to the same situation if it arises for you again. How you're going to respond to the situation from this understanding. From this new powerful cognition which all of us receive, how are you going to implement this in your life? For example, if the same situation occurs in my life, I'm not going to react from powerlessness space. I'm going to handle the situation with utter love, compassion, and powerfulness for the other person to experience a breakthrough in their life. When I cause other person's reality, in turn, in return, I'm going to manifest my own reality. When I cause people's reality, people are going to be there to manifest my reality. From this updated cognition, if the same scenario happens for you again, how are you going to handle that situation? With what understanding and with what powerful cognition, how are you going to handle the situation? Request all participants to write that down. Yes. Nithyananda Ma Chijunglai, I see you connecting for the program right now. Nithyananda Ma, thank you for joining us for the program. So, understand one thing. Now, whenever you're causing other people's reality, do not let your powerlessness to come in its way. Do not, no matter what happens, do not let your incompletions, do not let your powerlessness to come in its way to manifest other person's reality. With this beautiful understanding, let us move ahead to the power manifestation session. Throughout the whole year, all the participants, wonderfully, all of you are manifesting different powers of Paramashiva, different powers which Paramashiva has revealed. In this round also, we'll be continuing to manifest the power. So understand one thing. Now, the essence what Swamiji is trying to say for all of us that whatever happens in your life, be life positive. Whatever happens, even when you're going through your peakest ups and your down, whatever you're going through, always be life positive. And do not let your powerlessness to come in your way to manifest other person's reality. Because the other person is a part of you. They are not separate from you, they are part of you. When you cause their reality, naturally your reality also gets caused. You are lifting yourself to a higher frequency, to a higher dimension, where you understand these deeper truths and you start implementing your life and you start causing your reality and others' reality. So now, for all the participants, as throughout the whole day, all of you were wonderfully manifesting the power of body sculpting. We'll be continuing to manifest the power of body sculpting. So now I request all participants to take any feature you want to alter. For example, you want to make your nose straight, or you want to lift your eyebrows, etc. What do you want to, any feature which you feel is disfigured. Anything which you feel disfigured, all of you can start manifesting. Now, pen down that thing, pen down the exact body part which you want to manifest and take a picture of it. For example, you can see over here I have a bent pinky. So I'm going to straighten this pinky. So I'm going to straighten this pinky. You can see over here there's a curve. So I'm going to straighten this pinky. So I'm going to take a picture of it. And the exact measurement, like how much, where does the bend curve starts and where is the straight part. So you can take full measurements and the picture with the measurements. So you'll know the proper measurements about it. So that you'll actually see the power manifestation results. Now, request all participants to sit with your head and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. And all of you can start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, in the same space of oneness with Swamiji, intensely gaze through your third eye and infuse energy into the region which you want to alter. Intensely vibrate the space of Paramashiva by continuously doing the Ajapa Ajapa of Mahavakya and become one with Paramashiva, and through your third eye, look at your region. Look at the body part which you want to alter. And all of you can continue chant the Mahavakya. I request all participants to post if you have you want any help, or if you're finding a little bit difficulty in doing a power manifestation, please free to post in the chat section, and immediately I will help you out in doing the power manifestation. Ma Mahuliya, Ma Parmeshwari Rajeshwari, Ma Chi Junglai, Ma Li Yun Yan. I request all of you to post. If you need any help in doing the power manifestation, please feel free to post in the chat section. Immediately, I will help you guys to manifest the power. Now, I request all participants to relax yourself, close your eyes, and all of you can start measuring whether any changes have been happening in your disfigured part, the region which you are manifesting the power. You can take a picture, you can measure your region and compare both the results whether you manifest the power. They understand one thing. Swami just shares very beautifully. Power manifestation happens when you have powerful cognition. When powerful cognition starts expressing itself, it becomes a power manifestation. So, if it's not manifesting, do not worry about it. You're just yet to manifest. That's it. You're yet to experience. Does not mean you're not qualified for manifesting. I request all participants to have this one thing very clear within yourself that if it's not manifesting for you, let me have the patience for it to manifest in me. Yes, it is going to manifest, but does not mean it is not going to manifest. It is yet to manifest for you. That's it. So, the more and more powerful cognitions you put within yourself, the more and more the powerful cognition, the understandings you put within yourself, you are going to manifest more and more powers. It's because power manifestation only infuses the powers to manifest. So now all of us got this understanding that only when I make myself, only when I stop being self-centered and cause other people's reality, I'm going to manifest this power. You'll see when you shift your cognition from I to we, when you shift the cognition from mine to they, to everyone, to we, you'll see immediately experience the breakthrough in power manifestation. So with this, I request all participants to head to Facebook and post your powerful cognitions, your experiences, your understanding what you got from this session on causing other people's reality. Now understand one thing. When you cause other people's reality, at the end, you are going to cause your reality. It is not that, oh, first, if I cause my reality, only others' reality will cause. No. When you cause others' reality, in return, you are going to cause your reality 10 times of the fold. Very beautifully, Swamiji shares, when you take one step towards me, I take millions, thousands of steps for you to be with me. Meaning, he takes thousands of steps for you to manifest your reality. When you take this one step of causing others' reality, you will see Swamiji is just going to shower you in your life. He is going to manifest your reality. He is going to manifest others' reality. And at the end, collectively, he is going to manifest everyone's reality. So, with this, I request all participants now. I request all participants to post your understanding. You can share how did you what was the cognition you had before, and how after listening to beautiful session Swamiji spoke on causing reality, how it changed your cognition from to I and mine to the world for we being a collective integrity. Very beautifully Swamiji shares from satsang. Collective integrity keep the ship afloat. What does Swamiji mean by this? Swamiji says, individual identity does not matter over here. I know, individual, all of you are connected with him. But collective integrity matters. When you take responsibility for the other person, understand you're taking responsibility for a life, for a being. And you're making them understand that they are Paramashiva. When you make the other person understand their Paramashiva, you will see more powerful cognitions you're going to manifest. You're going to have more clarity within yourself. You'll enjoy the causing other people's reality. You'll enjoy enriching other people. Naturally, going to connect more people to Swamiji. At the end of the day, you are going to celebrate your existence through many people. Paramashiva manifested all of us to celebrate his existence amongst ourselves. Same way, each and every one of whom you're associating yourself with, understand they are nothing but an extension part of you where you can enjoy yourself through them. Just realize this Paramashivatva within you and realize the Paramashivatva within others. That's it. You will know the secret key to cause your reality and cause others' reality. Yes, Nithyananda Ma, Jacqueline Coco Viloin, I see you joining for the program right now. Nithyananda Ma, and welcome you for joining for the program. Thank you so much for joining us for the program. We are doing the power manifestation session where we are doing the power of body sculpting, where we are manifesting the power on altering any disfigured part which you want to make it enhance it, want to make it look beautiful. Yes. So,
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Request all participants to continue manifesting the power. You understand, the more and more Paramashiva's energy is going to fall into it, the more healing is going to happen in that area. Request all participants to continue manifesting the power.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, request all participants to relax yourself. Open your eyes, and all of you can start measuring your region, the body part which you are doing the body sculpting power on. You can take a picture, you can take a measurement, and you can compare both the results, whether any manifestations happened.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
And with this, we'll be preparing ourselves to receive the darshan of Swamiji. So request all participants to take few minutes. You can have some water, freshen up yourself as we prepare ourselves to receive the darshan of Swamiji in the form of Nithyananda Bhagavan, Bhikshadana Murti. Request all participants to take few minutes. You can go drink some water, freshen up yourself, make yourself fresh and alive, so that you can prepare yourself to receive the darshan of Swamiji.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
So, with this, I request all participants to post your palm manifestation results in the Paramashivoham Facebook group, and you can also take few minutes to freshen up yourself, drink some water, come fresh, and as we prepare ourselves to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Bhikshadhanamurti.
Nithyananda participants that are sitting here with us, all of us have gathered here today for receiving the very auspicious, powerful darshan of Bhagavan Bhikshadhanamurti. Nithyanandam to all the participants from the Paramashivoham Level 1 program and Level 2 program that are joining with us too right now. Nithyanandam to all of you. So today in the Level 3 program, the Paramashivoham Level 3, we learned about some very key important things. We learned about what is karma. How many of you got a completely new click
from what Swamiji revealed as what karma is. I request all of you to take a moment and please share it with us. What did each of you understand by what Swamiji revealed to as what karma is? And to all the participants that are here, very, very shortly, we are going to be having the live darshan of Swamiji as Bhagavan Vikshatana Murti. Now, all of us are excitedly waiting for this. Can I request all of you to please come on camera? All participants, please take a moment and come on camera. We request every one of you to please settle down. See, understand. Now, we learned about what karma is and how to break free from karma. What is the power of living, which is enriching, and how it is enriching that can transform your life. Okay, my Elizabeth has posted, any thought current or pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Anything that is suffocating, any theory or belief that you have internalized. Absolutely, that's right, my Elizabeth. Actually, Swamiji has given such a breakthrough revelation on this one powerful concept, karma. Usually, 99% of the time, karma is associated with our actions, right? You think, oh, what you do comes back to you and you call that as karma. And this is actually a Sanskrit word, but it has become so commonly used that people almost assume that it's an English word. And we always give the connotation to it as it is associated with our actions. You do this and you're going to get that back. And that is karma. Now, Swamiji revealed to us today through series of revelations. First, we understood what is actually karma. Karma is not just our actions, but the thought currents from which we perform those actions. Whether you do an action or you do not do an action, commission or omission of any action, the thought current which is making you do that commission or omission of any action, that thought current that you're stuck in is karma. And Swamiji also revealed how the moment you change your space, the space where you are in, when you start shifting that inner space of yours, and if you're able to start moving to a different thing, a higher inner space, you will not be anymore attracting that karma. How many of you understood this? Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes. How many of you understood this powerful revelation that Swamiji gave to us on what karma is? Okay, see Thomas O'Leary also posting. A thought pattern defines a season. If it holds you where you are not being benefited, change it. Throw it out if necessary. Thomas, I just wanted to add to it because today what Swamiji had revealed, right, like what we listened to from Swamiji's revelations throughout the year, such extraordinary, deep revelations on this one powerful concept about karma, right? It's not just when you don't like a particular thing. Let's say that you feel that, okay, I don't like this, or probably because of this thought current, that's why I'm doing it. That's good because that's one level. But any kind of a thought current you're struggling with, any kind of a thought pattern that you are stuck with, that thought pattern that you're struggling with is karma. How many of you are catching this? So even if you feel that you are being, many times we even get okay with our thought currents. We do not identify actually that, oh, these situations are happening because of the thought current I'm holding inside. We go on thinking it's some external happening. It's an external happening because it's easier for us. We put the blame outside and we think that by resolving those situations, fixing those actions, oh, I was rude. probably that's the reason I broke my relationship. So let me just mend that action. No, you need to look in the thought current that is driving you to be rude. You need to look into the thought current, the core thought current for everything that we do. Because that thought current where you're stuck with. Today's Swamiji will explain in the sessions. It is not today's explanations because these are revelations we saw from a range of years, like we saw from 2015, 2016, and several, and when the latest satsangs, where Swamiji gave such extraordinarily powerful revelations. Today, during the darshan, Swamiji will be gracing all of us as Bhagavan Bhikshatana Murti. This is a very beautiful form of Paramashiva who came to remove the delusions of the Darukavana rishis. He came with a begging bowl in his hand. The begging bowl which swallows anything you put into it, but he showers you back as Vikshatana Murti. He showers you back. This begging bowl takes away all the karmas that we have. Whatever today you offer, if along with your offering, the Brahma Kapala that is in Paramashiva's hand, when he stands as Vikshatana Murti, it swallows all the karmas that you carry. Whatever you have been struggling with for births together, it will just swallow it. And Paramashiva, because in the embodied form, as our beloved Swamiji, will shower all of us. Today is a very, very powerful day. Anyone who feels like, I really want to have a breakthrough from this particular cognition I'm struggling with, or this particular type of situation that I keep attracting again and again in my life, I really want to have a breakthrough from that. So such kind of cognitions or powerlessness, suffocations that you carry inside of you, and you're really looking to have a breakthrough from it, today, you can offer your gratitude. You can offer anything that you want directly at Swamiji's feet and burn your karmas away. Swamiji, as Bhagavan Bhikshatana Murti, will just burn your karmas away. And understand today, everyone that are sitting here and each of you that are here with us, the moment, any aspect of your life, sometimes we have situations where, let's say, I have really tried to become a Sarvagnya Pitayajaman. I really want to manifest wealth in that aspect. I feel I am trying, but I don't know, beyond me, there's something that is just not moving. Somewhere I am stuck. Today, like Swamiji revealed, any aspect of your life that you are stuck in is karma. All the thought currents, all the aspects of life in which you are stuck in is karma. How many of you are understanding this? Today, the best news we have is there are some things which we can break. For example, okay, I want to really have a breakthrough in my health. So I can push myself, I can maybe set some alarms and I can break that laziness by taking some effort. But there are some things which even we do not know we have, but we are stuck in. Today, not just all the known patterns which you know you are stuck in, even the unknown patterns which you do not even know where you are stuck in, but you are stuck. All of those karmas will be removed in the darshan today. Today, all of us are receiving the darshan, the blessings of Bhagavan Bhikshadana Murti, the form of Paramashiva. Please understand, just this very form of Paramashiva that all of us are graced with today, the darshan that we are all blessed with today, every boon that you ask, no matter where you are stuck in, no matter which aspect of life you are stuck in, wherever you need that karmic breakthrough, during the darshan today, post it as a prayer to Swamiji. Swamiji will himself bless and shower us with the karmic breakthrough in those aspects of life. And in preparation for the darshan today, can I request all the participants to please settle down in front of the camera? Makalili Wong, Madhyana,
Lo Yu Leon, and Karuna Karaya. I request every one of you, all the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2, and the Level 3 participants, for all of you to please come and settle down in front of the camera. We will be receiving the live darshan of Bhagavan Bhikshadana Murti very, very shortly. Please settle down. I request all of you to please be seated. Please be in front of the camera. Yes. And one of the most important component for you to prepare yourselves to receive the darshan, listen very carefully. The time you are in doesn't matter. The kind of what location, geographically which place you are in doesn't matter. But the space that you create around you has a huge impact in the way you receive the darshan. See, the darshan is same. It is like Ganga. Flowing Ganga is same. But whether you take that Ganga in a spoon, in a teaspoon, or whether you take the Ganga in a huge bucket, or whether you jump into the Ganga to enjoy the Ganga as a whole, based on how much your receptivity is, you receive it. Swamiji is that Ganga continuously flowing. His love and compassion is continuously flowing. How you receive it really matters. During the darshan, Swamiji is like there is continuous Ganga's pravaha. Continuously he is flowing intensely. How you sit, the receptivity with which you sit matters a lot. The experience of the darshan, the intensity, that the receptivity that you have, the intensity with which you receive has a huge impact. So understand, every one of you that are sitting here, you're all blessed today to receive that karmic breakthrough in any aspects, every aspect of life. Just sit with that inner space filled with gratitude, preparing yourself to receive that breakthrough. If you have Atmamurti, please be seated in front of the Atmamurti. For the next 2 hours, drop all your distractions. Please keep your gadgets away. Turn off your phones. See, this is the most sacred time of your life. You're coming face to face with God. So prepare yourself with that space. And I understand for many countries it's night time, it is late in the night. But I request you all and I highly recommend, for the best experience of the darshan, please do not sit on the bed. Darshan is an extremely sacred process. So please sit away from your bed, sit straight, sit comfortably, but sit straight. Do not lie down, do not lean, stretch. And make sure you are completely visible in the camera. And those of you that have Jnananjana, Aushada, Mandalas, Atmalinga, please bring them. I request all of you to take a few minutes. Please get them and settle down. And if you have the Aushadas, please apply the Aushada on your third eye and on both of your temples. All of these have a huge impact in the way you receive the darshan. Yes. Can I request every one of you to please settle down? I'm still seeing in some cameras, the cameras are dark. Please make sure that you're checking your light. Make sure you're sitting in a well-lit area. Yes. Thank you. Now let us all enter into the preparation, into receiving the darshan today. The darshan of Bhagavan Bhikshadana Murti. All of us are going to be receiving the Apyayana Diksha today, initiation into enriching. With the initiation today, all the conversations you have with yourself, or all the conversation you have with others, you will be showered, you will be having the ability to enrich yourself, enrich anyone at your will, to experience a conscious shift. Today, we're all going to be initiated into that powerful initiation, and most importantly, any karma that you are stuck in, anywhere in life, wherever in life you are stuck in, post that as a prayer to Swamiji, and Swamiji will remove all the karmas, the areas, whichever aspects you are stuck in. Swamiji will himself
bless, and liberate you from those karmas. I request you all to take a moment and post who all want to have a breakthrough from some karmic pattern that you really feel like this pattern I really want to have breakthrough, Swamiji. See, one might be your own mental pattern. Sometimes even the kind of situations that you seem to keep attracting. How many of you feel like how much ever I try, somehow this wealth does not get sustained for me? Or some relationship keeps breaking for me, no matter how much I try. How many of you have patterns like these? Or you yourself will be working for success, but somehow in the last step, you yourself self-sabotage yourself. Any kind of patterns that you've been struggling with, which is really causing a havoc in your life, and you're not able to come out of it. Even if you have tried, there is something that is stopping you, but you really want to have a breakthrough. How many of you have such patterns, and how many of you are able to identify those patterns? Please take a moment and do let us know in the chat. Because today, during the darshan, you will see how Swamiji is going to be liberating each one of us from those karmic patterns. Anyone that wants to offer, like you want to offer all your karmas at Swamiji's feet today, take a moment and you can offer it today in the form of Guru Dakshina. You can offer any amount you want to offer, you can offer. But today, being the powerful darshan of Bhagavan Vikshatana Murti, please take a moment and offer whatever you want to offer. You will actually see with Swamiji's powerful blessings, the karmic patterns that you've been struggling with, that repeatedly that keeps suffocating you. It can even be a pattern like postponing. You keep postponing things, or some self-victimizing pattern. Anything that you want liberation from. Today, Swamiji himself will be personally blessing you, and Swamiji himself will be initiating you and giving you a breakthrough. As Nithyananda was also explaining, the most important thing is what space you are sitting in right now. May I request all the participants to please kindly come on camera. Malu here, Sandrine, and Yuhe Shuchin, Margarita. I request you all to also please kindly come on camera and settle down. Please take a few minutes and kindly settle down in front of your cameras.
And to every one of us that are sitting here today, just in the space of gratitude, everywhere, wherever in life you're stuck in, you just decide, Swamiji, I am offering this to you. You please take care, you please move it. And just offer it to Swamiji, and you will see how Swamiji will simply shower you with that breakthrough. Each one of you that are sitting here with us, I request all of you to take a minute and invite all your friends and family members. Anyone you feel really needs to have a breakthrough. You feel, they're also trying, they're putting some effort in life, and you still see you feel like they're not really ready, or they're not really have had their breakthrough. And some of your loved ones, take a minute and please invite them for the darshan today. Understand, just by sitting here in the darshan today, they will have a phenomenal breakthrough. Because this form of Paramashiva is where he simply comes to take away all the karmas and to shower with breakthroughs, to shower with the ultimate liberation, enlightenment itself. I request every one of you to take a few minutes, look through your contacts, through your Facebook, anyone, your loved ones, your near and dear ones. Just share this darshan with them. take a few minutes to share this Facebook link with them. Invite them, have them join on YouTube, have them join on the Zoom. For the best experience, we recommend that they join on the Zoom to receive the darshan so that they see Swamiji and Swamiji also sees them and blesses them. Yes, Ma Luan, that's right. Swamiji is going to be giving us the live darshan very, very shortly. So go ahead and invite all your friends and family members. Make sure nobody's missing, especially if you have someone of your friends. The moment you remember of struggling, right? Like someone will come to your mind, you will feel like, oh God, this person is really been struggling for something. Anyone you think are trying their best. They're doing like they're really trying for something, but they've not gotten. They're stuck somewhere in life. The best thing you can do to them is bring them for today's darshan, because today's darshan is specifically for that. Anybody who has the darshan of Bhikshadana Murti, Swamiji will literally ask Bhikshadana, he will take away the karmas and he will shower us with enlightenment. He will shower us with the ultimate experience.
And the form of Paramashiva as Bhikshadana Murti, this form itself is literally a symbol of enriching. Today we all learned enriching, the power of living. Swamiji explained how there is the other person. When you say, this is my friend, this is my mother, this is my brother, this is my sister, whenever you say anyone as other, the other is nothing but the unconscious, unattended, forgotten part of you. It's each one of them are unattended, forgotten part of us. The moment we fall from the space of oneness, that is when we start cognizing the other in our life. The moment you start enriching, how many of you have felt whenever you enrich someone or you help someone, you enrich someone with even sometimes even just being part of the Annadam, to offer someone food. Even a small step of enriching that you do, or you just share about, let's say you share about the program and someone comes and says, thanks you because you helped them in transforming their life. How many of you felt really satisfied, fulfilled, a unique feeling of completion happening in you? How many of you have felt this with any kind of enriching? Please take a moment and post it. How many of you have felt, oh yes, if I just do the small help for someone itself, I feel so fulfilled. When I offer a meal to a hungry person, suddenly there is some satisfaction in me. Okay, I see many of your hands going up. All right. Why do you think so? You say me, yes, me. Okay. Now all those who are putting yes or me, or you raise your hands. Why do you think so? Why is it that it has given so much fulfillment to us? Why does helping someone else is actually fulfilling us? It is because enriching is nothing but your decision from the cognition that others are also extensions of you. Because everyone is an extension of you, you are deciding to enrich. And when you start enriching, when you help someone or you support someone, you give a powerful cognition to someone, you give completion to someone, you are actually giving that to a very part of you. That is why we feel so fulfilled. Today, you are going to experience that power of enriching.
So the very phase of enriching, this initiation is what all of us will be receiving today as Apyayana Diksha. The initiation into enriching. So just by receiving this initiation, Swamiji will be initiating us where every conversation, any conversation you have with yourself or others,
It will only be aligning you to the principle that you are in oneness with Swamiji, to your true original state of existence. So, this Apyana Diksha, the initiation we're all going to be receiving today, is a very, very powerful one. After the initiation today, every conversation you have, the person, even the simplest of things you will see it will only always be expanding and enriching another person. Now, I request every one of you to prepare your inner space with this cognition. Get ready to receive the initiation. Get ready to receive ultimate enriching Apyayana Diksha. And for those of you that want to offer your gratitude to Swamiji, and all of you, today many of you were asking about karma, the blessings for having the karmic breakthrough. Anywhere you are stuck in life today, understand, today when Swamiji is coming as Bhikshadanar, you can offer any Guru Dakshina you want. Like how all the rishis, they gave only, you cannot, there is nothing that you can give which is equal to what having Paramashiva in your life. Anything you give is you can only give your delusions and incompletions to Paramashiva. He takes away your karmas and he gives you with back with enlightenment. So every one of you that are sitting here today, all of you that want to have a karmic breakthrough in some aspect of your life, you can offer the Bhiksha to Swamiji through the Guru Dakshina. You can offer all your incompletions. Just connect to Swamiji, pray to him and say, Swamiji, even this is what I want to offer. Let me have a karmic breakthrough. See, what you offer doesn't matter. But make this as a declaration and give it as a Guru Dakshina to Swamiji today. The links have been posted in all of your respective Zoom chats. You all can have a look at it. That'll be easier for you all. You can just click and it'll lead you to the link. I see in some of you are asking for the link for Guru Dakshina. It is the same link. There is a simple step-by-step process which is posted for you all. So please do check and offer the Guru Dakshina. Whoever is wanting to have the declaration saying, Swamiji, I want to really break free from this karma. Make that as a decision in you and offer Guru Dakshina to Swamiji. Swamiji is here today as Bhikshadana Murti to remove all your karmas and to shower you with enlightenment itself. To remove all the places where you are stuck, wherever you are not your peak potential. And he is here to shower you with enlightenment. Punithanaya is asking, Nithyananda, when I think that the other, who is me, is going to cheat me, is it my own creation and my own illusion? First thing, everything in our life is our creation. And understand, really our thoughts have a power over reality. We learned it in the first day where Swamiji had explained how you have your thoughts have power over the space and anything that is established on the space. This reminds me of a story that Swamiji had told us. Once Akbar and Birbal were walking. They were taking a walk. And while they were walking, suddenly Akbar saw, so this king Akbar, he saw there was a wood seller and this guy got so angry. He said, I don't know why Birbal is an enlightened master and a minister of the court. And he says, I don't know why Birbal, but I just feel like taking my sword and just killing that guy. And he says so and both of them continue to walk. A few days later, again they both walk in the same road. This time though, Akbar looks at the same guy and says, I don't know why Birbal, but I feel like I just want to shower him with more money. I don't know why, I just feel so happy. And he got curious. He's like, why am I feeling like this? Why did I feel what I felt earlier and why am I feeling what I'm feeling right now? Birbal laughs and he says, last time when we came and you said that statement, I went and inquired after we walked. I went and inquired with that wood seller what was happening with him. He shared with me about how his whole business has been running in loss And the moment he saw you, the king, walking, he thought that he thought that, oh, now the king is walking. Then when the king dies, I'm going to have a great business because they'll buy a lot of sandalwood from me. So he was hoping and wishing for you to die. That's the reason you immediately felt angry, even though you don't even know this guy. But the next time, that same day, I purchased a lot of sandalwood from him and made it into puja material and puja artifacts. So the next time when he saw you, he was so happy because of your rule. We are all flourishing. And he just started feeling that grateful to you so that you can keep buying more and more from him. That is the reason you felt like showering him. Understand? Our thoughts do have power over others. It does influence, and they're our own extension. The moment we start cognizing this, we will start dealing with others the exact way how we start dealing with ourselves. What kind of patterns we are struggling with, what makes us to break free from that pattern. It's the same thing that is actually going to make us help someone else to break free from
And that's
that
why
pattern.
Swamiji will tell that thoughts are more infectious than flu. So whenever, actually, if you see, if you just go Punidanaya, next time, right after today's initiation, do this as a thing. Right after today's initiation, after Swamiji blesses, have that as a cognition in you. I am an extension of Swamiji. I am in oneness with Swamiji. Because I am one with Swamiji, everybody is one with me. With that cognition, see, you're having that doubt, you're having that incompletion only if you think it is you, right? Drop that identity and just replace it with Swamiji. Visualize it is Swamiji who is talking. Visualize it is Swamiji who is flowing through you. You will not experience any fear. You will not experience any resistance. Instead, the moment you will visualize your Swamiji, you will actually see suddenly so much of joy will overflow through you and you will be enriching. Do this right after the initiation today, Aya. You will see a breakthrough will happen to you. Actually, Swamiji is going to be initiating us into this very science today, and we're all going to be receiving that as an initiation. We will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Bhagavan Bhikshadana Murti. I request all of you to settle down. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. The Dhyana Shloka of Bhagavan Bhikshadana Murti. Chaturbhujam Trinetram cha Nagnam chaiva smitaananam Bhasma digdam vidrumabham Katyam pannagasam